Yeah. Simply ball dropping. What's up, family? K-Sap, we up. Ain't no stopping. I'm simply ball dropping like it's New Year's Eve, making you haters believe I'm the MVP. Ask Mr. V and R&B, they do all sports, whether it's on the field or the court, from the arena to the ring. What? You wanna swing? I rope a dope like the one on this boxing theme. That's a punchline. I'm the greatest of all time. Got something on your mind, hit us up on the line. For that round table talk, ask B Hunt and Sheena and K-Sap too. For their views on our dudes, Marriage Chronicles for you lovers. Oh, I'm married to the game. The championships, the only time I wanna ring. K-Sap, the man behind the mic, check 1, 2. It ain't a rap until I say it's a rap. Just fall through, pull up, the hottest pod smoking. Yeah, I got you open. This freestyle brought to you by James Ford. Paid promotion, yeah. Simply ball dropping. You know what time it is. Pull up, chop it up with your family, man. K-Sap, what up?
And now, your host of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, the man behind the mic, K-Sap.
What's up, K-Sap? Yeah. James Ford, that's me. Let me talk to him.
Hey, I see y'all in the building, man. As soon as y'all come in here, man, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. It don't cost nothing to hit the like button. All you gotta do is pay attention. Let's hit that like button before you come in here. I see y'all in the chat. I see you, Brooklyn. I see you, Political Little. I see you, WNBA Sky 5. Sports T, what's up, Dominique? I see you, King Pisces Nation. Where everybody else at? Let's go.
Exclusive material for your radio stereo, pump it high definition. Stop what you doing and listen. You better jump on this wave. Somebody pass me a mic. Something to say. I'm simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Simply ball dropping, simply ball dropping. Stop the spin, simply ball dropping.
Yes, you know who it is. It's your favorite host, the man behind the mic of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, K-Sap. Yes, man. Y'all get up in here, man. I'm going to get a chance to catch us to some people, man. I don't know what they doing. I don't know if they out drinking, sipping. I see everybody in the building. I see Christopher Nolan. I see my members in there. I see you, Gemini Stats cooking. Yeah. I see you, Jay Burns. Jay Burns, you want to show up now. You show up when it's convenient for you. I see you. Yeah. I see you in the building. I'm here, Jay Burns. Yeah, appreciate everybody that's tuning in, man. As soon as y'all come in, man, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Come on, we got to get these likes up, man. I don't know why y'all don't like hitting that like button, man. All you got to do is hit the like button as soon as you come in, and as soon as the video come on, just hit the like button. Just give it a thumbs up, man. Let's go. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. That was one of them games, man. Man, at the end of the game, man, them refs, you got to swallow your whistle on that, man. That last play, man, you got to swallow your whistle, man. I disagree with the call, man. You got to swallow the whistle, man. You got to swallow the whistle on that, man. Come on, man. You let that game go to overtime. You swallow the whistle on that, man. You let these teams fight it out. Yeah, Jay Burns out here causing confusion.
They only here to cause confusion.
Yeah, Robert Walker, he causing confusion. Nah, don't use that. You can't use that terminology, Jay Burns. The lights was too bright. Stewie just stunk it up. The lights ain't too bright for her. She just stunk it up. And then she got into a mode where she wanted to play hero ball instead of going back down into Jacquel Jones, where Jacquel Jones was punishing everybody that was trying to defend her down in the paint. Stewie wanted to hold the rock and start forcing up shots. That was terrible. You can come in here and say anything you want about McBuckets. She's still not impactful All the points that she had, and it still was not impactful. She's not blowing nobody out. She's not blowing nobody out. She had 19 points, and the game should have been in overtime. New York should have won that game. Y'all can come in here and glaze McBuckets all you want. Y'all got a right to. But like I said, she still is a role player. She's still not impactful. 19 points, she's still not impactful. And the way Stewie and Sabrina stunk it up, and she still couldn't blow them away. Nah. New York gonna blow them out on whatever day they play in Game 5 on Sunday. Y'all can come in here and glaze. Y'all can put y'all's honey on your chest, start twerking it up. Y'all can twerk it up. Y'all got a right to do it. Y'all got a right to do it. But yeah, man, we're going to talk about it. Stewie out there stinking up the joint. She stunk up the joint tonight. Her and Sabrina. Stewie, when the game was in the way and balance, instead of going back into Jacquel Jones, she want to dribble the ball and force up shots. She stunk it up tonight. That's why I said she is limited in her offensive moves, man. She's limited, man. I told y'all that, man. She's limited. Man, I'm not blaming how many fouls she had. She's limited. Her moves are limited. It's limited. They went away from Jacquel Jones, man. Jacquel Jones, as bad as New York played in that first half, down 1 at halftime, Jacquel Jones was there. Jacquel Jones was there. And they stopped feeding Jacquel Jones. They stopped feeding her. I told y'all about that hero ball. That hero ball ain't gonna get you nowhere, man. And Stewie tried to play hero ball late. She forced up 3 bad shots. 3 bad shots. And then that last shot that Stewie had, bad shot. I mean, Sabrina had was a bad shot. But that foul call that sent old girl to the foul line, you swallow your whistle on that, man. Minimal contact. You swallow your whistle on that. That was a desperation play, and she got rewarded for it. That was desperation, and she got rewarded for it. Now, Stewie didn't play hero ball in game 3. She was balling. She was hitting buckets. Do you realize Stewie was 5 of 22 from the field tonight? She didn't have it going, and she kept forcing shots. Last game, she was on. That's the difference. That's the difference. Jay Burns, I understand when you say we can't talk about the refs. I'm not talking about the refs. I'm talking about what happened in that last play. In the wane and balance, you don't make that call. We can go back and talk about the foul that y'all think that Stewie fouled Nafisha Collier on. It was a foul. But at the same time, New York was up 72-70. That would put 5 fouls on that'll put 5 fouls on Stewie. But what I'm saying, in the way and balance, man, you shoot up a desperation shot, and then they both going for the ball, and she just tips it like she's shooting the ball, and she gets bailed out. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it is what it is. They took an L. They're going back to New York. They did box out. They was boxing out. That girl just came in there, and Sabrina was boxing her out as she was push tipping the ball. You got to let that go. You got to let that go, man. But it is what it is. We're not blaming the refs. I'm just saying they should have swallowed the whistle. Let them play. That game should have went into overtime. That game should have went into overtime. And that was a foul on Stewie, on Fee. That was a blatant foul right there. The ref missed it. But they reviewed it, and I think they gave the foul to Stewie anyway. Am I correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not blaming it on Sandy Brondello. I'm not blaming it on that. Stewie, as a veteran, been in this league long enough, know that she didn't have it going, and the hot person was JJ. Get the ball in JJ's hands. Oh, they gave them the ball. See, the crowd was so loud when he was doing the replay thing. I thought they called a foul on her. So the reason why they gave Minnesota ball because they missed the foul on Stewie. Am I correct? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, they didn't give Stewie a foul. They gave him the possession back. So you might as well call the foul on Stewie because the ball was clearly off of Fee. So I mean, so let's make it make sense here. So hey, what's up, ADP Art Creation? Appreciate you coming in. So basically, they missed the foul on Breonna Stewart. That's why they rewarded them the ball. Is that correct? Put a 1 in the chat if I'm saying it correctly. Is that the interpretation? What's up, bro, Gad? I see you in the building. Is that the interpretation? Okay, got you, T. Carmella, got you. So yeah, that's what it was. They missed the call, so that's why they rewarded the ball to Minnesota. Okay, got you. Got you. Got you. But other than that, Nidra Gant, appreciate you coming in. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, good game overall. I mean, it started out as a snooze fest. Once again, like I always say, Minnesota should have been beating the crap out of them in the first half. Stewie and them was playing like boo boo. Yeah, what I tell you, ADP Art Creation, I told you. That's what happens. Last game, Reeves already put that notion on them refs about them fouls, and you see what happened. You see what happened. See, that's what they do, Brooklyn. They be doing me wrong, man. We got 78 people watching. They ain't got no likes, man. This is terrible. Like, it's terrible. It's terrible. That's what I'm saying, man. The support is going down, man. This is probably the last WNBA live I'm going to do. And then we moving on to bigger and better things. But they should have went back into Jackwell Jones, man. I just like I said, man, the ref should have swallowed the whistle. Should have swallowed the whistle, man. We'd have loved to seen overtime. BD Sports. Andrew the GOAT. Appreciate you. What'd you say, ADP Art Creation? No, don't say that. I ain't got no support, man. I mean, I can't even get no likes, man. Y'all know likes. Troy Hall, appreciate you coming in. They coming in with a ADP Art Creation. I'm going to make you a moderator. You'll get them right. ADP Art Creation, you want to be a moderator of the channel? I'll get you locked in. Let me know if you want that wrench. Because you in here faithfully. You're always supporting, so I'm going to make you a moderator. Let me know if you want them mod duties. The more mods, the better. Let me see here. Let me see here. Oh, man. I might have missed something here. My bad. I'm just over here tripping right now. All right, let me see where you at. Where you at, ADP Art Creation? Did you? Okay, I'm going to give you the mod duties. Here you go. All right, you should see the wrench. You should see the wrench now, ADP Art Creation. Let me know if you don't see the wrench. What's up, Fool Line Speaks? What's up? Appreciate you stopping through. Bro Claude, I see you in here. Now, ain't nobody hiding. I'm here. Y'all know I'm here. Yeah. Everybody got their Minnesota chest out tonight. The other day, they didn't have that chest out. I told y'all about Stewie, man. Y'all gonna start believing me. You know, I got some air quotes too. Where's my girl L? I got the air quotes. ADP Art Creation. Do you see the wrench? You got the wrench now. Yeah, they should have gave JJ the ball. What's up, HDTV? What's up, man? Appreciate you stopping through, man. Andrew the GOAT. That game was rigged. I got a text saying it was rigged. You know, my New York Liberty fans texting me, man. They pissed off. Yeah, you in there. You got it, ADP Art Creation. You lit up. You in blue now. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, man. BD always got bad takes, man. Talking about Sabrina is what make the Liberty go, not Stewie. Man, this guy, man. We didn't heard his stuff about Kennedy Carter and Angel Reese, man. This guy got bad. He got bad takes. That's what they that's what they do, man. That's what they do, Mo3. I can't even get no likes, man. 5 games is best for business. Man, BD Sports, man. Your basketball takes is wild, man. Man, shout out to my girl Tony Benzino, member of the channel, with the $5 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
Appreciate you, Tony, for supporting the channel. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Yeah, thank you, bro. That's what I was saying, bro, Gad, about Kayla McBride. Everybody want to come in here and say McBuckets. Her points are not impactful. I'm still saying she's not impactful. As bad as Sabrina and Stewie played and the refs had to bail them out to get them to win the game, she can't win a game, man. She can't win a game. What you say, Tony said, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Yeah, she can't win a game. She started coming down, jacking them up. She ain't got no shake. All this is 3-pointers. Andrew the Ghost said, looked like New York didn't want to win the game. Now, I ain't gonna say they didn't want to win the game, man. It's just they played bad. And I think Coach Marcus said, I mean, you win an emotional game like that last game, and I mean, it's a quick turnaround. And Stewie was affected by that. I'm not making no excuses, but she played like trash. But I told you on the last live, I told y'all what I thought about Stewie, man. Stewie ain't got no bag, man. She ain't got no bag, man. Jacquel Jones was out there killing them. And they failed to get the ball down to Jacquel Jones. Stewie knew she didn't have it going on, and she out there forcing shots, man. Do y'all realize Stewie shot 5 of 21 from the field? Y'all missing that? Exactly. Y'all missing that. Exactly. If Kayla McBride was who y'all think she is, that game would have never been that close, man. Would have never been that close, man. Stewie and Sabrina stunk up the joint. Yeah, Bangs Theory, she was out there wilding. I don't know what. I told you, Stewie can only go left, man. I've never seen her go right to go by nobody. Everything's a hard dribble left, and she wants to pull up. Jacquel Jones, man. Jacquel Jones, they win this series. Jacquel Jones, she got to be the MVP, man. She got to be the MVP, man. Jacquel Jones was double R. Kayla McBride is one person. It takes a team. I know. That's what we already know, that double R. I just said, man, if y'all expect, her to be the person, then hey. Bro, Gad, they put Darker in the game. They put Darker in the game. But yeah, overall, man, it's good for the WNBA. Yeah. They might not let this game be close. The next game. Man, 47 likes, man. That's terrible, man. I don't understand it, man. 55 likes, man. Unbelievable, man. Hey, the crazy thing about it is I got off of last show's live. When I got off of it, we had already had 1.5K views on it, but only had 100 likes. That's terrible. That is terrible. That's terrible. I see how we got to move around in these streets now when we do these lives, man. Don't nobody want to cooperate. But it's all good though. But I appreciate the support, Tony. Appreciate it. So all you gotta do is hit the thumb. All you gotta do is hit the thumb. So, Brogad, I'm gonna ask you a question, Brogad. Jacquel Jones was down there cooking. Why they go away from her? Jacquel Jones was down there cooking. Why'd they go away from her? Matter of fact, man, I ain't even dropping the link tonight, man. It's gonna be a short show. It's gonna be a short show tonight. It's gonna be a short show tonight. But man, hey, we just got to tip our cap to the Minnesota Lynk, man. They fought off the gentleman's sweep, the force of game 5. You got to tip your cap. You got to give it to, all their starters was in double figures, man. Bridget Carlton had 12. Alana Smith, she had 12. Nafisha Kaya had 14. Kayla McBride had 19. And Courtney Williams had 15. And the crazy thing about it is Kayla McBride, out of all the starters, had the worst plus minus. Go figure. Go figure. Everybody for New York, their starting 5 was in double figures, led by Jacquel Jones. And then Phoebich hitting big shots, 19. But Stewart and Anescu, 11 and 10 respectfully, that ain't going to get it done. It's not going to get it done. It's not going to get it done. It's not going to get it done. Exactly, Brogad. They should have gave her the ball every time down the court. Every time down the court. Man, let me go ahead and drop the link, man. Lakeisha, okay. I mean, you told me it was going 5. You right. Y'all right. Y'all right for once. I was wrong. It should have been over. The ref should have swallowed the whistle. And then we'd have been talking something different. I don't like how that game ended. I'm pissed off. I'm going to drop the link, though. I guess we'll get some support when I drop the link. But Lakeisha, what did I tell you? When I was telling ADP Art Creation, I said that whatever Reeves did and put that statement out at the post-game press conferences about the refs, it paid big dividends. It paid big dividends. It paid big dividends. Now, I don't know if I don't think they wanted JJ to get the credit. They just, I don't know, man. They just went away from her. Stewie tried to play hero ball. Stewie come down shooting reckless shots, man. Holding the ball too long. He got 5 seconds left in the shot clock. What you say? King fights his nation. People went out drinking. Man, I'll do it for you, ADP Art Creation. because I know you're here to learn, and I appreciate your support. I'm Jay Burns. You know one thing, I'm not gonna blame the coaches or anything like that. I'm not gonna blame the coaches or anything, man. Them players had to fight it out on the court. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Political. She put that bug out there. It came back and paid big dividends, man. Because that last play, I'm thinking they should have swallowed the whistle. Yeah. You just here to cause confusion?
They only here to cause confusion.
Where's L at? Where is L at? Where is L at tonight? Because we got some air quotes we got to talk about. I got it all rigged up, man. Appreciate to my brother Bro Claude, man. The $5 super sticker.
Here comes the money. Money, money. Dollar.
He said, I am right. We got to admit, it's been great games. Man, Double R, man. I think you might be on to something, Double R. Because, boy, she shouldn't have the ball, man, because she reckless, man. The shots that she was throwing up was straight trash. What's up, my sister, Daily Dose of Tea? Y'all make sure y'all following Daily Dose of Tea, trending hot topics, man. She's starting to, get her feet wet, man. She's starting to drop some more content, man. So y'all go follow her. Yeah. I'm gonna pull y'all up here in a second, Mo3 and Bro Claude. Yeah, but I just think, man, it's terrible, man. Like, Stewie was reckless tonight, man. She got down in the trenches, man. When the game was when you get that game down to a manageable tie ball game and you're going back and forth, and Jacquel Jones, that Loch Ness monster down there eating the way she was eating, and y'all failed to get her the ball. How did y'all tie the ball game up? Y'all got the ball down to Jacquel Jones, and she made Fee look like barbecue chicken. She made Fee look like barbecue chicken and got the 3-point play, and they stopped going to her. They stopped going to her. What's going on, Tony? What's going on, Bro Claude? What's going on, Mo3?
I'm good. I'm just here so I can hear everybody talk. They smack tonight. I'm not even going to respond.
You're not even going to respond.
Oh, we got some humble pie around here.
Nah, ain't no humble pie. What's up, Unique? I see you in the building. Hey, you know what's funny though? I mean, it's not about the humble pie. You know what's pissing me off right now, man? Because in sports, man, I never want to see the game be put in the officials' hands. That's in all sports. I don't like that. I don't like that.
That box out by Sabrina and Carlton jumping on her back like that, and they call that foul.
That's what I'm saying.
I was like, I mean, I said,
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I wasn't going to talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone because I don't want nobody to think that I'm deflecting and moving the goalposts and using that as an excuse. I'm not using that as an excuse, but when I went back and replayed the game, Sabrina was already under her, boxing her out, and she just makes an attempt to tip the ball like volleyball for the ref, to sway the ref to make a call. I don't like that, man. I told y'all, Reeves, she already
the scientist.
Yeah, she did that, she did that.
We said it the last podcast before the game. I said, and you said it too, that when we was telling everybody on how it goes, you still say, I'm giving you your credit too.
Yeah.
That is Cheryl Reeves.
Yeah, that's what I said.
To get inside of their head because
that's what she did.
Of how she felt.
She played her cards right. I'm not mad at her at all. She did what any coach gonna do. She gonna lobby for her players to get calls, and it benefited. But what I'm saying is, as bad as New York played, man, like to me, all 4 games that New York has played, they ain't played a good game yet.
They got a problem.
Exactly.
They went back to Stewie, like I told you.
But what have I been saying about Stewie? Stewie ain't got no bag, man. Stewie ain't got no. She ain't got no bag, man.
I don't know.
Man, Stewie she hits big shots sometimes. Like she know how to come down, hit the pull-up three. If she drives left, she can pull up. But them layups in the paint, like she was rushing everything. And sometimes she had the ball with 5 seconds left, throwing up garbage. How did they tie the game up? They went into Jacquel Jones. She was making Fee Kyer look like barbecue chicken. And they stopped going away from her. Do you know in the first half she was perfect? Yeah. Do you know she was 8 of 8 from the field? 4 3-pointers?
Yeah.
Come on now. It ain't that no, I'm not leaving Stewie alone, Unique. I can't do it. I'm just telling y'all, like, this is what I see. Hey. I got some air quotes, L. I got some air quotes.
Hey, it's like I said though. I already knew that the game 4 was sold up because they gonna go back to New York to do whatever needs to be. Now, what the New York people have to be worried about is if the persuasion and the momentum of Minnesota goes into New York, because these are all close games.
Yeah,
these are all close games, and like I said before, I don't put it past. Look, I don't put it past the call from the office.
Not me either.
I don't put it past. You know, me and you be talking about this like all summer.
Yeah, I mean it is.
I don't put it past the call from the summer. I knew they weren't gonna let it go no 4 in the first place. That's why I said in the beginning of the series, 5.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm still staying 10 toes down with Minnesota in 5.
You're supposed to. No flippers. No flip. We can't afford too late in the game to be a flipper.
The underdog. Look, you already know how I roll. The underdog got to win, and then guess what? I never bet against the winner. Never. Even if it was the Aces, I never. You know my motto, K-Sap. I never bet against the winner. I'm never gonna put money on the loser.
Exactly.
Because they're gonna find ways to lose, like they did tonight. They found a way to lose.
They found a way to lose, man. They did.
They found a way to lose the game.
It did. It is what it is, man. Hey, we got Lakeisha. What's going on, Lakeisha? You got an air quote for me?
No, I don't have an air quote. What's going on, everybody?
But hold up, before you do that, I got something for you. You ain't got an air quote for me?
I don't have an air quote.
Well, here you go. Take a listen to this.
I said I'm using my air quote. I said I'm using my air quote. I said I'm using my air quote.
So give me your air quote.
You're so crazy. What I would say is, what I saw, both coaches got a problem because
there y'all go with these coaches, boy.
Oh my Lord. I was just screaming at my TV because I got a little emotional for New York. I'm with you, K-Sap. I don't know why you wouldn't go on to Jonquel Jones more unless you just don't trust her, because JJ do be making some bonehead fouls at inopportune times. So maybe she just don't trust her like she trusts Stewie. Maybe that's what it is. And then on the other side, they kept going to McBride. I was like, what is going on here down the stretch?
And she couldn't put the game away. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I said my impact.
Got some issues. Yeah, I'm like, what's going on both sides? So you are right. New York found ways to lose, but when you the underdog like Minnesota is, you just keep fighting and hope you get one.
Yeah,
that's all you can do.
And they got one. I'm just, like I said, I'm just pissed off that the ref made that call, man. I'm swallowing the whistle, man. That's just me. That's just me personally. Everybody else got a different opinion, but I'd have loved to seen that game go into overtime. Both teams was gas. I wanted to see who could, fight it out. You know what I'm saying?
It was a good game.
Yeah, I got one question though. I want to ask y'all though. That one play that they called the offensive foul on Jacquel Jones, I thought that was a bad call.
I agreed with it.
I thought it was a bad call. Anytime, the reason why I thought it was a bad call, because Jacquel Jones had already did her spin move. And as she was turning, Fee slid over. So, I mean, the interpretation of an offensive foul in the WNBA is totally different from the NBA.
Hey, Sal, these refs are so inconsistent.
They are.
That it's hard to know what's a foul and not a foul at this point. We just try.
Yeah.
I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, look, we got what we wanted. We got a game 5, and another air quote.
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
But Coach Reeves must have been listening to L the other night because she put Darker in.
Yeah. I mean, you got now desperate times call for. I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures. So,
but you realize something, KSA? They put Dorka in, but they didn't even run any plays for her. I mean,
no.
It's all right, but it's okay. She didn't need no plays.
No, she didn't. She didn't. She made the one bucket that she had to in the fourth quarter, and if you watch, the biggest concern with Dorka is that she can get cooked on the perimeter. That's probably why Cheryl doesn't really want to play her. Like if you drag her out on the pick and roll with the switch, she's liable to get fried by obviously the quicker guards.
Yeah.
But she held her own. She really, really held her own tonight. There were a couple of missed shots by Stewie that I feel like she just saw a 6'6" center in the paint, and she was she sped up.
Right. Yeah.
Hold on real quick. Hold on once real quick. Double R. Nah, that was a bad call. They should have called a foul. That was an obvious foul on Stewie on Fee when they had to go to the review. That was an obvious foul, but my interpretation before you got in here, the only reason why they gave the ball back to Minnesota is because they missed the foul call. That's the only, because the ball obviously went out on Fee, but Breonna Stewart hacked the shit out of her, and they should have called. She
fouled her.
The refs was standing right there and That's what I'm talking about. You swallow the whistle when you standing right there on the play, right? You standing right there on the play and you swallow the whistle. But if y'all notice, the ref from the side made the call on that last call on Sabrina Ionescu. But it is what it is, man. Game 5. Yeah. So Mo 3, come on in here. Don't hide in the cut. Let's go. What you got? There he is. Crickets again. Well, he ain't there. Tony, what you got?
I'm just upset with Sabrina and Stewie. They out there laying bricks like they're trying to build a whole housing scheme for Minnesota. I don't understand that.
They're building a new practice facility, Tony. They're building a new practice facility.
What? Hold up.
I guess they are, because the way they were missing it was ridiculous.
But I'm telling you, what did I tell y'all about Stewie, man?
Yo, my bad.
And
I
then,
had my mic.
Stewie.
You give the ball at the last minute.
Exactly.
So we can win this game and finish this thing. You give the ball to Sabrina, and she make this. I don't even know what was
that inbounds play. I don't know. That couldn't nobody get open. Couldn't nobody get open on that last play. Nobody. Minnesota played good defense.
Give it to JJ.
But they couldn't.
Tony,
game. They didn't have time.
Tony,
they didn't have time.
They didn't have time to
when
get
they were on a 9-0
Tony,
lead.
they couldn't get the ball in. Tony, that was good defense by Minnesota. We got to tip our cap. They couldn't get the ball in.
Can we say great defense?
Yeah, that was good defense. They couldn't get it in. Defense, but I'm gonna tell you what the problem was.
That's hot. I'm gonna make that shot. If she miss it, she miss it. Fine.
No, they couldn't get it in though. I'm gonna tell you what happened though.
You give it to. Oh my God,
Tony. They couldn't get the ball in. I'm gonna tell you what happened. You go back to the possession before that. I disagreed with what Sabrina did when she got the ball. She gave it to Stewie, and Stewie couldn't get a shot. She run 5 seconds on the clock. She threw it up. She should have got the ball into JJ. They should have ran a set for JJ.
That's
A
what I'm
lot
saying.
of people were
JJ.
screaming.
Even if JJ missed, I'd be.
That was the possession
fine with
before. That was the possession before, Tony. Not the last possession. That was the possession before they should have got it, when they had plenty of time, where they thought that, Sandy Brundell should have used her timeout to set up a play. She didn't use that timeout, but it helped her with that 2 seconds left to call that timeout to advance the ball. Just 1 second. Let me address this. Appreciate you, L.
Keep the main thing the main thing.
Hey, shout out to L for the $5 super chat. She said, I don't even know if I want to come up on the panel tonight. We're not going to kick off my birthday weekend starting confusion. No, we're not starting confusion.
Confusion.
Come on up here.
Nah, we just dropping air quotes. These are air quotes of the night.
Air quotes, L.
We just dropping air quotes. That's all this is. What's that?
The New York Liberty are going to go to their 2 best players. That doesn't include JJ, so they wasn't going to go to her at the end of the game like that. She's not that player for them.
But that doesn't make any sense. You go with a hot hand. They went with Lainey Hamilton.
Oh no,
in game 2.
But as you can see,
but I'm talking about the closeout of game. Lainey Hamilton didn't close it out.
Yeah, it didn't close. I agree with that. I agree with that, Lakeisha. But I'm saying
to their best players in a closeout.
But watch this.
But they didn't do it.
JJ had a mismatch all night. I don't care if the WNBA defensive player was there. She was making her look like barbecue chicken all night long. I told y'all about that Loch Ness monster. You get it into her, and she can cause confusion.
So what? So whose problem was that? Was that the coaching issue, or was that the players?
I'm blaming that on the 2 veterans out there.
Okay.
I'm not gonna throw Sandy under the bus, and the reason being is, if you know IQ for basketball as a point guard that Sabrina's running, and Breanna Stewart as a point forward, if you don't have it going on, you got the mismatch. The coach has nothing to do with that. Okay. Because of the fact that, do y'all realize Stewie shot 5 of 21 from the field?
Yeah, it was bad.
Do y'all realize that? That is horrible.
I realized it. It was bad.
No, listen, she had...
Hold on once. Shout out to Doris Gross for the $3 super sticker. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love.
Here comes the money.
All right, go ahead, bro, Claude.
I said she had feet on her. We talk about this the whole series. Stewie is a non-factor. Remember we were trying to X out X and O's before the series started, K-Sap? And you was like, this one gonna take this one out, and this one. I say, well, if Fee sticks, because at first, I believe that was Tim talking about Fee on the Loch Ness Monster. I was like, no, she gonna be on Stewie, and that's gonna cancel them. Each one of them gonna cancel each other out. But it's like I said, when you're in someone else's home, the role players are gonna be more accountable to make the win the way it is. And I know I kind of shook you up the last time, but I told you, man, I'm not on that last shot. I can't let that ball go to Fee. I know I kind of shook you up, and I know you was like, man,
it got to go to Fee, man.
I know it should, but I'm not there yet. I'm not there.
I mean, that's your personal opinion, man. I mean, what you saying? You going down with who you going down with?
But the ball should have went to Fee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. They should have went to Fee. When you got somebody that
McBride.
Exactly. I understand that, Lakeisha.
McBride standard. That wasn't McBride.
Nah,
that
look,
Courtney
man,
Williams.
look.
Courtney Williams took the last 5 shots for the Minnesota Lynx.
Okay, well, regardless, but listen, but hold up, watch this.
No, we was talking about a previous conversation.
Yeah, but that's one of them. Yeah. Bro Claude said he going to McBride and Courtney Williams.
I'm going to Courtney first.
And Courtney missed 5 straight shots down the stretch.
Courtney Williams almost gave him the game.
I told you, Courtney Williams, man.
What is she doing?
Even though she's averaging 15 in this series, man. Her game one was her best performance, man. Yeah. She had a lot of energy. Now she's just out there.
Hold on. You're talking about Courtney Williams, and yes, she did miss a number of shots. Caleb McBride missed about
she almost shot him out the game.
Caleb McBride was the liability.
Are we going to
talk about
McChicken all night tonight?
You said what?
You can go watch about
McChicken all night tonight.
Some of them shots she was taking, she should not have taken.
Yeah, she was forcing it. You know, like I said. You know, my terminology is hero ball. And that's what I thought that Breanna Stewart was doing, even though she's the best player on the Lynx team. I mean, on the New York Liberty team, she was playing here. She looked like if nobody knew who Breanna Stewart was and they just turned the game on, they'd be like, man, she's trash. Because she played like hot garbage. In the words of Bubba Dub, trash. She was trash, man.
Good defense, though. Okay, so
yeah, she had blocks. Jacquel Jones was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So what's your point? I mean, she got to make up for what she wasn't doing offensively, man. 5 of 21, bro, Gad. Come on, man.
They were supposed to attack the weakness. Alana Smith was hobbled.
Yeah, you can tell she's still hurt.
And she was trying to guard JJ. They should have kept going to that matchup every night.
They used Dorka.
They used Dorka, but JJ was still eating.
Yeah, but they
should have kept going to that matchup.
Like you said, we wanted them extra bodies, right? So she did do something that I was anticipating.
Oh yeah, I like that. You know, I'm here for that, bro, Claude. I'm here for them bigs getting in there. You know what I call them bigs that sit on the bench that don't get no play? They them lunch pail kids that come in there with their hard hats on and go to work.
That's it.
I love that.
But K-Sap, remember what I was telling you is that we getting down on Stewie and we need to. She's a star player. She needs to show up. There's absolutely no reason why she should be going 5 for 21. But I can tell you, she saw that big body in there. She saw that 6'6" Hungarian hanging out in the pen.
They said Hungarian.
And she caught the yips. No, she did. She did. You could see it in her eyes. She's like, nah, I ain't seen a body this tall in the pen for a while.
Damn, you must have been watching the game in 4K if you saw it in her eyes. Shit. Damn. Man.
That's a big girl right there.
Yeah, she a big girl. And you know, I like, and me and Bro Claude is the only one that like them big chicks coming in the game. We the only one like them enforcers. Oh, yeah. Get that act right in there. I don't care if you sitting on the bench and you soft as cottonelle tissue. But when you come in there and you put that act right on them, make them feel you, they gonna have nightmares about you.
I'm a Shaquille O'Neal fan forever.
And like Bro Gad said, that big Hungarian came in there and you saw the look in her eyes. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. And that's what I feel about Jacquel Jones. She had a mismatch all night. I don't care who's guarding her. She has a mismatch every night that she's on the floor in this NBA Finals. Who gonna guard her? Tonight, me personally, she exposed Fee.
But she's not really Fee's matchup.
I know, but every time Fee got on her, it was barbecue chicken, lick your fingers, put a biscuit with it, and sip it down with some nice, fresh, sweet tea.
Well, she better do that with 6'1", though. She better do that with 6'1".
So,
all right, we got the birthday girl. She graced the presence. What's up, birthday girl? You got an air quote for us?
Happy birthday!
Hey, hold up before you go,
Happy
L.
blessed birthday.
Before you go, L, this is for you.
I said I'm using my air quote. I said I'm using my air quote. I said I'm using my air quote.
All right, go ahead. Give me your air quote.
Why sound so violent?
Yeah, that's the way she said it.
That sound like I was ready to go 10 toes with somebody.
You did. Hey, when she broke up on the stage last time, didn't she sound like that, guys? She said, I said I'm using my air. I said. We remixed it.
Oh, gosh. I appreciate y'all.
That's going to be a hot single right there, boy.
It's all love. K-Sap, you go best friend. We're going to have to do like a meetup somewhere. We're going to have a Simply Ball.
You think just like my wife, man. My wife sat there and told me after the last stream, she said, you need to, with all the people that are supporting you and following you, you need to do a meet and greet somewhere.
Send me Simply Ball drop in my IG so we can get
Get it together.
That's what she was talking about. That's what I said, man. Yeah, I said, man, I need to do that, man. I need to pull up on y'all.
No, it's like being at the family reunion, the cookout every time we come. I appreciate the birthday love, y'all. I'm always. It seems like every time you go live, I'm in my car.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Our mother's work is never done.
Yeah, that's right. You got to keep it moving. Keep it pushing.
Keep it moving. So listen, I know, I agree pretty much. No, I ain't come to cause no confusion.
Nah, we're gonna let you get off tonight.
With a lot of what was said, at least the part that I've heard since I've been on, but
okay.
And I know we've been talking about New York is gonna take it. After tonight, I'm not so sure.
Man, we've been saying that for the last 2 or 3 games now.
Not no week.
Nah, I mean, but hold up. But I understand that, bro, Claude. I understand that. I'm not no flipper. I'm 10 toes down. When I came on before, I said, I got New York in 5, but I thought after the last game that they would do it in game, tonight. But it didn't happen. I was wrong. But I'm still 10 toes down. Winning it in 5.
Y'all have my little mama Keisha kind of wiggling at first.
But they coming home, man. New York, man. They coming home, man. They gonna have all the celebrities.
I said in 5. Home, but this is the problem, and y'all
what's the problem?
Touched on it. Stewie and Sabrina are not consistent enough. They're not consistent enough. You can't bank on them having the wherewithal to be able to carry the Liberty.
I understand that.
To a win.
But listen, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you finish. But as bad as they played tonight, as much as they stunk up the joint, they still lost by 2. And what have I been telling y'all? New York has not played a great game from start to finish yet, and they've been getting out with their ass on fire and winning these games.
No, but you have said that, but also in the same breath, y'all was talking about how bad they did the Lynx the last game, and they wore them out, and the Lynx didn't have no answer. The Lynx are fighting.
No, we didn't say they wore them out. I think Coach Marcus said the emotional high that Stewie and them was on after the game. Can they come down from that? Is that going to linger? And I think Coach Marcus was right. I think that lingered because you see how Stewie came out and played like a piece of shit.
Yeah,
out there building houses for damn Minnesota when you live in New York. I don't understand that.
Okay, so this is my problem. This is my problem with the Liberty. All right, I still got them in 5. I'm not flipping, but I realize that when the game gets close, they start to crack.
No, I'm not saying they start. Stewie starts to crack.
No, they all do. Look at like the last 4 minutes of the game tonight.
Stewie's their leader. They follow their leader. She stunk up the joint. Everybody else stunk up the joint except for Jacquel Jones and Laney had a pretty fairly decent game. And Phoebich hitting big shots. But when you needed your 2, what Bro Claus said, you got a star, you got a superstar, and you got a megastar. When you got your superstar and your megastar, they stunk up the joint. It is what it is, man.
They did. And on the other side, what did we say? It was me and maybe one other person. So I'm gonna say the small we. But we said if Alana Smith doesn't play, that's going to impact the outcome of the game. Thankfully, she was in tonight. Also said if Reeves don't put Dorcas on the floor, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. And why didn't? But I know you were asking like who else on the Lynx can really go toe to toe with JJ. Even in my opinion, even though she doesn't have the height, I think that her body, her strength, Hines can give her some problems.
I'm all for that, El.
JJ gets flustered.
I know.
If you can get her flustered, then she's off.
But El, I'm all for that. Me and Bro Claude, all for that, bringing them big bodies off the bench. I'm all for that. I love to see more of that.
What you were saying, the Lynx don't have an answer for JJ, and I feel like from a height perspective, maybe not, but I feel like body to body, Hines Allen can give her the business.
But hold up, in course of the game tonight, they didn't have an answer for her. Tonight's game. Yeah,
Hines Allen didn't see the floor, right?
I know, but I understand what you're saying. But I'm just thinking. I'm just talking about
Hines Allen got
tonight's
worse
game.
in game 3.
Whatever
That's why James
matchup
Allen
that
didn't see
she
the
got,
floor.
whatever matchup she got tonight, she was cooking. She was eating. So I don't think if old girl would have gotten the game, I don't think that would have made a difference. I think JJ was on her game tonight. And JJ,
tonight, but that's the key word tonight. Because
that's what I'm in reference to. That's what I'm in reference to. Tonight's game. That's how much she had it going on tonight. Every game presents its own different challenge, right? Yeah. But tonight, I just thought JJ, she was the one that kept them afloat. Do y'all understand? Breonna Stewart did not score until like 3 minutes left in the second quarter. Do y'all realize that?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
But Hines Allen got worked in game 3 though. That's why she didn't see the floor in this game. Hines Allen got absolutely worked in game 3.
Well, the thing is that Breonna, listen, Sabrina making that shot, McBuckets had to look at that all day yesterday, all this morning. He had to watch that all the night it happened.
And she talked about it too. She talked about it to Holly after the game. She was like,
she had to watch.
All over social media.
She talked about that. So guess what? Like me and Coach was saying, she brought that pain tonight, and she stood her ground. All we wanted Big Buckets to do is to play defense. That's all I really wanted her to do. That's all I wanted her to do. Keep playing.
But do y'all really? Okay, I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, I'm with you with that.
I'm glad you brought that up, bro, Claude, because she had the worst plus minus out of the whole Minnesota Lynx.
Play defense, dog. I really do.
Almost shot them out the game, bro.
She
tried to take over, and it nearly backfired.
Yeah.
Once again, bro,
she held Sabrina in check, though.
But what I'm saying is, it's a team effort.
Yeah.
Team, listen. When you play defense, you can miss shots. When you play defense, steal the ball, stop the Stars from scoring. You could go down there on the other side and miss some shots.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. As long as you're doing it defensively, as long as you are doing something defensively, and you can, I give you a pass on the offensive end. But if you're stinking it up offensively and defensively, nah. All right, we got Coach Marcus, man.
She handled her business tonight defensively.
Yeah, she did. She shut Sabrina down. She shut Sabrina down.
And before you go to Marcus, I want to respond to Brogad real quick.
Okay, go ahead, El.
Brogad, you said Hines Allen was like she just got ate up last game. I agree, but how much of that can you say is coaching versus player ability? Hear me out. Why you always got? See, you be trying to cause confusion. I'm asking a legitimate question.
I'm laughing at the people in the gallery over there. I see y'all over there. How y'all doing? All right.
She defensively is heinous. She can piss some people off defensively because that's how aggressive she is, and she's stout. Like chick is solid. I don't think her getting smoked the last game is a true reflection of her ability to really handle JJ defensively. I think sometimes as smart, as brilliant of a coach as Reeves is, I think sometimes she's not running plays for or making putting a player in and then using them to the best of their ability. I don't think that she's consistent with that all the time.
Wow, El, you talking some sense tonight. I guess them air quotes got you.
Every night.
Them air quotes, man. I gotta drop your sense. Hey, we gotta get. Hey, Coach Marcus, I gotta bring you in because you haven't spoke yet. But we're gonna give you a chance to drop your air quotes. So check this out.
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
So what you got, Coach Marcus?
Yeah, I had to put my mask on today for that big old deuce, that septic performance that Breonna Stewart and Ionescu gave tonight.
Got the
what?
Shit mask on.
I don't know if you saw it in the chat. I know I talked about the emotional letdown.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna give them that satisfaction.
Me either.
Because we talked about this in the last loss. As bad as they played, they still had opportunities to win.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is with Breonna Stewart and open layups in the paint. They just don't like each other. I don't know what's going on with that.
We was chatting it up during the game, Coach Marcus.
Yeah,
we was talking about it.
for the first time, I know. I think I saw Brogad on here. You know, I don't like to use bad coaching as an excuse, but Sandy Brondello not calling that timeout with 20 seconds left
to set up a play
when they were gassed.
Yeah,
I thought that was a mistake, but they still had opportunities to win. And if anything that I'm pissed off about is that last shot with 2 seconds left. She had time to set her feet. She could have crossed it back over and went back to the left and had an open shot. She just rushed it and put that shot up.
Yeah.
I didn't get that, man. And I just, you know how you get when you tired and you just
your legs,
you do stuff and you rush stuff, and it just they looked out of sorts at the end. They had opportunities to win, and you know me, it ain't no excuses, man. Yeah. They had the opportunities at the end of the game to take it and win the chip, and they did not convert.
And they came up short.
That's what I was going.
Hold on, what's bro? T. Carmelo says Sandy Porter Reeves in a post-game interview and said the refs didn't give him no calls. Watch out. Watch out for games. Watch out Sunday.
The refs weren't great, but they still had opportunities to hit shots, and they did.
Yeah.
Right. So what I was saying is that brother Mo 3 is that the game 5 on what we anticipate, what we saw.
This is
for the New York. This is for us, for those New Yorkers. I keep telling you, losers find ways to lose.
So you call New York losers?
I never. Hey, they losers until they win. But right now, it's showing. You see Coach Marcus, right? You see Coach Marcus. Losers find ways to lose. And each and every last one of these games, the 4 games that we just saw, they have played terrible.
They have
played. There has not been a time.
But they found a way to win, Coach.
Yeah, they found a way to win. But it has not been a time where we could go, damn. Except for last game, Stewie got off. But I'm just saying, like
that was only in the second half. That was the second half.
Game. That's what I'm my man. That's why I love you.
That was just the second
like
half.
A whole game. Yeah, she was about her business from when the buzzer started. You get what I'm saying? When the ball got through up.
He hasn't played like a star player at
all. But why does everybody get mad at me when I'm bashing Stewie? I don't understand.
I don't understand it either, because Stewie's been
telling the truth.
She ain't been hot garbage, but she been damn close.
She been close. She been close.
Like I mean, Stewie, just like I said, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. I'm gonna get this and I'm gonna let you go. Her bag is not there. It's not. She don't have no. I mean, what is Stewie's go-to move, y'all?
She got that. She goes up and she hits that mid-range jumper.
Exactly. And what does she do, Coach Marcus? She goes left. She hard dribbles left and she pulls up.
Cross shot.
That's the only thing I've seen. I've never seen her go left, cross back over, go right, and get to the cup. Because like we was talking about tonight, Coach Marcus, every layup that she had tonight was pure D trash.
It was.
I'm gonna say this, right? Stewie had a bad game, definitely offensively, but there's one player tonight who is saying their prayers.
Who?
That Minnesota won, and that player, believe it or not, that player is Nafisa Collier, and it's not because she shot badly; it's because she wasn't aggressive enough. The Lynx could have lost tonight, and you would have looked at the fact that she only took 10 shots, hardly took a shot in the 4th quarter, and basically it was Courtney Williams and Kayla McBride forcing the issue. And really and truly, she was very passive. And I know that's how the Lynx play ball. They don't like to force the ball to one player. They like to take whatever the defense gives them. They swing it. They play it around. They play team ball.
Okay.
If New York had won tonight, we could have easily looked at this game and been like, why was Nafisa Collier so passive?
Yeah.
Why didn't she take over the game? Why didn't she shoot more?
Got an answer.
I agree with you, bro, man. Look at that.
I got an answer.
He coming up, y'all.
Courtney Williams is ball hogging.
Nah, I put it this way.
I got an answer. No,
the second to last shot that the possession that the Lynx had, Fee called for the ball and Courtney waved her off, and they held the ball and jacked up a brick.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you.
Didn't even pass the ball to anybody.
I got an
Just held
explanation
the
why.
ball, ran out the clock, and shot a brick.
I got an explanation why, Mo3, and I was gonna get to Bro Gab. See, y'all have to give me my props of what I'm telling you. Coach Reeves told Courtney, it's all on you, baby. If you got a bag, let me see it. Take the game. She gave her the green light before she got on the court. So I don't care how many shots that she took. That was Coach Reeves that told her take as many as you can to get the job done. And this is what I was telling you, brother K-Sap, that I don't think even Reeves think that Fee is ready yet.
They
because
said that on
you
the
don't tell
broadcast.
Courtney, you don't tell Courtney, hey, get that Berkey. Don't do the Louis Vuitton. Get that Berkey and let me see what you got in there. She gave her the green light. So Mo3, the reason why you saw her taking so many shots, Coach Reeves put it to her yesterday in practice. I mean, this morning in practice.
And shoot around.
Okay, so guess what? If that's the play that Coach Reeves called, shame on her. And guess what? If Courtney Williams seen the shot keep brick after brick after brick and had the nerve to wave off Fee after Fee was like, hold up, you keep bricking, pass me the ball. And she's waved her off and still bricked it, shame on her too.
Right. That loss would have been on Coach.
Sabrina did the same thing the day before, the game before.
And the last 2 possessions, she didn't even pass the ball to no one.
Yeah.
She ran down the used up the whole shot clock on both possessions, the last 2 possessions. And then one of those she waved Fee off. Talking about some no. What's that? That's bad basketball.
The only difference was she didn't make the shot.
Forget about what the coach said. Whatever the coach said ain't working.
Ionescu did the same thing the other day, except she made the shot. That's the only difference.
That play ain't working. Let's try something different.
I think he's talking about the multiple possessions though.
It's okay, but sister,
to the same player. I think that's
Coach
what
Marcus,
he's
go ahead, explain to him what I'm trying to say. Go ahead. Coach.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I heard it on the broadcast. What Cheryl Reeves said.
If the coach said it, it's bad shame on the coach, but it's still shame on the player because you're the one that keep jacking. Hey, when a player goes out there, when Sabrina would go out there jacking up shots and shooting all them, what do people say? Oh, stop shooting.
That's
you see the same thing with Caitlin. Anybody that keeps jacking up shots and they're not falling, try something different.
That's a field decision, though. When I say field, I mean at that particular point in the game, Courtney Williams was making stuff happen.
Yes,
he didn't particularly shoot well for the night.
I'm talking about the last 5 possessions of the game. Courtney Williams took those last shots and missed them all.
But you got to get to that point, though.
You got to get to that point.
You got to get to that point.
All right, man.
It's easy to say. Listen, let me say it like this: you're not wrong.
Right.
But my point is that there's a reason why Reeves will say go ahead and give her the green light, because up to that point she was making stuff happen because everybody was struggling.
Yes,
when you get to that point, you still wasn't nobody else doing anything.
Hold on. So did that mean that Kayla McBride had the green light too?
Fee was the one that saw that there was a problem with that. Hold up, you just missed the last 3 shots. Let me get a try. She waved her off, took the shot and missed it. After that, she shouldn't have took the last shot again. After that, you just did some. That's I don't know. That's bad. That's on the player now.
Hold on. Y'all saying that Courtney Williams had the green light?
Yes.
But
I ain't what I'm saying.
Right before the stretch that Mo3 is talking about, Kayla McBride was doing the same thing. How is it that your 2 guards had the green light and Fee didn't? That doesn't make sense. Something's wrong there. Like
that's McBride didn't have a green light. She just shooting rhythm. She got it. So those are the 2 veteran players. McBride, Courtney.
Some of that stuff was not in rhythm.
If they would have lost this game,
No, I didn't say she was in rhythm.
The Lynx got lucky, bro. They were shooting themselves out of the game for the most of the 4th quarter.
I'm not saying that she was in rhythm, bro, Gab, Sister Lakeisha. I'm not saying that she was in rhythm. I'm saying that your whole offense that you saw tonight was led by the point guard. it was led by her guard. That's how she wanted to run her offense. And you can't get mad because actually, to be honest with you, it's supposed to be ran through her point guard or your mega or superstar, right? K-Sap, that's what K-Sap was alluding to. Hey, Fee is the superstar, so she should be the one leading the charge. But but like I was explaining to everybody every night, they not built like that. They built on how Cheryl Reeves wanted the game to go. Scrappy, messy, and for Courtney Williams to lead that offense.
See, I don't like. I understand what everybody's saying, but I don't like it. And the reason why I don't like it, I don't like it. I mean, I understand what you're saying, bro, Claude. You might be on to something. You might be right, but the reason why I don't like it, as a point guard, you got to have IQ.
Yeah, thank you.
Time and possession.
It's our first year.
But hold on. As a point guard, you got to have IQ. Regardless of what you said, bro, Claude, that Courtney Williams, that Cheryl Reeves said, hey, you got the green light, you can shoot anytime you want. But my problem is when you got Courtney Williams and Kayla McBride taking more shots than your superstar player and LaFisha Collier, and you don't even give her a look to exploit, to even free Kayla McBride up or Courtney Williams, I have a problem. Yeah. And like Mo3 said, Courtney Williams, the last 5 possessions, she come down jacking up shots. Like, that's why I say I hate that hero ball. And you keep on saying it, bro, Claude, that Minnesota plays as a team. Tonight, it wasn't team ball.
Exactly.
It was not team ball.
Game too, Cam. She did it the last game too. The only difference is that Minnesota won tonight.
I was complaining about last game.
And when you get out of your team-oriented playing team ball, you don't win. Tonight, like I said, and I'm going to keep on saying it, the ref should have swallowed the whistle on that last call. They should have swallowed it.
So that not the last sequence, but I think what everybody's talking about is it was at 6:53. It was 68-70. Courtney Williams missed the 18-footer. Then you go down to about 120 left in the game. And at 120, she missed another 21-footer. That was at 77-80. And then the last time she missed the one at, I guess, about 4 seconds left.
Yeah.
That's 3 shots.
She and listen.
Those last
Fee never got a touch. She never touched the ball down the stretch.
No one touched the ball but her. You can't have that. That's not team.
It can't happen.
And that's all I'm saying. That's why I don't like it. Bro Claude might be right on what he's saying, that Cheryl Reeves said, hey, you come down and do what you do. But as a point guard, you got to know what's working for you. And that's what I said about Breanna Stewart. You shot 5 of 21. You didn't have it going tonight. Jaquel Jones was out there eating Popeye chicken with a little Louisiana spice sauce on it, and she had a biscuit to go, and she had her sweet tea, and they did not feed her the ball. That's the issue I have. Regardless, I mean, y'all want to say the coaching and stuff like that, but you're the one that's on the floor making plays. That coach ain't out there passing the rock. Yeah, exactly. She can go in there and implement a game plan. And if y'all follow the game plan, that's all fine and dandy. But if you know you got a mismatch, that's just like me. I'm a point guard, and I got Coach Marcus on the wing, and I know he's a three-point shooter, and he got a mismatch. Anytime somebody comes up on him because he got a quick release, I got Bro Claude down in the paint. Nobody can stop Bro Claude. And I'm the point guard. You think I'm going to come down and jack shots up? I'm going to give it to the people that know how to capitalize. And that's what Mo3 was saying about Courtney Williams. She came down 5 straight possessions playing hero ball, giving New York a chance to stay around. And every time they caught Courtney Williams mic'd up, let's go. Come on. One more. This. That's all she was good for tonight.
Well,
and most of the time she was doing that with somebody else.
To be fair, before those last 3 missed shots, she was shooting above 50%.
No, she was. So but she
ended up 7 out of 16. Which
but Coach Marcus, check this out though. Her legs was dead. Her legs was dead on them shots. They was gassed.
Wasn't
There
nobody
was
getting any
gas,
lift.
but
He had 3
have
look,
we
but
ever
she hey
seen
Mo
like
3.
Kobe or LeBron? Like, have we
Nah,
ever seen
don't
Kobe?
even bring them into the
Hey,
equation.
Mo
No.
3.
Okay, pick your best player. We have an expectation that at this level of play, at this stage, it don't matter if you tired, if you don't have your legs under you. If the coach has you in the game, your
You gotta go.
responsibility is to do what you
No,
got
I
to do.
understand that, but
And
she
even with
knew
her tired legs, she was still bringing more energy than everybody else was
get the
bringing.
ball down the feed. Get the ball down the feed.
Yeah, but
I just want to see my big man get a touch, man. When you don't reward the big man for hustling down the court, and we did a live, and y'all talked about Camila Cardoso, or she hustles down the court. Fee did the same thing, getting down the court, playing defense, establishing herself. Reward the big man. Get her a touch.
I agree, but how many times was Fee locked up though? How much
Yeah,
coverage was
he missed a
Fee
couple of them
having to?
setbacks in the paint.
But
But
at
listen,
at least move the ball around to try to get
Fee
a better
opens
shot.
things. She
Don't do
opens
no
things up for that
one-on-one
offense.
one-on-one basketball. Move the ball around. That's what they're doing. They average the most team assists in this for the season.
They wasn't moving the ball. They got out with the ass on fire. They got the win. They got the win. That's why we got a game 5. They got the win.
I don't care if they got to win, man. I don't like that.
AK Sap, I gotta steal your air quote though.
What's that?
I gotta steal your air quote. We talking about what Courtney Williams didn't do. I'm gonna steal your air quote.
Go ahead.
Did they get the dub?
They got the dub. They got the dub. That's what I said. They got the dub. Regardless of how it looked, they won. We tip our cap.
Game 5 in New York.
Exactly. But like I said, if I'm the Fee Shikaya and the game is on the line like that again, and Cheryl Reason said, Courtney Williams, you come down and jack the shots up. You know, if I'm Fee, you know what I'm doing, y'all? I'm pulling a Scottie Pippen. I ain't coming in the game.
She ain't got that. That's not her.
I understand that, but I'm pulling a Scottie Pippen. I ain't reporting.
Yeah, if they would have lost the game, I knew Fee would have been mad as hell.
She don't have that. But the thing is that we got the dub and Mo 3.
Yeah, they all got the dub.
From 352. That's why I wanted the reference. I went back to look. She had 2 good assists.
He said 2 good assists.
Yeah, the one down to Alana Smith, where she was all by herself.
It wasn't Fee.
No, it wasn't.
And y'all, do y'all realize when she passed that ball down to Alana Smith? Do you realize how long it took Alana Smith to take that shot?
Alana Smith.
She didn't realize she was that open.
No, yeah.
Maybe Alana Smith was a warrior tonight.
Oh yeah, I tipped my cap to her. I tipped my cap. Yeah. She came in there like the lunch pail kid with the hard hat on, and she went to work.
She put 12 points on him with one leg.
Yeah,
no excuse.
Right,
Willis Reed. Yeah,
no excuse.
But look, and she did that in front of the home crowd.
She did.
Can that travel with her?
They were attacking her early. I don't understand why they.
But listen, we talking about Alana Smith. It all depends on, like y'all said last stream. Yeah. It depends on her health,
the matchups, and what they doing on the court, and how they running the plays.
Is she gonna be ready to go Sunday?
Yeah,
she gotta be. She gotta be. She got no choice. It's all or nothing.
New York has got to be all the role players because Unesco and Stewie ain't doing jack. So, but I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm short time in the night, bro.
All right, man. Hey, we got to get next week, man. Let's put that together, man.
Let me know a good day because I'm gonna have
any day, man. Any day next week, I'm good.
Yeah, man. All right, we'll connect.
All right, appreciate you, Coach Marcus.
All right, good people. Love.
All right.
Take care.
Yeah.
Let
so,
me ask another question real quick.
Go ahead.
How do y'all feel that Sabrina has been playing these last 4 games?
Trash. Her and Stewie been playing trash. She hit a big shot last game to win the game, but she hit two big threes down the stretch last game.
Big buckets.
What you think, Lakeisha?
You say, how do I think?
Keep it real, y'all. Keep it real. Don't sugarcoat nothing.
I don't think she was trash. I ain't gonna say what they
straight trash. Don't be scared. Straight trash.
No, seriously, I don't think she's been trash, but I think how can I put this?
Well, let me stop using terminology trash.
I don't think she would. Not as.
How about subpar?
Subpar.
I'm not even gonna say
I would go with
subpar.
that. But you know what I would say about her?
What's that?
She needs to stop going back and forth. Either she's taking over the game or she's not. She kind of fades off into oblivion sometimes. I forget Sabrina is on the floor.
So to me, that's trash.
All right. What you say, bro, gang?
Just keep it real, guys. Don't worry about what the chat say when you say something about a player. Just be real. That's why people mad at me for saying stuff about Stewie.
Oh, Tony said she did. Tony, you a New York fan. What would you say?
She went to sleep.
Okay, crickets.
Yeah.
No,
well, I just brought that up.
I'm listening to everybody talk their crap tonight and get it out their system because we got a game 5, and once we win, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna start talking.
No,
but now he just asked you a question. He just asked you a question.
What was the question?
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm O3 asked her.
Who's the primary defender on?
Nah, don't ask that question. Ask her the question that you see what Mo3 trying to do, man. You're not me, Mo3. You can't do that. Just ask her that one question.
With the Lynx, I'm not going to answer that question.
Don't want to answer.
Nah, she didn't hear the question. She said, "What's the question?"
Oh, I was saying, how do you feel Sabrina has been playing?
Like crap.
Thank you. And that's what I'm saying. We just keep it
up.
Earlier today. No, I know, Tony.
What's the reason for that? The primary defender is Kayla
because
McBride.
They're not consistent.
So I don't understand why Kayla McBride getting all this.
Oh my goodness, Mo3. That's not going to Mo3. That didn't work, Mo3. I don't know what you was trying to do, but you trying to make Kayla McBride relevant. It's not going to work here.
She is relevant.
Hey, stop all that. What I tell y'all about that?
We're not doing this tonight. We're not going to be talking about Mac Chicken tonight.
She is relevant.
Hey.
We are not going to talk about McChicken all night.
Defense doesn't matter.
Go ahead. Find
it. Doesn't matter, right?
Y'all said she's relevant.
They was up 72-70.
I don't care.
She hit the bucket.
She hit the bucket.
She hit the bucket.
She did what?
Good.
She hit the bucket.
All right.
It was impactful.
We're not going to talk about her.
That's not impactful.
Oh, it's not.
I mean,
so they was down.
You know who's relevant right now? You know who's trending right now?
Who?
Mabry. Now let's move on.
Lord.
See what I'm saying? I always know how to come in where I got to get in. You see that, Lakeisha? Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
She trending being on.
Mo exactly. But she's trending though.
Trending on
Let
the
me tell you something, Mo3.
Y'all go on. She trending on Twitter.
Mo3. Fee and McBride have been playing excellent defense on Stewie and Sam. That's why they say
exactly.
Yes.
But I don't see people saying how the reason why my Sabrina's playing bad is because she's getting good D. Sabrina's just playing bad because she's playing bad when that's not the case.
Sabrina is missing shots that she usually makes.
Goodness, man. Do you see the shots that she was missing that was wide open tonight on Mo3? It wasn't like they was contested shots.
So hold on.
So you're saying all her shots were wide open?
Not all of them. She only took 10 shots.
No, she took 16 shots. She took 16 shots.
16 shots. But listen, the thing about it is the looks that she had that she normally make that was wide open, they just wasn't going down. She's harassing her when she got the ball and dribbling, but when she comes off these screens and shooting these shots, they wide open shots. She's missing it. But when she does got the ball, what's up?
Let me tell you something about Kayla McBride that I will give her credit for, right? I'm going to give her credit for
playing
this.
Good defense.
I've never seen Kayla McBride miss a wide open three. If Kayla McBride is wide open at the 3-point line, you can count the points on the board. She might not have a bag. She might not be like the most.
She missed one tonight.
But no, she hardly misses. No, she hardly misses wide open three. She hardly misses. I'm like exaggerating.
Okay.
But Sabrina,
he correct.
No, she's a knockdown shooter. When she's open, she's a knockdown shooter. Sabrina will hit contested threes, give you step backs. They'll look real nice, and then she'll be wide open, and she'll miss. And I'll be like, how can you hit the hard ones, right?
Yeah.
How can you miss how can you hit the hard ones and miss the easy ones? Like
they them desperation ones. They them desperation ones that are not impactful.
Wide open.
Hey, but listen, every time she went to the cup, Jacqueline Jones was beating that shit though.
Oh yeah, she was beating that shit. She was beating it.
And that's what I think Bro Gad was saying last time about Lainey Hamilton, her bag versus Kayla McBride's bag. Kayla McBride, she's a 3-point shooter, like y'all say. She's a knockdown shooter, right? But as far as I would let her go to the basket every time, close out on the 3, and let her put the ball on the ground.
She hit a couple of those too tonight.
Yeah, she did.
On what?
She had some
layups
tonight. Yeah, she took some to the paint tonight.
That's what I want her to do. That's what I want her to do. I'm gonna take my chances.
Like 4 of them too, though. She missed like 4 of them, guys. Come on.
I'm taking my chance, letting her put the ball, make her be a playmaker. She's not a playmaker. No. I would want her to put the ball on the ground, close out, make her put the ball on the floor, and see if she can operate. That's what I'm talking about.
Every time.
Because like Bro Gad said, when she's wide open, she gonna hit the shot. And that's what shooters do. That's what she gets paid to do. Mm-hmm. But as far as closing out, that's why I said I always preach that when you have a 3-point shooter on the floor like that, you got to stay connected. Mm-hmm. You can't give them no airspace. Did y'all see that one shot Jacqueline Jones hit where her wind up wasn't there? She got the release off quick and she still hit it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. With McBride, she got a quick release. So you got to treat her like that.
Yeah, you got to treat her.
You can't give her no space. That's why I always talk about, when you're in the pick and roll, go over the damn screen. Don't go under. Don't go under.
But K-Sap, do you
that's what
believe
she's
Kayla
been doing.
McBride is making?
If you notice, McBride don't go under the screen. She go over.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
defense. Almost never open. She only had 2 open shots this game, and that was because of
how many times have I said that, Mo 3? I said that when the Aces played New York, when they was going over the screen and trapping Sabrina, and she couldn't do nothing. Mm-hmm. And then Sandy Brundella made a great adjustment the next game, and Sabrina came out and had one of her best games.
Screens.
So let's see if this translate on Sunday. But
do we agree that Kayla McBride is playing good defense on Sabrina?
I never said she wasn't.
She gave me what I wanted.
Y'all getting caught up because I said no. I didn't say that, Lakeisha. Y'all getting caught up because I said she's not impactful. I think that's what y'all holding that against me. Y'all telling me that I'm not giving her credit for nothing.
No, you said what you said. That's it.
Exactly. She's not impactful.
I still think she's a role player, but she's making an impact.
Why don't you think she's impactful?
Your star player on the other team, that's being impactful.
Want me to tell you why I don't think she's impactful?
Yeah.
Tonight proved that's why she's not impactful. Because you got hold up. You asked me a question, right, Elle? Can I give you an air quote?
No. Go ahead.
I just want to answer your question, man.
Go ahead.
The reason why I say tonight's game made it more obvious because you had Stewie and Ionescu that played like shit. They're star players, right? And Kayla McBride had 19, and the game was still come down to the last possession. So if her points was impactful the way that y'all making them out to be,
I'm not saying that her points. I'm saying her play. Period. Offense and defense, both sides of the court.
Yeah.
See now y'all listen.
I'm not in the Timbo.
Okay.
I'm not in the Timbo.
Watch this. Okay.
Like 20, 30
that's I guess now that's why the goalpost was moved because of what you just said, Mo 3. That's what I've always been saying. I never said this is what you're saying.
Matter of fact, when Tim said that, I disagreed with him.
Okay, so I guess
I was the one that said it needs to be a team effort like they had tonight.
Both of us.
So that's why
give you like 10 to 12, 15 points and they'll win. Remember, I was the one that said Fee could have a bad game and they could still win, which that's what happened tonight. Fee didn't have a particularly good game. She had a bad game to her standards. Wow, she's been playing in the playoffs. This was abysmal, but they still won.
So this is what I'm
for the majority of the game until like the last 5 minutes of the game, they were playing team basketball. Everybody was contributing.
And here's
she
why
was contributing on both ends of the court because she gave 19 points was the most points on the team.
No, because if she doesn't have that 19 points, then the Lynx lose. If she doesn't have those 19 points,
that's right,
the Lynx lose. If she doesn't hit that 3-pointer when she did, the Lynx lose. So that's the impact.
Goodness,
man. That's right.
Can I clarify something? Because
ahead,
I think y'all taking it a little bit out of context when I say impactful. That statement came from her carrying the load offensively. I have no problem with what y'all saying about her defense on Sabrina, which is, obvious, right? But as far as the points, and you're asking Kayla McBride to go out there offensively and carry you to a victory, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
Who's asking her to do that? I don't think.
I'm trying to clarify the impactful statement, because I don't want y'all to put it all in one basket where I'm thinking that Kayla McBride does nothing out on the court. I never said anything about she's defensively bad. I never said that. We're talking about Kayla McBride, and like Lakeisha can attest to, about her being a role player. Me personally, I don't think she's a star player. She's a role player. And she performed well in Minnesota. Now you're going back to New York, where the subway lights are bright. You got Alicia Keys out there. You got Jay-Z and Beyonce out there. You got all the star-studded rappers out there. You got 50 Cent in them out there.
They're going to be here the last game.
Now, can you go out there and perform in the city of New York? That's what I'm saying. She performed like a role player at home, and she got the job done. Now, is that shit going to travel?
Well,
she's a role player.
Okay, so to that standard, then, what did Stewie and Sabrina do in the first game in New York when they
played like hot
They
garbage?
Played like role players.
Exactly, they played
in New York.
But hold up,
They didn't bring it in New York in the first game.
Now you just backing up everything I said in game one, where everybody was coming at my neck because I was bashing Stewie.
I don't think it's bashing. I think there's a difference between bashing.
No,
and really speaking.
No, in the chat.
I was speaking the truth. The chat was coming at me.
Yeah, no, the chat was coming.
They was on my neck, L.
So check this out, y'all. Check this out.
I'm gonna ask it when
I'm gonna end it with this. I'm gonna check this out on McBride. She did what we all know she's going to do, and this is my point with McBride.
As a role player,
consistent. She has not failed this whole. She had one game that she scored 8 points, but it evened out. Her average is what it's supposed to be in the playoffs. So she did not disappoint for as her play throughout this series. She has been consistent. And that's what we were talking about the last podcast of who you're going to pick, her or Mabry. Mabry is inconsistent. She has scored 24
That's why
points.
I picked McBride over
She
Mabry.
had 2 points or 3 points the next game.
And that's why I picked Mabry.
Have 6. No.
But hold on. I'm gonna ask a question now. I'm gonna ask a question now, right? To settle all of this, because everybody says she's a star. Some people say she's a role
man. She
player.
ain't no star, man. She a role player, bro.
Hold on, KSAP. This is an easy test. This is an easy test.
Well, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go.
They got usually when we talk about stars or whatever, you're looking at like at least a big 3 or a big 2. So we're gonna look at some teams in the league, and you tell me if you're picking Kayla McBride over the 3 players. We're gonna look at New York Liberty. You got John Kell, you got Sabrina Ionescu, you got Stewie. Are you picking Kayla McBride over any of those 3?
Hell no.
No.
Not on that team.
He just asking the question, bro, Claude. He just asking the question.
Next team, you got the Las Vegas Aces, who got knocked out by the Liberty. And you got Aja, you got Kelsey Plum, you got Jackie Young. Are you taking Kayla McBride over any of those 3?
Hell no.
All right. So let's move on to I don't know. Damn. Any other player
but Matt Chicken, please.
I'm gonna piss some people off now, but I'm gonna call it what it is. You got
stop laughing.
The Indiana Fever. You got Aaliyah Boston.
Oh my
You
goodness.
got Kelsey Mitchell. You got Caitlin Clark. Are you picking Kayla McBride over those three? Somebody's gonna say yes, but I don't care.
Not at all.
Huh?
Not at all.
You're not picking her over
Not
any
at
of those
all.
three. All right, good. So if she's not better than any of those big three, right?
I
And
never
we all
said
agree
that.
that that's the standard for what a star is. How can she be a star?
No, those
She's a
you
role
just-
player.
you just named- Listen, you
No,
just
I
named
just-
superstars and
That was
megastars.
nonsense, bro. You just said a whole
You
bunch
just
of nonsense.
named
That
so
wasn't
right.
nonsense. That wasn't nonsense. He just asked the
No,
That was
question, man.
nonsense. You know
that
why?
was nonsense,
You know why?
Mosey.
Because there's 12 teams in the league and he only used 3.
That's
And
all
out-
he
and
needed.
out of the three-
And
out
we
of the
all
three-
got no's.
Out of the 3,
And they
out of
all
the
got
3
no's.
Yeah, all the 3 teams that he used, that he players that he used, those are what he would consider mega stars. No one is saying she's a
Nah,
mega
don't use
star.
I'm
bro
not even
clause.
saying
That's
that
bro
they're
clause saying
megastars,
mega
bro. I'm
bad.
saying big threes.
But
I gotta
you-
say, I'm gonna cook the sound bite up, L.
Okay,
Don't
so
worry about it.
that's how it goes. It's a tier. It's a tier
The
thing.
players
It's,
that you use
it's your
to
star,
compare
your
her to
superstar, and your
are
megastar.
not comparable to her, because obviously no one's going to choose her, because those are what you would consider. I'm using my air
So what do y'all
quotes,
What do y'all
megastars.
hold up? What do y'all consider? What do
I
y'all
think she's
consider?
she's not really a star.
McBride.
But
Is she a
all-star level
roll,
player.
a mo, or a pole?
This is my
Before
tier
you
of
answer
players.
that, I think Jay Burns said it best in the comments. McBride, I'm using my air quotes, role player, has outscored Sabrina in every game.
Every
in the
game.
finals.
Every game.
Every game.
Y'all
And
lying.
that's one of your
Y'all
big
lying.
3.
Y'all lying.
No, what? Somebody pull up the stats, please.
Y'all lying. Sabrina had 20. She had 21 in that, 22 in that one game.
That's what I said. When she scored 8.
Now hold up, but somebody said she outscored her every game. Come on, man.
No.
No, ain't no bro. Let them finish what they gotta say. Let them walk that back.
I'm saying what I'm saying.
Hold up, bro, cause I want L to get the retreat dribble and walk it back.
I am not going to retreat anything. I trust Jay Burns. I said when I started, Jay
You
Burns
said
in the comments,
So you believe in Jay Burns now?
run the tape back.
You believe in Jay Burns? That's another soundbite.
I think you need to bring that back. Run
the tape back.
Because
I'm gonna run the soundbite.
Stewie dropped that 30.
back
She wasn't out doing
Run the
Matt
tape
chicken.
back so you can replay what I just said. I said Jay Burns said in the comments.
You said that.
Hold on. Go ahead. Finish, L.
McBride has outscored Sabrina in all 3 games.
So you're gonna take his
Did I
word instead of
misread
you
that?
doing your fat check.
I'm driving, bro.
Don't believe everything that comes out of Jay Burns' mouth. He causes confusion. Don't do that.
If you put all of now,
If we
far
can't
as the
trust
series,
if we can't trust the residents of the show,
Nah, Jay Burns, he's known for that. He's known for that.
well, he
Okay,
misspoke.
well, I haven't had that experience.
No,
then.
he's misspoke, but she has outscored her in all 4 of the game. 4 is her scoring total. She has outscored in Nescu for the series.
Man, we not talking about scoring
We
total.
not
They talking about. I see y'all moving the goalposts, man.
Hey
We
guys,
talking
Y'all
about,
funny.
Keep it
Okay,
in
guys.
your head. We're talking
No,
about
no,
him.
I'm saying-
We're talking about
I'm
Stewie.
saying-
You said
Hey guys, I
Stewie.
can
No,
finish
I
up.
said that
We
she
said
has
Stewie. We're
outscored.
not talking
every
about
game
Sabrina
except for
now.
one.
No,
You done
she
spent
has-
about
Well,
you
look,
done
at
spent
the end
about
of
an
the day,
hour
Sister
talking
Tony,
about
she
Matt Chicken.
outscored.
Now
She
you want to try to
outscored
talk
her.
about Sabrina now? Come on now.
No,
but I'm
Come on,
saying-
bro, Claus. Come on now. Come
So
on.
if-
No, we're not doing that
wait.
tonight. We're
Listen,
not doing that
listen.
tonight. No,
If
sir.
she-
No, sir.
if she-
No, sir.
if she
We're not
is
doing that
sticking
tonight.
Sabrina,
They said that
Listen.
only,
is
No,
sticking
we
we're
her.
not
can't all
doing that
talk at the
tonight.
same
teams,
time.
right? Let's put
Sabrina
some more
is-
examples in the chat.
Mm-mm.
Hold
We're
on.
not
One
doing
at a
that
time.
tonight.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Hold on.
If
We
she-
need one at a time. We can't hear each other.
If she's
Go ahead, bro.
sticking- If she's sticking Sabrina and Sabrina is sticking her, we always mano on mano. Who's out doing who? Mano on mano.
This had nothing to do with this. This has about the point scored. So
I'm just-
I'll let you go
no,
and say what you got to say.
It don't have any, it don't have anything. I'm with you, brother K-Sap. I'm talking about when before the series end, we said that these players going to X these players out, right? And we're going to look for the X factor. Remember that question? So mano on mano,
But we talking about points now, bro.
Look,
We can't use what we said earlier about canceling everybody out.
What I'm trying to tell y'all is
outscored her in
McBride
3 out
has
of the 4 games.
outscored her 3 out of the 4 games they played.
Okay, say that again, Lakeisha.
McBride has outscored Sabrina Ionescu 3 out of the 4 games they have played.
Okay. 3 out of the 4. How many
so
games?
you're saying that Jay Burns was right?
Hold on, L. Hold on. How many games they played?
4.
The quote before all this started was she has outscored her in every game, right? Wasn't that what was said?
No,
but hold on, wasn't that what was said?
No.
L.
I said, go look in the comments. I repeated what he said.
And what did he say? Repeat it, L.
He said 3.
You said that you said
please
that.
Run the tape back.
I got sound bites. I'm cooking all y'all. I'm gonna cook all. I'm gonna put it all in the hot pot.
Here's what I can do. I can admit when I have spoken in error and when I have made a mistake.
That's why I said get the retreat dribble.
I know that I said 3 because that's what he wrote. That's the first thing.
Okay.
The second point, now that everybody else has gotten their comments out and I wasn't finished, is that whether she outscored her in all 3 games or not, let's look at both of their complete games, McBride and Ionescu, side by side. Who is Sabrina locking down on defense?
She ain't locking nobody down. Now check this out. So why?
If we're looking at a complete game, there isn't a comparison, even with McBride being a quote unquote role player.
Okay, now watch this. I agree with everything you say. So why is it a problem when I say that Stewie and Ionescu are hot garbage?
Yes, no.
I mean, why is it a problem?
I agree with you.
I agree.
That's all I'm saying.
I use the word subpar.
No, I'm not using subpar. I'm using hot trash, garbage.
I agree.
And y'all know everybody on this panel, regardless of how y'all like it or not, whatever Sabrina did last game, she hit the game-winning cold-blooded shot. But until then, she was hot garbage.
She was.
Absolutely.
She ain't played a great game this whole finals, man.
That's right.
And she only had one good game in the semifinals.
That's right.
Okay.
They look, her and Stewie been straight trash.
Oh, Stewie had a good game last game. Stewie had a good game 3.
Okay, and
Stewie had a great game.
She had a good second half. She had a good second half.
Stewie carried the Liberty
in the second half.
She was
the reason on, Brocat. Nope. Second half. Second half, she took over.
Bro Gab, you are
second half, she took over.
Second half, we talking about. Listen, Bro Gab. When it comes to players, bro.
And watch this. I'm gonna throw something. I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in the system.
When the jump ball go up, you as a mega star as Stewie is, she has not proven to be that mega star when that ball got tipped.
Watch this. And I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in the system. If y'all want to be completely honest, when y'all talking about Kayla McBride, she's probably done outplayed everybody on the New York Liberties besides Jacquel Jones. Take out game when she had 8 points. Just take that game away. Think about that.
Hold up, because I just
it's been a very consistent player.
I just look at all 4 games, and in game 2 and game 3, Stewie outdid McChicken. Right.
Yeah, the game 3. No, I'm saying game 3. She Stewie had a great second half.
Yeah, she had 30, and in game 2, Stewie outdid McChicken.
No.
Well, Stewie's supposed to.
Yeah.
Right. But y'all said she every 3 all 4 games.
Defense, Stewie has played great defense all 4 games. Her offensive game has been off.
Are we talking about scores? Or are we talking about defense now?
Stewie's not known as a defender. She's known as a fucking scorer.
No,
okay, so in scoring,
that
remark that y'all made is not true.
Teams all her career, bro. You can't say that.
Stewie is a scorer, and she's playing like hot garbage.
Well, she played hot garbage tonight. Yeah, game 1 and game 4, she played hot garbage.
She's playing like hot. Stewie is a total. She got total game. She got offense and defense.
Yeah,
her offense has been hot garbage.
I'm not saying her offense hasn't been good. I'm not saying her offense has been good, but her defense.
Man, throw that. I'm not worried about this defense right now. They needed Stewie to perform offensively tonight, and she came up short.
He's right. She was laying bricks. She was trying to build another building.
Defense.
I don't know what she was trying to build tonight.
Defense helps her offense out. Her defense was great. Her offense was hot garbage. If Stewie would have made 7 out of 21, they win the game. Think about that, guys. If she would have made 7 out of 21 versus the 5 out of 21, New York wins the game. They got champagne dipped all down their throat.
That's true.
But it didn't happen. When they needed Stewie down the stretch, once again, she came up short. Y'all got to stop this.
It was like Brianna Stewart and Courtney Williams was battling to see who could throw away the game the fastest.
I'm gonna tell you another thing, K-Sap.
What's that?
And guess what? When they go back for Game 5, all the pressure is on New York.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, all of it.
Watch this. No, I'm not gonna say all the pressure's on New York. The pressure's on Stewie and Sabrina.
Okay.
If they come up short, I'm not blaming the role. I'm not blaming the role players.
Jackwell left 2 championships already.
Yeah, Jackwell Jones, she bringing it every night. That's one thing we can't say about the Loch Ness
That's the
Monster.
one consistent one.
That's the only consistent player.
One in the whole game.
And if I was Jackwell Jones,
Leonie Fiebich.
Yeah, she came up big tonight.
Yeah, Fiebich
but look,
too. Yeah, Fiebich came.
If I was Jackwell Jones, I would be pissed off at Sandy Brondello and the rest of my players. I would carry that attitude going into Game 5.
Yeah, because she had it going tonight.
She had it cooking. She had the slow burner on. Anybody that jumped in the pot, they was getting burnt.
Stewie have a choice. She either choke on Game 5 or she come with her A game on Game 5.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm
I mean, there's no other game after this, and she can't blame nobody else but herself.
Lakeisha.
Because tonight she was hot garbage. Sabrina was hot garbage.
Thank you.
Right?
And the thing about it is,
that's what it is. I mean, you have JJ trying to do a 9-0 run, and everybody else just okay.
But listen, Lakeisha, just like you said, I understand you said the pressure's on New York. I disagree with that. The pressure's on Stewie and Sabrina.
I agree with that.
They were there last year, so they should know.
Exactly, because now if you look at them two, like Bro Claude said, it's tiers. Star, superstar, and megastar. So what do y'all call Sabrina and Stewie in your tier?
I call Stewie a megastar.
If we're going off of tonight,
Sabrina is a superstar. Stewie is
the megastar. So now you got a megastar and your superstar in all these games that y'all played in the finals. All these games that you played in the finals, y'all been playing like hot garbage. Y'all been playing like role players.
Yeah.
Y'all been playing like role players. And the thing about it is, like I've always said this, Lakeisha, and I'm gonna stand on business. I believe in my superstar players. That's why. Go ahead.
Do we have Sabrina on the wrong level? Maybe she's just a star, not a superstar.
Whatever level you put her on.
I think you need to flip that.
No,
Lakeisha, I'm glad you asked that question. You want to know
I'm just asking.
Whatever level you put her on.
Let me say why I'm glad you asked that question. Because all this week, a lot of people were crashing out about how, Sabrina should have been first team all WNBA.
She's Gad. Don't come in here with that. She's a star. She's borderline superstar. She's a star, borderline superstar.
Because I want to know if people are taking that back now. I want to know if people are taking that back.
Nah, I'm not taking. You know, I ain't flipping. I'm not flipping.
Listen, she's a legitimate. Listen, the White Mamba is a legitimate superstar. I'm not gonna take nothing from her. I'm not gonna take it up. She is not playing the way she should be playing, and the way she has been.
I wouldn't say she's a superstar.
Well, she's
sitting on the superstar fence. She ain't flipped over yet.
Right, she on that fence because when Brianna Stewart was out, she held the fort.
Yeah, she held the fort down. You absolutely right.
She held the fort. She did not lose. Listen, Mo3, she didn't lose a game. She didn't lose a game. And
Sabrina she's not a superstar. She's a soup star. She's a soup star. She's a soup star.
Okay.
Listen, man. The reason why they call it a
See, y'all giving these players passes. I don't like that, man. I really don't like that.
I was just asking.
I know, bro, but the thing is that, bro, I gotta keep it.
Why can we can't be critical on these big name faces in the WNBA? Why can we can't be critical on them? Man?
We can.
We can be critical. That's why I didn't understand why people was going at McBuckets, because I mean, she's not a superstar, so I didn't understand why people was criticizing.
That's why I stood on business, Lakeisha. We kept on saying that she's a role player, but everybody want to elevate. Everybody want to elevate her to somewhere she's not.
I don't think it's that though.
All right, what is it?
Not well. First of all, Elevate is part of my brand name, so thank you for giving me a shout out. But
okay,
but anyway,
hey, you should. Hey, part of your brand name is air quotes too. Let's go.
He gonna never let you live that.
I'm never. I'm gonna be 90 years old, and he's still gonna be
air quotes. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, man.
Hey, play that again.
Play that again, so play it while I'm at home.
Y'all want to hear it again?
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
He said, "Oh no!" Now listen to what this guy.
Even more fun.
But listen what this guy say in the background. He said, "What do you say?"
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
Damn.
I said I'm using my air quotes.
Wow.
What did you say?
I'm getting a T-shirt made with.
Now, hey, you need to get that trademark.
Hey, that's a merch right there.
That's some merch right there.
Merch stuff.
Exclusive to the Simply Ball Dropping family.
I'm gonna have to cook one of them shirts up, man. Put your face on it too, El.
Y'all think that Brianna Jones is a star?
Oh, here we go. Can we?
Can we stick to the subject,
in the
please?
actual playoffs?
I'm talking about Roll Card. We're not doing that tonight.
The main
not
thing.
tonight.
Brianna Jones was an all-star. Apparently, all-stars are
Brogad.
Not in the finals, bro.
No, man.
Brogad, don't do that, man. You've been good all night, man.
We're not doing that tonight.
We let you slide.
Yeah.
I'll leave it alone.
Brogad, you see what Brogad doing? He's trying to cause confusion.
We let you slide with that whole comparison that you was doing. That was just your way to bring CC back into the conversation.
All right, stop. Go ahead. What would you get ready to say, L, before the air quote came on? What would you get ready to say?
I done lost my train of thought.
Nah, come on, get it back together. Come on now.
All right, give me a minute.
You've been doing good tonight.
What was I saying? I forgot.
I don't know.
What did I say? All right, I'll come back.
You was talking about Sabrina.
Yeah, you was talking about Sabrina.
Yeah, she just is not. I don't even think.
Just keep it funky. Just keep it 100, man.
I know what I was about to say, but I'll address the Sabrina thing real quick first.
Okay.
In this playoff series, in the finals, she has not been playing like a superstar.
Thank you. That sums it up. Now stand on that.
Oh, yeah. I ain't
don't worry about what people in the chat say.
I don't care.
You ain't gonna throw your rock and hide your hand?
I said I'll be 53 tomorrow. I don't care.
There you
go. Let's get it, 5-0, baby.
Hey, toast to you,
5-0, baby.
Bottoms up, baby.
Bottoms up.
It's a beautiful thing.
Thank you, Bro Claude. No, what I was saying was about McBride. It's not. I think it was it Sister Tony or Lakeisha?
I got my magic potion in here.
Oh, I'm afraid to ask what it is.
Got that good old moonshine.
I don't think anybody is trying to make McBride or take her from being what you're gonna have. Every player has their fan base, and you're gonna believe what you believe about your favorite players. Yeah. You can't negate what somebody thinks about one of their favorite players and what they bring to the game.
Yeah.
I believe she's more than a role player. Is she mega star status? No, she's not. But I don't think that you can negate like what she brings to the table. It's not trying to make her out to be something more than what she is, but she brings something tangible to the table that's impactful, and it changes the game or the outcome of the game in a lot of ways. And when you take someone that you classify as a role player, like I said earlier, and you put them side by side next to someone who is considered a superstar player, and she's outperforming her pretty much on every level, then we got to have a different conversation.
Let me ask the panel a question. If it came to the players that you would choose, would you want McBride to be on your team, KSAP?
No, I want Mabry.
No, I'm the main thing. I asked you, would you put her on your team?
Would I put Mabry on my team?
No. Would you put McBuckets on your team?
Who's McBuckets?
McBride.
Would I put McBride on my team?
Yes.
Like,
would you choose her to be a player of your 12 players?
Oh, nah.
She'd be on your roster.
She's not on my roster.
Okay, Mo 3.
If I could pick any 12 players in the league,
would she be on your 12?
No, I'm asking you, out of any 12 players in the
12,
league.
12
in her position.
At her position?
Yeah.
So all 12 going to be playing her position? I don't get it.
Out of the 12, 2 threes.
Nah, don't see. Hey, bro, Claude, you give him too wide of a dynamic. Just say 12 players. Would you pick McBride?
12 players. Would you put
if I had to build a team of 12 players and my pool of players to pick, or the players in the WNBA right now,
just say yes or no.
I would not be picking Kayla McBride.
All right, thank you. Move on.
Okay, how about you, L?
What's the question again?
Don't do that.
Would you put Kayla McBride on your squad?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Out of 12 players in the WNBA, you got McBride on your squad?
So you're asking me if I can pick any 12 players.
Man, look, would you put McBride on your squad of 12?
I need to understand the question.
No, just answer the T. Nope, we're not doing that.
You just said it. Would you put her on your squad?
Players in the league. They're better players at her position. No, I'm not picking her.
Okay, that's all you had to say.
Y'all
make it difficult.
She could be the third best player.
No, we don't need to hear all that.
Sister Tony.
Y'all know I don't like McChicken already, so no. That's
okay. There you go. Now move on. That's good. We good.
Okay, my answer is that I would put her on my team, but
that's why you asked the question.
She would not be a starter, and I know what she would bring to the table. She's a for sure of what I'm going to get. So yes, I would put her on.
So let me ask y'all a question on the panel, since we asking questions. Is there any role players in the WNBA then?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
You know what? I changed my mind. I'll pick her at the 11th.
No, you can't change your mind.
Yeah,
you already said what you said.
Okay.
No, because I didn't really
No, you already
understand
said what you said.
Just
How you gonna change your mind now?
I thought I could pick any 12 players.
We done with that. We moved on.
Depend on the position.
We moved on.
If it depends on the position, then
we moved on, man.
You missed the boat.
That ship didn't sail, pimp. That ship gone, man.
It's okay.
It's okay, Mo 3.
It's okay, but the thing is this.
You got better questions.
No, stop, Mo 3. Stop. Y'all see this? What y'all trying to do?
Look, not even the WNBA.
When I was trying to clarify,
no, we're not clarifying nothing. There's nothing to be clarified.
There is.
What is there to be clarified?
If it's any 12 players,
no,
just better than her.
But listen, all he said, if you got a team of 12, are you putting McBride on there? It's yes or no.
Oh, okay, but when he
ain't no okay. Hey, bro, Claude, man, I'm not listening, man. I'm not listening, man.
They only here to cause confusion.
I'm not listening, man.
The answer that he just gave, he gave a position.
No, we not. Look, why are you trying to walk it back? We moving on, man. We done with that.
All right, man.
Now my question, see, you can't have it both ways, Mo 3. You can't do that.
KSAP, can I ask a question?
Yes, you can.
Can we move on from McChicken?
I love you, Tony.
Oh, I got a question for you.
We've been talking about McChicken to I like
all
she
right,
the only player.
We done?
Okay,
let's move on. I got a question for you. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I got a question, man. Since we talk about these role players, man. Give me an example of a good role player in the WNBA.
Oh man.
Okay. Let me think. Give me a minute.
Because I got to think about all the teams. You said I'm trying to give you the best role player.
It ain't even got to be the best role player. I just want you to give me, and then we can dive into it.
What she got to do? What she got to do?
No, it ain't about what she got to do. I'm trying to see where y'all coming from. Role player, like.
Okay, I'll give you one,
that's all.
And y'all probably gonna come for me. Sid Colson for the Aces. When she comes in,
what?
I had to
unmute. What? Sid Colson?
Did you hear? Yeah, I ain't stutter.
For what? Vibes?
Damn.
Role player.
I would have said Carlton. I would have said Carlton, and I don't even like the Lynx.
Let's define what a role player is.
Skip that. I skip that.
But hold on.
Because you're talking about.
Me my opinion,
I know.
And then y'all
I gotta skip it.
About what my.
I gotta skip it because I want you to keep this in context here. That's why I said I gotta skip it. You're talking about Sid Colson coming off the bench, right?
Correct.
Okay.
As a role player.
I'm not. I asked a bad question. Let me re-ask that question.
Okay.
The WNBA starting 5 role player.
Dejanay Carrington.
So okay, you say Dejanay Carrington.
I'll give you a starting 5.
Okay, who's yours, bro, Gad?
All right, so at center.
Nah, just give me one role player out of a starting 5 unit.
Brother Gab.
No, I was gonna give you a whole starting 5.
No,
we want one role player.
We just want one role player out of WNBA who's in a starting 5. We just want one role player.
Who's in a starting 5?
Yeah.
That's easy. Brianna Jones for the Connecticut Sun.
Okay. Now, Mo 3.
There's so many.
Just give me one.
I would say Bridget Carlton.
You're welcome.
Tony, your answer?
Kelsey Plum.
I'll come back to you, Tony. Go ahead, bro, Claude.
Give me that rookie that's on the Sparks. Because she's a bad mother jammer.
Okay. Who?
Y'all know what I'm talking about?
You talking about Rakia Jackson?
Rakia.
No. I thought you were talking about
me.
Skies.
But
she's a role player right now.
Okay, she's a role. Okay, I can't rebuke that because that's your answer.
Yeah.
So now y'all asking me who my role player is?
Go.
Y'all asking me?
No.
Oh, okay. Y'all don't want to hear my answer? Y'all don't want to hear my answer?
No.
Okay.
You're supposed to come back to me.
Go ahead, K-Sab. I'm interested.
Nah, Mo 3 don't want to hear it, so I won't say.
But I'm interested.
Say it, man.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Don't listen to Mo 3.
He's a glutton, bro.
Hey, you know who my role player is?
Mabry.
Kayla McBride. Now, let's go.
You guys are glutton for punishment.
Let's go. Kayla McBride is my role player. Now, Tony, back to you. Who's your role player?
I said Plum or
You say
Phoebe.
Kelsey Plum is a role player?
Well, all right, Phoebish.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's now good. Out of all the answers, I like Tony's the best.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because she's a role player.
Okay.
She's a role player. Her and Kayla McBride are role players. So me and your answers is great.
No, Rakia is a role player, bro.
Nah, Rakia is not no role player.
She's not a star. She's a star.
She's a star on that LA Sparks team, man. She's not a role player, bro.
She's a rolling star.
L.
Hemby
you agree with that?
Hemby is a star.
You guys have to.
Do you agree with that, L?
Azura Stevens is a role player for the
You can't
Stars.
be a star. You
I need
can't
to
be
be
a
able to
star
hear
Yeah,
you,
or
she's
K-Sap.
she's
I
a
can't
good
hear you
one.
whenever
Hold
you're
on.
talking.
Hold on 1 second. Let me address L because, man, she came through in the clutch. Let me address her. Shout out to L Jones Media for the $20 super chat.
Here comes the money.
She said, "How are y'all gonna hate on someone's opinion? Y'all are bugging. Carlson brings more than comedic vibes. She get on the defensive minutes off the bench and causes the other team to have multiple turnovers." L, you got to get them. L, you got to get them. L, you got to get them.
Listen, I'm trying to keep my cool.
They don't. Hey, look, if you gotta tap off, you gotta tap off.
I'm trying to.
You see the chat,
on your opinion.
but see the chat be tripping. See, L, you can't control what the chat be saying. But let's check this out. I gotta ask L a question.
I don't want to control nobody, but
I know.
you ain't gonna come for me for my opinion.
I know. I see. That's
But Al, you gotta admit, Sid does make some funky plays. She does smoke some lips, and she does make some turnovers as well.
But hold up,
I admit it, but what player doesn't though?
But hold up,
what
check
player
this out.
doesn't?
Hold up, bro, Gad. I gotta get back to answer my question to L. I gotta get L's opinion on this. The LA Sparks. Bro Claude said that Rakia Jackson is a role player.
Right now.
Right now, I agree. Yes, she is.
I can't. I won't disagree with your opinion. That's your opinion.
No. It's not about. Listen.
Y'all say Rakia Jackson is.
Listen.
Who the ball going to, brother?
Listen.
Who the ball going to, Big K?
Right
Big K.
now. Hold on, Bro Claude. Right now, this season, she's been a role player.
Okay.
Right? But part of that is because Kurt Miller wasn't playing her like he should have been in the beginning of the season.
Now, this is the only time I'm agree with
Now, I'm
goddamn Jay
saying,
Burns.
being a role player is subjective. It depends on the team that
Hell
you're
nah,
on.
Rakia was the best player on the Sparks beside Hamby, and I got
Yeah,
that.
she was.
I would
Listen, call her
oh my gosh. Can y'all think logically? Rakia Jackson got the shine that she did this season as a role player because Cameron Brink got injured.
Was not there.
But she was the star. She wasn't the role player this year.
She was not the star.
She was a starting five.
Okay. Well,
But that don't make her a star, though.
I want y'all to think logically. I want you to think logically, just like you told us. Think logically when we talking about Kayla McBride. Think logically.
You say Alicia Clark would be a good role player.
Yes, she's a great. She's a great.
I'll give her 50-50. I give her 50-50.
Alicia Clark was a missing piece for the Aces.
A what? What'd you say, Brogad?
Alicia Clark was a missing piece for the Aces. She helped them to win a championship.
Yes, she's a champion.
So this is what I find hard to believe. I understand what you're saying, L. That's a good point, but just because Cameron Brink went down, you it made Rakia Jackson. Give me to understand this. It made Rakia Jackson to be a role player. Is that what that's? I gotta understand this one.
She was drafted as a role player because she was not the second round pick.
But she didn't play like a role player. That's what I'm trying to say.
The first round pick, the second pick of the WNBA draft was who? Cameron Brink.
But I understand that. But what I'm saying is Cameron Brink went down. She's
what
going.
What does the draft have to do with?
But
with
this
her
is what
being
I'm
a
saying.
role player
I mean, I understand what y'all saying.
Because
she was not picked.
Rakia only got the opportunity to shine because Cameron went down.
But she played like a star this year.
It doesn't matter what you play like. You could play like you could play like a star this year, and the next year play like crap. It doesn't.
But wait. Why can't two things be true at the same time? Y'all? Why can't she be playing like a star but still have a role as a role player? That was
they didn't use her as a role. They didn't use her as a role player this year.
Yes, they did. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Yes, they did. I can't talk over everybody. I can't.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let Elle finish. Let Elle finish.
Let her talk, man.
Go ahead.
She was a role player, and she was designed to come in to be a role player to Hamby.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. I like that. I'm gonna let you finish. I got you.
Okay. Once that stuff came out about Hamby's lawsuit against the Aces, things went downhill for Hamby.
Okay.
The timing was off. After she came back from the Olympics, she should have waited till the end of the season for that lawsuit. I don't know who advised her, but because of that, her play was affected by that. Hamby's play was affected by that. So then she wasn't performing the way that she had been the first part of the season before the Olympic break. That gave an opportunity for Rakia to shine more.
Okay.
She is a star play. She has superstar capabilities and talent.
Okay.
But in the role that she was utilized in the second part of the season, it was that of a role player. And two things can be true at the same time. You can be a role player and be extremely talented with star quality.
Okay. Now I agree with that. Just hold that thought. So out of all that beautiful soliloquy you just said, right? Out of all that you just luxuriously just gave it to us, presented it to us the way that everybody wanted to hear it. Now, my question to you, L, is, was Kayla McBride brought in to be a star player or a role player?
See, I'm not going to do like maybe some of your other people and gaslight you. I don't know.
Oh, but you know about Rakia, but you don't know about Kayla McBride, the one that you've been twerking it up for.
Twerking it up for?
Let's go, L.
Choice of words.
Let's go, L. I'm not shallow, so if you can swim, let's go deep. Let's go.
I
You
can
know why
deep
you can
dive.
tell? Because
Well,
she's
you
the
out here
second option
twerking
on the team.
and not letting nobody know.
It's her birthday. She got the right to twerk it up all over the place.
She's 53, baby.
That's right. Go ahead and shake your tail feather. Shit, we ain't mad at you.
She grown woman.
Come on, L. Go ahead. Hey, look, you got the
Come on,
right.
L. Come on, L. You're not
Do I
going
gotta
down
do
on
I
your
gotta
birthday.
do I gotta
Come
drop
on, girl.
I gotta drop the track?
Hey,
Come
you
on.
a full-blown German Shepherd. Come on.
Come
I'm
on,
gonna need you
L.
to put them gloves on. Come on, girl.
Do your thing, L.
I don't know why y'all trying to get me hyped. Listen, I
L, we
said what I
need
said.
when you not hype, we need you, L.
Okay. I said what I said and I stand behind it. I don't care
Okay.
what y'all saying in the chat.
Okay.
She was a role player this
Okay.
year.
So
That don't
Kayla
mean that
McBride
she
is a
not-
role player.
How
And that's
you
your
gonna be a
opinion.
role player? You're the second option.
You're the second. You listen. Anyone, Mo3, anyone not the star,
Y'all crazy.
anyone that is not the designated scorer, anyone that is not the leading scorer are role players. Are we all clear on that? Anyone, Stewie is the star, the mega star. Everyone else is built around Stewie on this Liberty team, period. Even though we love Inescu, she's a superstar on the fence, as y'all would say, air quotes. She's a sub-star.
Stewie's their go-to person.
Stewie is their go-to person when the ball goes down. What K-Sap always, he provisions, he puts it there to you. That person that you're gonna look for, what I said, Nafisha is not right now, but she should be, but she's not right now. She is the leading scorer on the team, but the rest of those people that is built around her.
So basically, you said Nafisha Collier is fake news. That's what you're saying?
No, I would never say that. She the real deal.
Okay.
No, she the real deal.
But you just won't go to her when the game is in the weighing balance.
They didn't do it tonight.
Okay.
They didn't do it tonight.
Okay.
And they
That's all.
They came out with the W. That's it.
I got your understanding.
Yeah, but they did a game one and they still came out with a W. So what's your point?
No, what I'm talking about K-Sap. When he said they got the W, remember he did that to you?
Yeah, but I'm just saying you said that they didn't go to her and because of that they won tonight. But what happened in game one when they went to her and she hit the game winner?
I didn't say Mo3 because I'm saying is that Cheryl Reeves thinks the same way I do. She's not ready for that yet. If she was,
well, that's faulty thinking. Then
he said
game one proves that's faulty thinking because she hit the game winner.
Yeah, they went to her. She hit the big shot. Yeah, over JJ. Yeah.
She did.
And that's the difference when somebody got it cooking, they're gonna go to the hot. They're gonna go to the pan. They got all the hot grease in, right?
They're gonna go to the hotter hand.
That's right.
And I I don't know about this megastar stuff y'all keep talking about. They're superstar,
That's bro
all-star.
That's his terminology, man. You can't stop that man's terminology.
What is a megastar? What is that?
Asia Wilson.
Michael Jordan.
Nah, leave
That's
the
a
NBA
that's a
out.
transcendent player.
Asia Wilson.
Let's keep it
or once in a
WNBA.
generational player. There's
Keep
no
it WNBA.
megastar.
Keep it WNBA.
Asia Wilson.
Megastar in the WNBA.
Asia Wilson. Asia Wilson.
Asia Wilson is not a megastar.
Listen, a megastar.
Asia Wilson is a megastar. Stop it, bro.
No. There's three.
A megastar would be like
Stewie and Asia.
Cynthia
There's only
Cooper.
three megastars. There are only three
Come
megastars.
on, bro, Dad.
That's
You made that
Stewie
up,
and
bro.
Asia.
What is
No,
a
I made that
megastar?
up.
I've never
No, I
watched
didn't.
any
No, I
news
didn't.
outlet refer to anyone as a megastar pertaining to playing the sport.
You saying Enrique ain't a megastar?
No.
Enrique's not a megastar.
She's not.
No, I'm gonna have
No.
to disagree with you.
They
on
got
that one.
superstars, stars, all stars.
So you saying
she's a shooter?
Role
She's not a
players.
megastar. She's
you're
a
the
shooter.
bench warmers.
Wait, you're the coach of the Dallas Wings. You're not going to give Enrique that last shot.
No, it's
So
not
just
about
because
getting
you get the last shot, you're a megastar.
No, she's not getting. She's not gonna
crap,
get the
man.
last shot because she's a megastar. Enrique is gonna get the last shot because she's a shooter.
She's a
She's
hooper.
not a megastar. She's a hooper, and she knows how to shoot. But that don't make her a megastar.
That's like saying Kelsey Mitchell is a megastar, and I'm giving her the last shot.
Enrique this year? Was you watching Enrique this year?
She's not a megastar, bro.
Are you asking me that?
She's not a megastar.
Of course.
Okay,
She's not a megastar, man.
She's not a megastar.
She did great at All Star, but she's not a
She
megastar.
did great the whole year.
No, she didn't.
No, she didn't.
Stop it. Stop it.
What?
Did you
watch
watch
the
I don't know what game
WNBA
you was
this year?
watching. Come on now. Stop
When
it.
Statu came back, bro, Clark.
They only here to cause confusion.
When Statu came back, Enrique refused to change her game and kept shooting Dallas out of the playoffs. I watched. I saw it for myself.
I said,
she would look off
so who the
Statu,
leading
and
scorer?
she would just put up
So
a
who's
bunch
the
of
leading
shots,
scorer?
and she had terrible efficiency. Enrique is a great player, but her shot
Who's the
selection
leading
is
scorer on
terrible.
the Dallas Wings?
What?
That don't mean nothing, though. That's not a
Who's the lead-
megastar,
Wait,
bro.
yes, it
That's-
does.
No, that's not a megastar.
stop.
You could be the leading scorer on a bad team. That doesn't make you a megastar, bro. Like, what are you talking about? That has nothing to do with anything. She's a
I
great
gotta agree.
shooter.
Come on now. Come
She's
on,
a
bro.
great
Come on.
shooter, but she's not a
Enrique has
megastar,
really
bro.
bad
Like,
has had really bad shot selection. It's not that she's a bad player.
Hey, listen.
Part of your game has to know when to not just chuck
All
a
right, I'm
shot.
past that. So Enrique is that truth, and you're gonna see it again next year.
she a superstar, but she's not a megastar, dog. Like,
Oh.
you know.
Okay,
Bro, look. There's a level. There's Aja, there's Fee, there's Stewie, and then we can talk about everybody else. Those are the only three
Exactly.
megastars.
Exactly.
Agumake.
She's not on that level. Neka's not on that level anymore. She used to be. She's
No,
not.
no,
right now.
wait, hold on. It doesn't matter if she's on the level anymore. She is a
Anymore?
megastar.
She's a
Look, Diana Taurasi is not on that level anymore, but she's a megastar. She's
She's
still
a
a
megastar.
megastar. bro.
Yeah,
Doesn't
you don't
matter.
lose it once you gain.
You don't
I'm not
lose
talking
that,
about
man. What
playing.
you talking about? She's in the books. You see, bro, Gal, don't take away nobody ink, man. Please don't take away nobody ink. In the
So you're
annals
saying
of
that
time,
once you're a megastar, you just stay a megastar for life?
you that forever.
Yes.
You
Yes.
that
you
forever.
Yes. Megastars get old.
I don't take
Megastars get old, bro. They get old. Yes.
They
You could
get
be a
old.
megastar forever.
Yeah,
I
Michael
was
Jordan
talking
got
about
old,
level
but
of play.
he was still a megastar.
And I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. This gonna sum it all up, right? I was born with a right and left hand, right?
Yes.
And if I lose my left hand, you can't take that away from me because I had it before.
Hey, listen, man. You guys are giving two different tiers to the same tier.
What are the actual
A
tiers
megastar
according
is
to
a
the WNBA?
superstar.
Because
It's the same
bro
thing.
Claude making up stuff
No,
now.
a megastar.
Not the same thing.
According
Go
to
look
the
it up.
WNBA,
Go look it up. Google's your
not
friend. It's
according
the same
to
thing.
Bro
Those words
Claude.
are interchangeable. They're synonyms of
I didn't
each
hear
other.
it.
Megastar is a synonym of superstar. Superstar is a synonym of megastar. It's the same thing. Stop making stuff up.
Wait, hold on. Look, look. We don't want to talk about the NBA, right? We don't want to talk about the NBA, but is Klay Thompson a superstar?
He's a superstar.
Is Steph Curry a megastar?
He's a megastar. He's on
Yes,
the
it's the
Mount
same
Rushmore.
thing. They're synonyms.
It's not the same thing.
It's not the
Klay
same
Thompson
thing.
is not Steph
Do you
Curry,
guys
bro.
speak
He's not
English?
Steph
Or I'm the
Curry,
only one
bro.
up here
He's
that
not,
speaks
bro.
English?
Jay Burns, I
You
love
guys
you,
know what
boy.
a synonym
That's
is?
exactly what I was saying. They're not the same thing. They're not.
They are the same thing.
No,
Google's your friend. Look
Scottie
it up
Pippen
right
is a
now. Look it
superstar.
up. Look it
Scottie
up right
Pippen
now.
is a superstar.
K-Sap,
Michael
K-Sap,
Jordan is a
K-Sap,
megastar, bro.
I just said that. I just said that, Jay Burns. I just
K-Sap.
said that.
Well, how about this?
Klay
What is
Thompson
the
is not a
K-Sap,
criteria for
superstar.
according to
megastar? That's what I.
WNBA standards, what is the levels? Because
Sure.
I'm not going off of what
Tina
broke
Thompson. Tina Thompson is a megastar. Cheryl Swoops is a superstar.
Maya Moore is a megastar.
Maya
Cynthia
Moore is a
Cooper
megastar.
is a
Maya
megastar.
Moore is
She
a
won
are
4
megastar.
tripping, man.
championships back to
You
back.
guys are
Stop
tripping,
talking
man.
foolishness.
What?
Cynthia
you said
Cooper is a megastar because she won
Yes, she's a megastar.
four
Yes, Cynthia Cooper is a megastar.
Megastars
championships
and
back to back
superstars are
Yes.
the
and was
same thing.
Yes.
MVP
agree.
for
Yes.
all
It's the
4.
same
I
thing.
agree. I agree. I agree, Sister Tony. I ain't pushed back on that.
Oh my
I
goodness,
agree.
man.
But
He
I
was
want to
asking-
know. I want
No, he
here's
was asking me the
here's what I
question.
want to know, Bro Claude. I'm not going off in accordance to Bro Claude law. I'm going what WNBA recommends. Who's a star? Who's
bet
an
you
all
can find
star? Who's a superstar? And who is whatever? What are the levels according to WNBA standards, not to your standards?
Who you asking? Because if you, like I said, if you want to bring up Maya Moore,
I don't know
if you
the
want to
No,
bring
no,
up Maya
I'm talking
Moore,
about WNBA standards.
I just
yes,
want to know
Name
what
Maya
y'all
Moore
criteria
who's
is
a
a
is.
megastar.
superstar? Who's an all star? Who's
Are
a
we
what?
talking
What
about
are the
just fame
levels?
or play?
Y'all see what L did again tonight, y'all?
Are we talking about fame or play?
Play according to
No, hold on,
WNBA standards.
A megastar,
Oh, no.
a
I know
megastar
I
has
got my
play.
accent coming out because
Oh
y'all
my
upsetting me
goodness.
right
A
now.
megastar,
This
I'm
is
trying to
crazy,
get an
man.
answer
a
and I
megastar
can't
has
get an
play.
answer.
megastar.
A megastar has
I'm
play
not
and
going
fame,
off
bro.
what
Wait, hold
according
on. We
to
all
Bro
talking.
Claude law. I'm talking about WNBA standard.
Caitlin Clark is a megastar. She bigger than the NBA.
Kaden Clark
I
is
mean,
not
the
no damn
WNBA.
megastar, man. Sit your
She's a
This is the
megastar.
confusion. This
He's
is
a
the
She's a
confusion.
megastar.
They
She
only
ain't
here
no
to cause
megastar.
This
confusion.
is
She's a
confusion.
megastar.
Is it fame
Oh
or
yeah,
play?
I
for
just need to know
turnovers.
what the
Yeah,
criteria is. So,
yeah. She for
what is the
turnover terrible.
criteria? Because
I don't think that.
megastar can't be basketball and fame. Is that what it is?
That's what it is. You
That's
gotta
I'm
have a
trying to
fame and
I'm
a
trying
play.
to get that answer, and
That's
nobody
what
can
it
tell
is.
me
And you
that.
get that
That's
from
what it
playing
is.
one season.
And that's
That's
what a
what it is.
superstar is.
Y'all
That's
just
exactly
thinking
what a
No.
superstar is. The
y'all
same
stuck,
No,
thing.
because you
no.
stuck on those
Listen. Is LeBron a megastar and is
He's
Kyrie
a
a megastar?
megastar.
No.
He's a
LeBron is
gonna be a
LeBron is a
megastar too, 'cause
megastar.
Angel Reese,
LeBron
the
is a
second most
megastar,
favorite.
and Kyrie is a superstar.
Hold on.
Angel Reese got to be a
Hold on,
megastar
hold on.
because she's the
Hold
second
on,
most
hold on.
famous female
Hold on
basketball
once,
player
bro,
in the
Gad.
world.
Hold up, bro, Gad. You said LeBron is a megastar?
LeBron is a megastar,
Right
and
now.
Kyrie
LeBron
is
is a star, and they don't have a word for it.
Regardless, he's a megastar.
You can't even you can't put LeBron as a megastar and have a superstar so close to him. LeBron and Michael Jordan are on a different star stratosphere.
Yes, they are.
Well,
You
whatever
can't-
word you want to use.
That-
for it,
you
K-Sap.
said megastar, so I just had to
Whatever words you wanna use
interject.
for it, K-Sap,
That's what they are.
Yeah.
A generational player or a
Generational
transcendent
talent.
player.
Generational talent.
Exactly.
Okay,
Whatever word you want to use.
But I was trying to explain.
I don't want to use it. I want to stick to the role
thing
players.
is, Sister Tony, the point that I
Man,
was
you
trying
guys
to say,
need to pick up a dictionary.
maybe you not understanding how I'm saying it, but the way I'm saying it is makes this league go. We know Caitlin Clark does it. We know Angel Reese does it. We know that Stewie does it. We know that Taurasi in her time has done it. We know that Candace Parker has done it. We know Maya Moore has done it. We know that Cynthia, that Tina Thompson has done it.
Cheryl Swoops too.
Cheryl Swoops is a superstar, but she didn't hit that plateau. She missed some years. She missed a couple seasons. So it really, she couldn't really.
She missed the beginning, but she came in. She was
the
the top 3. She was the
Yes,
top 3 for the Houston Comets.
I
She
agree.
was
Now
she
do
was
you
that big 3 for the Houston Comets. That
now
was
do you understand what I'm saying, Sister Tony?
I get it, but I'm trying to understand what is the criteria. Is it by super? When we say a mega star, it's because how they play, their stats,
no, the whole
or what? You talking about people
the whole
bringing in
team.
popularity.
whole
I'm
who
not
they
talking
are.
if they're popular or not. I want to know if somebody's a mega star, it's because she's made 30 points a night, or she has this and that, and she has won championship or whatever it is.
I mean,
that
the
is. That's what I'm
whole
trying to understand.
I think what he's trying to say is the impact on the game, on the court and off the court.
Exactly.
The megastar.
Exactly.
So it has nothing to do with the game.
It's both. It's on the court and off the court.
And off the court.
It's all for the game. Them girls that was on in that magazine on the front cover, Asia and Angel, that's mega star shit. I just got to cuss. I ain't mean to cuss, but that's mega star shit.
Bro, Claude, I'm gonna tell you straight up, right? Angel is a superstar.
Man, I don't care nothing about what you're talking about, man.
Asia is getting more. Asia is getting more clout off of being on that cover with Angel.
I don't want to hear your opinion.
Angel is getting out of Asia. No, bro. Angel.
You're wrong about that, bro.
Bro, Gab, her face is everywhere. She's everywhere.
Angel Reese. Asia
bro, God.
Hold on. Let bro Gad. Hold on. Let bro Gad. Hold on. What's Tony? Hold up, Tony.
Hold on,
guys. Hold on, guys.
Angel Wilson.
Hold up, please. Hey, hold on. Slow down. Bro Gad.
Yeah.
I'm giving you the floor by yourself. Go ahead and start from the beginning on what you was trying to say. I got to grasp what you're trying to say.
Angel Reese is a superstar of her own making. If we're talking about players whose influence extends beyond basketball, beyond women's basketball, let me be clear. There's really only 2 players, if we're being completely honest. That's Caitlin and Angel. All right? If we're being completely honest, there are only 2 players who have influence outside of women's basketball, and that's Caitlin and Angel. And Angel Wilson benefits from being seen with Angel Reese more than Angel Reese benefits from being seen with Angel Wilson. It's just a fact. Angel Reese has crazy
Angel was on the top 50 influencer list. What?
Angel Reese can walk into rooms right now that Angel Wilson can't.
Angel
Reese was at the Met Gala. Angel Reese.
Stop.
No, it's not.
Stop
what
it.
Are you talking about?
You're floundering now, bro.
Stop it. I can't even go with you on this one. No.
She's being messy.
Bro,
she's
Angel Reese can drop merch.
Angel Wilson
and bro got it right.
But Angel Reese can drop merchandise now that will sell out. Angel Reese cannot do that.
Hold on, y'all not even letting bro Gad finish.
Man, listen.
Nah, hold up. No, just let him go.
Mute everybody.
Bro, Angel Reese can drop merchandise right now and people will run and buy it out. Legit. Angel Wilson can't do that. She can't. That's just facts. She's a great basketball player. She has a personality that I don't have a problem with, but she doesn't sell like that. She doesn't.
That's facts.
Yeah, he might. I mean, in a sense, he's not
That's
lying.
Not fact, because right now, when people.
But hold up. But in a sense, he's not lying though. But then it's touch and go with that, man.
Right now,
I think Asia Wilson can get in some rooms that Angel Reese gets into, but she just don't go to them rooms.
Wait, hold on. But KSAP, he can't say that just because Asia Wilson don't go on social media like how Angel Reese does all the time doesn't mean that she has not been into certain rooms already.
No, that's what I'm
No,
saying. My
Right,
thing
what I
but you
is,
think.
can't come on here
she
and
can
say
get
that.
in them
She's
rooms,
on
but
the
she
NBA.
just ain't been in
She's
there.
the only female that's
I
on
don't
the
think he's
NBA
talking about social
NBA
media, Sister
game.
Tony.
She
I'm
He's
not
talking
talking
about
about
rooms
social
like
media, bro.
fashion shows and all that kind of stuff.
that don't
There
mean
are different rooms.
she's not there, because people don't go on, and not everybody go on social media like how Angel Reese does.
Look,
But
Caitlin
she
Clark
was,
ain't going to no
but she
fashion
was
shows,
booked
but
to be
she out
there though,
here
Sister
megastar.
Tony.
I beg your pardon.
She was booked to be there. They paid her to be there.
Okay, who
So
was
she's
booked to
supposed
be
to be on
where?
social media.
Who was booked to be where?
She was asked to be there. That's a
Who's
gig
Angel,
she's working.
Angel was booked to be there.
They're asking
They're
Angel to
asking
go
her to
to
be
these
there.
places. She's getting invited. Asia
She's
ain't
getting
getting invited to
invited.
these
She's
places.
just
Bro,
not showing up
everybody wants
and
Angel Reese to
taking
support. Why
pictures.
do y'all think Angel Reese has so much deals, bro? Everybody wants Angel Reese
Like I
promoting their
said, in a
product.
sense, he's right.
No,
It's
do
about personal branding. Leave
Yeah.
pro
do
speak
Asia
for a
You
minute.
gotta
Hold
remember though.
on.
Wait, hold
Hold
on. You gotta
on.
remember though. You gotta remember though that Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark coming up during the time where the college players get NIL deals. These other players didn't get that. So you can't sit
Right.
here and say like if they was getting NIL deals that Asia Wilson wouldn't have got an NIL deal. She definitely would have got an NIL deal.
That
Stewie
in
would
and
have
of
got an
itself,
NIL deal.
Yeah.
I'm
Hold on,
not
okay.
stop.
saying that
Every
if
time, hold
Angel
up, stop. Every time
Wilson
you see that,
came up
Hold
with
every
up, bro,
time,
Gab.
NIL,
Hold up,
she
bro,
wouldn't be
Gab.
as
yo,
Hold on, bro,
famous.
Gab.
every
But
Wait
the
a
time,
minute.
reality is,
hold on. Every time you see that Gatorade commercial, whose face is on that?
I was
It's
just
Asia
going.
Wilson. It's Asia Wilson, bro. What are you talking
Nike.
about, bro? Like yeah,
She on the NBA?
She
She
about
on
to
the
get her
only
shoes.
female
Like,
on
come
that
on,
NBA
stop it,
game,
Well,
bro.
see, that's the problem I have, man. You can't penalize,
and she on the
you
top
can't,
50
but you can't
influential
penalize
list. I don't
Angel
understand
Reese
this.
for the NIL deals just because Asia Wilson and Stewie didn't get them back in the days.
I'm not
We can't
penalizing.
do that.
I'm not penalizing for that. What I'm saying is you
But you
can't say
brought
that.
up that. You brought up
But
that.
because what I'm saying is people saying that Angel Reese is getting all these brand deals. Yeah, she's getting them because that was happening in college for her already. That was just already a thing. I'm pretty sure if Angel Wilson was getting NIL deals, she would have been marketed a different way, like Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. That's just a fact. But right now, we
Hey,
can't sit here
I'm
and say
pretty
that
sure
she's
the
not getting the
NIL
same.
deals
Hold on, because
Sabrina
hold on, because
Ionescu
I'm gonna
didn't
tell you
roll
why.
with NIL.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. Because right now, one of the biggest things in the WNBA was two things. It was that Angel Wilson had this sneaker deal that was bigger than Caitlin Clark's, and then it was Asia Wilson, her relationship with Bam Adebayo. All these things is happening. When people look at the league right now, they're thinking about three names: it's Asia Wilson, Caitlin
But
Clark, and Angel
that's
Reese. That's
pertaining to
megastar,
basketball,
bro.
though.
That's it, bro. It
We're
doesn't
talking
matter.
about
That's megastar.
outside of
That's
basketball.
megastar. Nobody's
You're
looking at
bringing up all
Stewie.
these
Nobody's
basketball
looking at.
stuff.
I'm gonna be real.
What do you
Nobody's
mean
looking at.
outside? But they
Nobody's looking at
are outside. All
Nobody's
three of
looking at
them are now outside.
nobody's looking at
No,
Stewie. Nobody's looking at Stewie and saying, "Let me get her a brand deal."
No,
Nobody's
nobody
doing that.
doing that.
Nobody's doing that. They're doing that with Asia, Caitlin, and
Caitlin
Angel right
Clark
now,
and Angel Reese.
and that's megastars. That's it.
but that's what I'm
That's
saying.
straight up
Angel
it.
only
That
getting these
part is
deals
And
true.
pertaining to
Sabrina
basketball.
So
What
Ionescu
deals she
came
got
into the
outside of
league
basketball?
without any NIL deals, and she had a shoe out before Asia Wilson.
And I don't
Yeah,
think, and
but that
it's not just
NIL wasn't
contingent. Hold on, bro,
around when
Claude.
Asia
Hold on, bro,
Wilson.
Claude. Y'all, come on. Let L speaking.
That's the point I'm making. You can't say that it's because Asia Wilson didn't have NIL, because Sabrina Ionescu didn't have NIL either. So that's an excuse.
But they not on the same level. What are you talking
It
about?
doesn't. It don't even have anything to do with NIL deals, y'all. It really
It
doesn't.
don't have
It's
anything.
about it's about having the right team around you. Both Asia and Angel are business smart. They have different goals. They have
yep.
different things that they're trying to attain. Yes, Asia has a major Gatorade commercial. She has a partnership, a brand partnership with Gatorade. You can't take anything away from that. But her having an NIL deal or not being able to have an NIL deal doesn't mean anything when we're talking about a person's personal brand. Angel and Caitlin Clark and the likes of them coming out of college now and those that are coming, they
Hey,
have a better advantage because of the personal brand marketability that they have.
But
Angel's
that,
mother,
but again,
hold
no, that
Hold
can't
on,
on,
go.
hold on.
I let y'all
Let L
Let her
talk.
finish.
finish. Let
Hold
her
on, let
finish.
her finish.
Angel's mother and her team that she has around her, and y'all not gonna argue me down on this one. I win awards for this, for personal branding, media, and marketing. They know what they're doing. They are building they are being intentional about how they are building and representing her personal brand. She's in all spaces. She co-owns a sports team. She has her own nonprofit organization. She's in fashion and beauty and media. All the rap girlies love her. She's got she's got reach. It's not to say that Asia's personal brand is not as impactful or has that or doesn't have that influence or star quality. They're just different. They're completely different. Asia has said it herself. She a homebody. She don't care nothing about being out on the scene like that. That's not her brand. Angels is. It's no comparison between the two.
But if you even if you watch I don't know if everybody was looking at that interview for the Wall Street Journal. Angel said that she's trying to build up her brand so when the time she's going to step down from the basketball scene, she'll have generational wealth.
All right, stop right there, Tony. Stop right there. Now, see, I'm glad you brought that up because through the course of the WNBA season, when I talked about that on my channel and did videos about Angel Reese being one of the 50 influential persons in the WNBA or even women's sports, I got attacked. You know what I'm saying?
But she on the list.
But hold on. Let me finish. See, when I'm talking stuff like that, I just don't go make stuff up.
Nope.
I get the facts first.
Yes.
I get what's presented to me, then I talk about it. But everybody wants to come in the comments and all this stuff and be all negative, right?
Right.
So when y'all talking about the reach, I think Elle brought that up, the reach that Angel Reese has. And you've seen that with her podcast. Look at all the interviews on these different people that she has interviewed. That's reach. Look at the brand deals with Reese's Pieces. Look at the brand deals with Reebok.
Lifetime.
Look, yeah, exactly. Look what she's doing in the DMV with the women's soccer team. And I'm glad you brought that up, Tony, because everybody's saying Angel Reese is not worried about playing in the WNBA because she's out there getting the bag and getting his brand deals to set up for her family for generational wealth. Coming up in the streets of Baltimore, it was rough for her.
Absolutely.
Does Angel Reese talk about her pops?
Yes, she does.
Okay.
I haven't heard her talk much about it.
Exactly. It's very seldom that she talks about her pops.
Very seldom. Very seldom.
Very seldom.
Because of the fact that her mother struggled coming up, raising her and her brother. And that's why she's doing what she's doing to provide for her family. And everybody wants to throw her under the bus, talk about, oh, that's all she's worried about. No, she's not worried about that.
Exactly.
She know what she needs to improve on playing the game of the WNBA.
Yes.
Exactly.
But it's more.
But she said she was intentional. That's why she don't put it on her social.
Exactly.
Her
That's
social
why.
is about,
exactly.
It's about what she does outside.
Exactly.
Like
And that's what she's doing.
Stuff she's not going to put it on there because she's trying. She said at the end of the day, she's trying to make generational wealth, and that's. You can't blame the girl for that.
Exactly. But everybody's knocking her for that and shitting on her for that because they say, oh, she need to go in there work on her layups. Man, what does that got to do?
Look how smart she is at 21, 22
That's
years
what
old.
I'm
because
saying,
she got the
Elle.
right pieces around her. She got Shaq who's giving her advice. She has Shaq who's giving her advice. She got Dwayne Wade who's giving her advice. Her mother controls the make
Her
sure that
finances
her,
everything's
her
in-house.
money's right. She got Janine who's her agent.
Her agent,
right?
Yep.
Yeah, so
and she talked
got the
about
right
in the
pieces around her.
She talked about in the Wall Street Journal interview that they just released today.
Thank you.
That something could happen to her today.
Exactly.
If something
and her family's
happens to her
taken
today,
care of.
if something happens to her in basketball today and her career ends,
She's set.
if she doesn't build the way that she's building outside of basketball, she don't have nothing.
See, and that's what people don't understand. They don't understand. I'll let you go, Lakeisha, just real quick. And see, Elle, I'm glad you brought that up because when we talk about, it's more to the game than just playing the game. Because we've seen on all these 30 for 30 specials, where are they now? You look at some of these, I got to say about the NBA, you look at some of these guys that played in the NBA that fucked off $84 million.
Cooking.
That fucked off $112 million.
Cooking.
You see what I'm saying? And then they do these shows on 30 for 30 on ESPN. Where are they now?
I vote.
You see what I'm saying? These people that made over $100 million, they ain't got a pot to piss in and the window to throw it out of.
Walker.
Antoine Walker is a prime example. Now he looks like Fat Albert. I hate to say it.
I mean, look at the NFL players.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get to. So everybody that condemns Angel Reese and all these players that go outside and do the things that they do,
Breonna Stewart,
and you want to, chastise them and talk about they not focused on the game. It's more to it. Just like LeBron said when that lady told him to shut up and dribble. Nah, it's not about that, pimp.
No.
I got a platform.
It's problematic to tell a woman what she needs to focus on. That's like going back to, you should only be a mother. You should only work in the house. You should only look after the kids. You should only do that. Basketball is but for a season. Exactly. If you're not building for the future now, you're going to be like all the people that KSAP is talking about now. The problem is the people who are they're deflectors and they're I don't even want to call them haters, but people who want to chastise her for how she moves or what they think she should be doing. You got to understand, not everybody is big picture thinkers. Some people can only see and focus on the now, and that's it. They're not visionaries. They don't have no plan. She doing the same thing, but nobody's coming after her right now.
No, they pissed off her because she rapping.
Oh no, they going after her.
They coming after her. They coming after her.
Let's be real though. Ain't nobody catching the kind of heat that Angel get though.
I know, but listen, soon as Fly J get in the WNBA, watch what happens. They gonna find somebody else to hate on. So I'm gonna give you
the record then too.
Exactly.
But you know what though? And while I agree with all this, I do see why some people disagree with it. Is because look at the NBA right now. Everybody's so focused on money that the game is diluted, bro. It's not really good because nobody's really busting their ass to play the game. They just trying to get their money. So I can see why people.
Well, hold
on.
That's why we work. We work to get paid, right?
I can see why people could be like, "Yo, chill," focus on the game because really your game do matter to the sport. And at the end of the day, if you want the sport to grow and everybody make money.
But these ladies
everybody got to be on the game.
Make.
Hey, look what Wemby just said. Wemby said, "Yo, I came to this league and nobody's working hard." Like everybody's just trying to get the money, and I get it. You want your generation.
Well, that's because of what they doing, throwing all this money out there. They gonna get it. Stop raising the bar on these collective bargaining and raising up these, max deals. Stop that.
But that's why I said I can see what people think. Just focus on the game.
Yeah, but
focus on the game too, because you want the game to continue to bring in money. You got to focus on your game, bro. You can't just be focusing on the money.
That's why that's the difference, though. In the NBA, with the amount of money you making, you could get generational wealth from just playing. You can't do that in the
WNBA.
You can't do that in the W.
You can't do that in the W now. No, stop that.
The more
they're making $74,000 and less. Come on now.
That's why people complain about NBA players. They're getting $100 million deals.
College now, they don't have to worry.
If you're getting $100 million, you got to play the game.
My whole point about NIL deals, the players
the deals that they're getting out there doesn't require them to do to play basketball.
But that's my point, though. At the same time, though, you don't want the league to fall off because you want people to watch. Like the NBA, but
you can't stop somebody from trying to make their money.
But listen to
because if something happens to them, okay, so they
understand
play
all that.
They play the game, they get hurt, and now they broke.
I understand all that, but if people stop watching the league, like the NBA is losing viewers every year.
Ain't nobody gonna stop watching. Ain't nobody gonna stop watching.
You cannot say everybody not gonna stop watching. The NBA been losing viewers every year,
and they still getting their money.
Yeah, they're getting money, but if they start losing money,
if everybody stop watching the NBA right now, all them players that got millions of dollars are still gonna have millions of dollars. If everybody stop watching the WNBA right now, these players that ain't making nothing are gonna continue making nothing.
Thank you.
They're in trouble.
But that's my point, though. You want the league to flourish. You need to make the league competitive, and everybody got to focus on the game before you start focusing on money.
Why is the league got to flourish? Why is the league got to flourish?
Because the
WNBA. Why is the league got to flourish? They don't care about these. They don't care about these players.
Because the WNBA is not where these other leagues are. They're not where these other leagues are.
Why? Hold up, Ray. Why does the game got to flourish? These people don't care about these people, man.
But if the league doesn't flourish, then people aren't watching. These brands aren't going to want to give you money. That's just a fact.
But they're watching.
The reason why Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese are making the money they make is because
Watch
people
this.
watch them. People what's
the time span for a WNBA player playing in the WNBA? Give me a time span.
I would say no more than 7 years, 8 years.
Okay, out of them 8 years, right? And just like Elle said, if you don't have a great team around you, I don't care how much money you got. You're gonna go out there and trick your money off, right? And I'm gonna give you a prime example. If you come into the league, right, and you don't have a great team around you, you don't have a financial advisor, and you go look and say, hey, I want to buy this $1 million home, right? Mm-hmm. But your contract is only for 3 years, $3 million. Mm-hmm. What you left with?
But listen though, why
are no? I'm asking you a question. What are you left with?
Why are these brands?
No. Do you see? Why come you can't answer the question, Jay?
Go ahead.
Answer the question.
Ask it again. Go ahead.
If you coming into the league and you gotta buy $1 million home and you got a 3-year, $3 million contract and you buy $1 million home, what are you left with?
So you said what?
You come into the league, you sign a 3-year, $3 million contract, and you go out there and your first purchase is $1 million home.
And you got $3 million contract?
And you got a $3 million contract, and you got to take in consideration the taxes and stuff.
Yeah, but you probably got like $1 million or something. Like yeah.
And you got to live on that for 3 years, right?
You over your means.
Your means.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is the reason why they're getting these deals now is because people are watching. They are watching. If these players, if the league is just becomes complete, if the league becomes completely about money,
let me know what I can get in case
if the league becomes completely about just money and people just stop watching because the product isn't good, these brands are going to stop giving these players these deals. But
it's more than just the WNBA. These girls go overseas and get this money. They'll go overseas and play.
But that's what they're complaining about right now. They're complaining about having to go overseas.
But they still going.
Because the league isn't making enough money.
Hold on, K-Sap.
That's the point.
Right, before Angel Reese came, when Angel Reese got her NIL deal, right, she was intentional that every deal that she had was going to start from college and continue into her pro life. So it's not she's not depending on the deals, the sponsorships and stuff that she's getting now. She's not depending on it because of basketball or what she does on and off the court. It has nothing to do with that.
Angel Reese said it best.
And that's how half of these new NIL, all these college kids that are coming in now, that's how it is.
And I'm glad
because they have the NIL.
Hold up. I'm gonna let Lakeisha get in here, but I'm glad you brought that up, Mo3. You said that Angel Reese said it best that the WNBA can't even pay her rent. But I'm gonna take it a step further. When Shaq was in the NBA, he never cashed the NBA paycheck. He lived off all his endorsements.
All of them. All
right, go ahead, Lakeisha.
I'm gonna say I think people get it like Elle was saying. I think people get it misconstrued that when they claim people be outside, some of those times when she's outside, those are actually scheduled appearances that she's making money off of.
Yeah.
If it's the off season, why are you talking about the game is gonna suffer? She can do what she wants in her off season. And another thing is, if you're making $74,000 a year, they got people working sitting at a desk somewhere making more than her.
Yep. And the crazy thing that you said that, Lakeisha, hold up, like you said about scheduled appearances outside. She was on Wild 'N Out. That's a scheduled appearance. Wall Street Journal, scheduled appearance. The Met Gala, a scheduled appearance. It ain't like she just falling up on this place because I'm Angel Reese.
No.
She's getting paid to go to these events.
There are contracts being signed, money being exchanged.
Exactly. Money being exchanged.
Through her agent.
Yeah.
After parties, appearances with the rappers.
Yeah, she's going down there. She went down there to Baltimore to watch a game of the Ravens, but she was down there with all Olympic athletes. That's a scheduled appearance.
Yes.
All the games that she was when she was at LSU and she was on the field down there on the sideline, scheduled appearance.
Getting paid.
Exactly.
That's how PR
and that's why I said she does her things intentional.
That's
exactly.
She said every sponsorship that she was getting, she wanted to make sure that it was not just because she was in college. She going to have it continue in her pro career. So
That's how
And you
public
guys,
relation.
another
and
That's
thing
how.
you
and
guys
that
have to
and
understand.
she goes to these different things because she keeps, like Gorilla and Lotto, and
I'm
what's the
gonna
other.
ask y'all a question. How much y'all think that Lotto and all them broke her off just to be in that video because Angel Reese was popping?
Oh no, when she just started.
No, I'm talking about when she was at LSU when she's in that video inside
Oh,
the
they
grocery
broke
Well,
her
store.
off.
I don't think they broke off just the labels. The
Five
labels.
I
But that's right.
know.
Well, you know what I'm talking
They
about.
broke her
They
off.
gave
She
her
got broke off.
$5,000. They gave her $5,000 for the appearance. It's on her.
So to what we're saying is Angel Reese is just not in the streets to be in the streets. She's making money moves.
You
Correct.
gotta understand business. If you anybody that understands business will know that every move that this young lady makes is intentional.
She got
She
good.
Yeah, that's
has
what I've been
she
saying.
has an agent. She's got managers. She's got a PR team, and a lot of this is just her and a very small team.
Yeah.
She don't even have a big machine behind her.
No.
But it's about relationships. When you know
But
how to
she's very
build
marketable.
relationships, when you're
Right.
marketable, when you know how to network and you're likable, doors are going to open for you. People like she was with Anna Wintour over in Paris, and everybody was, why is she over there at the Olympics? She
Olympics,
should be
yeah.
working on her game.
Getting
She
that
was
money.
there on
He was
business.
networking.
Yeah,
So,
She was
networking
there
and
on
making her
business.
so
making
that,
money.
She was just at the Victoria's Secret fashion show.
Yeah.
It makes sense for her to be there.
But
She
but
wants
you
to
see what
have
they
her
did?
own
You
modeling
see what they did
agency.
on that L when she took them photos? Everybody talking about she on OnlyFans. You see how they do that?
Yeah, because but
Hmm.
it's
I mean,
derogatory. They would never again. Let's be real. We don't talk about it a whole lot, and I know it's uncomfortable for people. But let's be real. If Caitlin Clark was doing everything identical to what Angel Reese is doing, it would not be the same narrative that's being
Of
that's
spun.
true.
course not.
It
You're
would
right. You're
not
right
be
on
this.
that.
It would not be the same narrative,
but she
Y'all
not
and
in.
I'm
know me.
sick of it.
I write for Caitlin in
I
that
am.
spot.
But
That
I'm
she's
spot.
sorry.
huh?
Yeah, it's sickening, and it's even worse when I see and hear other black men and women go hard on this woman. You don't have
Like,
to
what's
like
his name?
everything
Joe
about
Budden.
her. You don't have to like everything about her. You don't even
You
have
got
to like
you
her
got YouTube
game.
channels,
But,
black YouTube
but,
channels
but
that
let
do
But
me
that with
answer
Angel
this.
Reese.
Jason
Listen,
it's
Whitlock,
ridiculous.
and Joe
Jason
Yeah.
It's
Whitlock.
Budden.
disgusting.
We
It's
ain't gonna
disgusting.
we ain't gonna even bring his Jason
I
Bastard.
think that's like a mental thing for
Well,
an older man to be criticizing a 22-year
well,
old.
well,
Yeah.
well it's Jason Bastard. We
Hey,
we don't
hey.
we don't. I'm just sorry. I'm sorry, K-Step, but I gotta say it because he does look at these podcasts. He
I know
looks
he
at
does. I know he does. I know he does.
Jason Bastard. I will not say his full name.
Jason's been
Jason
doing that forever.
Bastard is definitely getting paid to do those things. So let me
Of
make
course.
That's
it
facts. That's
let me-
facts. You ain't even got to go no further, Broke Law. We know it's facts.
Okay.
It's
Yeah, we
facts.
know.
So Caitlin is. I'm just gonna say it, and it's the fact. Caitlin is not a pretty, outstanding girl. She's not like Dorka. You know what I mean?
Thank you,
She's not
Sports T. I can't stand Adrian Ross, man. She is scary.
well, those people.
Oh my goodness.
Adrian Ross. Adrian. I ain't gonna say it, y'all. I got women on. I got so much respect for you, Sister Tony. I won't say it, but those people. You got a 50-year-old lady.
So is bitch be frank.
Yeah. So you got these 50-year-old ladies that are black, saying derogatory things about a young, pretty black girl that's representing the black women of America because she's a beautiful young lady, but not just that she's beautiful, she's smart. She's smart, and she's the epitome of every ugly girl. She's the epitome of them, but she's the trophy case for all of Black America. Especially, I got 8 daughters, y'all. I got 8 girls that I raised, and 6 of them are still in my home because I'm a father. So I don't want my girls to be misconstrued of saying, okay, It's
Stop
all
using
right.
my word.
Yeah, yes, sir. I don't want my daughters. When my 15-year-old look at Angel Reese, she likes the girl. When my 15-year-old looks at Caitlin, she likes the way Caitlin plays, but she don't like the girl. You understand what I'm saying? She don't. She's a plain looking person, and they know that they can't market Caitlin the way that they can market the pretty girls.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Of course.
You
Yeah,
know,
in certain rooms,
You ain't even have to
Caitlyn can't
sugarcoat
go
that.
in.
You should
don't
just
even
can't.
have to go in it.
Yeah, you ain't got to go no further.
I didn't look. I didn't want to go in because, you know, they're playing in 94 feet. We can keep it there, but it's not. It's bigger than that. Like Magic Johnson when he got his deal, it's bigger than that. Magic Johnson got bigger than the league. The league had to catch up to the point where listen, everybody after Magic until Mike came was actually, you know, Isaiah was there.
Yeah.
You think what I'm saying? Those people was there. All of those people was there. But
I'm glad y'all calling out all these YouTube channels.
yes, sir. So the thing is that these people, black and white ass sports, you know, they are both of those guys, the black guy and especially the white racist guy. But anyway,
let's go throw in the MB, ESPN Uncle Sam.
Yeah,
Uncle Steven.
Nah,
and
no. Shannon Sharp got it bad now. I just gotta call it like it is, man. He got honey on his chest, twerking it up every chance he gets.
Well, that's because they're at Shannon because of his love for
LeBron.
LeBron, of course, and he's a football player.
Yeah,
and he's a guy that likes stars on the field. So Shannon, I kind of give it a little bit to him, but Steve, you know, Steven, I know what he's trying to do, and I understand what he was saying. And the thing is that y'all, we got people that is I really want. I know this is your showcase stuff. So we got people that is really not giving women the fair shake of this money that's all out here, Jay Byrne. What I'm saying is that the sisters suffer, white and black, they suffer so much just to be on a certain plateau. So whatever these girls are doing, whatever they're doing in this league here in America, they man, kudos. That's all I got to say.
Oh, yeah, guys, I want to jump in real quick. Have any of you seen the Aflac ad with Aaliyah Boston and Lexi Hull?
No.
You keep bringing these Indiana players up, man.
Oh, no, we're talking about marketability. And let me just say something, right? You see Aaliyah Boston?
Yeah.
When that girl is not in her uniform.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
Oh, bro, thank you.
There's a lot of them are like that, but there's no help for Caitlin Clark, and I'm just gonna be. I just got to keep it real, man.
She's not a pretty girl.
Oh, bro, like
her dress code is mulched. Somebody need to help her out with her wardrobe. Like, I have nothing against Caitlin Clark, man, but when it comes to her,
you can say whatever you want about Caitlin. I'm not attracted to Caitlin on any fashion or physical level. Like, you can say whatever you want, bro. I'm just saying that, like, if you watch that Aflac ad,
I know
with Boss, like, cause she's wearing a leggings and a bruh. And,
yeah, but it's not all
personality.
about looks now. It's also about personality. It's
personality.
Her personality's dry, man.
Yeah, no, Aaliyah Boston. You know, Aaliyah Boston is the.
We know Aaliyah Boston got it, bro. Gad. We can move on from that.
The rep for Fever
because
as well,
you can look good and still not be marketable.
Yeah.
Or you could be not so good looking and still be marketable. It's not only about looks.
Right.
It's also with personality and likability.
That flair.
Marcus. Marcus, his name is not Pope B. Frank, it's Bitch B. Frank.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell y'all what Bitch B. Frank did. So I did a video, right? I posted that one where Angel Reese was in that leopard thing, right? And I said, "Oh, Angel Reese is out there living rent free in these Caitlin Clark YouTubers' heads, and they mad. And this is what they make videos of her wearing stuff like this." He gonna come in the comments. This guy's the one that said he didn't block me from his channel and he don't come on my channel. But he came in the comments because somebody made a comments, and you know what he gonna say? He gonna say, "Oh yeah, this dude look like he a pedophile."
Right.
Damn.
Yeah.
So I had to go on his head, and he ain't respond yet.
No,
I wish I honestly and truthfully, I wish I could pull up on that dude.
Oh yeah, me too.
I wish I could pull up on that dude. And I got a bone to pick with Mo3 before we move on. That Mick talk hoops. You was wrong about him, man. You was wrong about him, man.
Yeah, he's a Caitlyn lover. He's a fanboy.
That cat, any chance he get,
he's a fanboy.
He gonna give a backhand compliment to Angel Reese and then tear her down and then try to build her back up like a Black and Deck workbench. And he keeps tearing her down.
Yeah, I can't. I noticed that.
He's a fanboy.
He's terrible, man.
He just did something against Asia.
He gives a lot of backhanded comments.
That video he did on Asia, man. That right there, that pissed me off right there. That tipped the cap for me. Like, nah, this cat is borderline. He's a borderline Skip Bayless. He's borderline. He borderline. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know where I'm coming from.
Man, straight up. Hey, if I could pull up on some of these cats.
Man,
you talk about your cave girl.
Hey, look, Marcus sent me a clip. Look, Marcus sent me a clip. I did a video. Somebody made a comment. Marcus Hicks, he's in the chat. He sent me a clip. He sent me an email telling Marcus, "I dare you to go over there and tell KSAP or Showtime to stop talking about Angel Reese. You won't do it." What type of shit is that?
Who said that? Mick?
Somebody Marcus. Marcus, he just said, "Yep." Marcus, who was the person that sent that to you?
Mick.
It might have been Mick sent it to him.
Yeah, Mick. So we got to understand he don't live in the States. He's from Ireland, and he is what he is, y'all. He from the mountain.
Is that little frumpy looking dude?
He looked like his eyes are crossed.
He say, but
yeah, Mick sent it to him.
He say,
yeah,
but.
okay.
He said,
but what's his point?
Wow,
like in the same way,
that's crazy.
And what's up with the fanboys? Like somebody just said, "Oh, so and so is fanboys of Caitlin Clark," and then you got the Angel. We are fans, and even we talked about this even earlier when we were talking about Stewie. You can be a fan of a player or a franchise and still be able to critique them.
Yeah, that's where it all started. That's where it all started, El.
You cross the line when you start getting derogatory and disrespectful and gaslighting and making up stuff and tearing and tearing somebody down to make your favorite player look better.
Yeah.
Your opinion is not going to change about your favorite player.
No,
your opinion is not going to change.
No. And if we're being honest, see, people how can I say this? So I've worked with I've worked with neurodivergent individuals before. And Caitlin Clark shows signs of that. And I'm not saying that she is. I'm not trying to diagnose her. There's a reason why.
She's autistic. You think she's autistic?
No, I would never make fun of anybody that's
no,
autistic.
No, I'm not making fun of her. But this isn't the first time I've heard that, though. That's all.
Yeah,
continue.
And I will say, because one of my children was diagnosed on the spectrum, so I know some signs. There's one clip of her during the NCAA finals last year. I won't say it went viral, but it was a very poignant moment. And somebody talked about it and it stood out. And I was like, dang, they were in the locker room. Bluter was giving them the play. She was real serious talking to the players, and out of nowhere, Caitlin just screamed. She was like, "It's my like." It was very juvenile-ish, like 5-year-old type stuff. It's my last game, and she wanted the attention to be on her, but the way that she was doing it, it looked very awkward and uncomfortable for everybody in the locker room.
Okay,
There's a
man, hey,
reason
that's a
why
good point.
we don't see her front facing a lot.
No, she's hidden pretty good. She got a lot of, but her
hold on.
father
All
had.
right, bro. Let's move on.
All right, hold on 1 second, man. Let me give a
How you
shout
gonna
out to
try to
man.
cut off what somebody's talking about because you don't want to hear it though?
Let me give a shout out to Kevin
That's
Lawson,
true.
man. Just became a new member, man. Appreciate you, Kevin. Y'all give Kevin a warm welcome. Appreciate you, Kevin.
Can I just jump in here real quick?
Welcome,
right?
Kevin.
So I understand Elle's point. Caitlin does display mannerisms of what people might call anti-social traits or whatever. I will say that for someone who may or may not be on the spectrum, you have to give her credit for the fact that she comes off extremely well in interviews and press conferences.
All right. Well, you got your point off. That's good. Duvall, what's going on, man? You in here? What's up?
Hey, how y'all doing this evening?
What's up, brother?
Man, we in here chatting it up, man.
You know how it goes. When it comes to Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, they're the only two that's bigger than everybody else. The number one, number two most popular person in WNBA. You're talking the only two people that can move arenas. You know, so they just in a different category than everybody else. There's a reason why that Angel Reese has at this time is an A-list celebrity, not a B-list, not a C-list, an A-list.
Yes.
She's an A-list celebrity. That's why she go to the Met Galas, the Victoria's Secrets, and all that. Because at the end of the day, she's more popular than some of these rappers, these celebrities, these socialites. She's a person that everybody's checking for right now, good, bad, or indifferent. And so at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? That's why people make these videos on her, the Mix and the Shannon Sharps and all them, not only because of their preference of dating Caucasian women, but they know that it generates money when they talk about Angel Reese in a negative way. It's a racial component behind it. It's not just okay, they're just doing content. That's why, like, if you go to Mick Talk Hoops, I watched it from the beginning all the way to now. At the beginning, he used to talk real highly of Angel Reese. Then all of a sudden, he started building up that fan base, and that racist fan base, that white wing fan base. Now all of a sudden, he started throwing these what they call a shit sandwich. You ever heard of that? Where they throw a positive, negative, positive. And so all of a sudden, that's the game he plays now because now he playing to his fan base because that's where he make his money at now.
Exactly. I know how it works. And I'm gonna ask y'all a question on the panel. Have y'all saw all the videos on YouTube talking about Angel Reese is on steroids, she's juicing and all that? Have y'all saw them videos?
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean,
reported it.
Where's all that stuff coming from?
They just make up stuff. They just make up stuff. So
Asia Wilson too.
They talking about she going to jail, all kinds of. It's crazy, man. And it's these, like you said, I hate to say it. I'm not gonna say the Caitlin Clark fans. It's the Caitlin Clark YouTubers.
Nah, it's the fans because, like
it's
I said,
she got those Trump fans.
I know, but it's them YouTubers, man. Them YouTubers out there killing it, man.
Her fans are just like Trump fans. I don't know where they find these slow people from, but that's what the type of fans.
It's them YouTubers, man. Them YouTubers out there killing it, man. Hey, somebody got to mute their mic. Somebody got to mute their mic.
I don't know where they find these slow people from.
Somebody got a bad echo.
But they know if they have all this salacious content, people are gonna click.
Exactly. And I said if you throw mud up on the wall enough mud, it's gonna stick. And then you generate that type of fan base that follows that content and they go over there and twerk it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do.
The reason why I say a fans case out because, like I said, her popularity really got built. Caitlin Clark. What I mean by that is like once that You Can't See Me from Angel Reese happened, the Keith Olbermann, the like Clay Travis, the Jason Whitlock, all these right wing conservative anti-black people became fans of hers with their fan base attached to her because of it. That's why even when like the Sue Bird talk about there were racists before Caitlin Clark, it might be true, but it was never like this. It's no different than in politics. It's like, yes, there was racism with Barack Obama as president, but nobody was never as open with their racism until Donald Trump became president. And now politics is different to the point where even if a black person is Republican, he can't say it publicly because we'll kill him for it.
Hey,
Because
real
now
quick.
that Republican is different. Now that Republican word stands a different meaning now to us than it did pre Donald Trump. That's my point.
I got you. Real
You're
quick,
right. You're right about
La
that.
Honcho, what are you talking about? They getting paid using Reese name just like y'all doing with Caitlin Clark name. Nah, we not doing nothing on Caitlin Clark. We don't put
talk
hate
about her
we
all
don't
the
put hate videos out on Caitlin Clark. We don't make up stuff and create our own narratives about Caitlin Clark. So what are you talking
We
about?
don't put a sloth up talking about she looks like a sloth and our girl looking so like an angel and
Yeah. Well, so what are you talking about, La Honcho? Click the
we
link.
have real conversations over
Yeah,
here.
you trolling right now. You get out your feelings.
Yeah.
That's what you in your feelings right now. Because you can go look at my catalog. I've never produced a hate video on Caitlin Clark talking about Caitlin Clark's upbringing or anything like that outside of basketball. We critique her game.
We the only one, Bro Gab and
Yeah, La Honcho wildin'.
Bro Gab, Bodie, different ones. KSAP and I also listen because I follow KSAP's lead of how his platform is going. He allows Caitlin Clark fans
People to come in here to get off. Say what you got to say.
And say what you got to say. And this is why we got a permanent brother, Bro Gab, and different one, Coach Marcus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those cats.
Also, Jay Burns. Jay Burns like Caitlin Clark. You know what I'm saying?
But you get treated properly.
Exactly.
What we're talking about is the outright disrespect of our women. I said it. Not one of these women that's on this panel gotta ever fear anybody giving you a derogatory message, slur, or say something out the way, Sister Tony. I promise you, I swear to God, if me and Brooklyn could be able to pull up and case out, put the ski mask on.
That's right. Kick in the door, wave in the 4-4s.
So I protect. Don't get mad at me because I protect my L's. You dig what I'm saying? My sister Lakeisha's. Because don't get mad at me because I know what time it is. So, we all know that the platform of this WNBA season was based on a two-girl combating rivalry that was built up to be able to sail the league this year. We're not going to play games with that. This is what the media done. This is what Stephen A. Smith done. This is what Shannon Sharp has done. They
cook, boy. Cook.
They have done these things.
Cook, boy.
Make this type of situation and aura to come. But I swear to you on everything that I love, I have a beautiful black mother. She passed away, but I had a beautiful black mother.
He cooking right now.
And my wife is beautiful, and all of my daughters, my sisters, and these women that's on the panel, I'm just telling you, it'll never be a day that someone can ever take your glory away from who you are, what you are, the way you do your things, and the way your personal being. You don't come to me with that. If you come to me about 94 feet, we gonna keep it right there. But all of this other stuff that we, that we get into and that clouds up whatever comes in our way, it's cloudiness, it's sloppiness. We have a season where there was a sister who was outstanding, even over Caitlin Clark, who was outstanding to be known, to be heard, to be wanted. And they hate that Angel Reese is wanted in those corners. Now Asia is running up behind her. So therefore, As long as Asia keep running, I got her back. And this is what it is, and that's it. I'm done.
Man, look, I don't care
But
what
you right,
L.
you right,
Hey, hold
Bro
on. I don't care what L say about you, bro, Claude, but you was cooking.
You're only here to cause confusion. I wish I
They only here to cause confusion.
I'm in here in the chat giving Bro Claude his props.
I know you are. And you in there doing your moderating duties. I see you. I see you keeping them straight.
You gotta keep people honest up in the chat.
Hey, Bro
Y'all
Claude.
fooling
Hey, I
around.
gotta give you your flowers right now. I gotta give you your praise. You brought that. That hit home right there, man. That hit home right there, man. I think a lot of people needed to hear that, man. Because that's what we've been going through all this WNBA season, man.
We simply ball dropping right here on this podcast.
Exactly.
We'll never get a platform like this.
And that's what's been pissing me off this whole WNBA season, man. When you try to give somebody their flowers, somebody always want to try to come in and tear you down, man.
Yo, KSA,
Yeah.
and respect to Bro Claude for that. The truth is, I come on your platform because, like I said, I'm a new fan. I'm a Fever fan.
Mm-hmm.
I don't try to pretend like I know everything about the game. I'm still
Nah,
learning.
man, you family. We can't get rid of you.
Yeah.
You locked in.
But what I really want is I want platforms like this to grow so that it phases out all of the fake news and all the false stuff. Because to me, we spend so much time discussing like this media created rivalry between these two girls and having to combat racist narratives and having to like defend these girls in a way that we don't have to do it for male athletes because they don't have that foolishness going on with them. At least not anymore. Maybe they had it in the past, but they don't have to deal with it now because they're taken way more seriously. And I feel like I really want the platforms to get to be back more to basketball because I'll tell people all the time, I don't want to spend half my time defending Caitlin Clark. I really don't. I'd like to talk about basketball in general, but it feels like shit. People are talking about all the racist fans, and then all of a sudden, you're like, okay, well, I'm not a racist, but I do know that there are racist people there, and it kind of like you kind of like don't want to go too hard because then people are like, oh, you're just cooning for the white girl. I mean, it's not like that, bro. It's not like that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you like who you like, man. I have no problem with who people like, man. I have no problem with nobody's opinions and stuff like that. But like Bro Claude said, I'm not here for the disrespect. And I've told people that. I've told people that on the platforms that we had to. Somebody got to mute their thing. I told people on the platform when you know they come up on here, man. That's one thing. I mean, you can say what you want to say, man, but we're not going to disrespect nobody. We're not going to call nobody out of their name on this platform, right? I give everybody a space to come over here where they can feel comfortable. If you want to talk basketball, we can talk. If you want to critique somebody and criticize somebody, we can do that. That's why I said when y'all start criticizing people and critiquing people, just shoot straight from the hip, man. You ain't got to sugarcoat shit. Because y'all see I ain't sugarcoating shit with Stewie and Sabrina. I'm giving it to you. You know what I'm saying? They play like shit. They hot garbage. So that's where I'm coming from. I mean, it's all right to critique somebody and keep it basketball, but the disrespect when you calling them outside of the name that ain't got nothing to do with basketball, that's the stuff that we're not going to tolerate. But it is what it is, man.
You know what, K-Sap?
What's that?
You know what I was saying? You know why you say Sabrina and Stu is hot garbage?
Why that?
Because they do have the better team.
I mean, Bro Claude said that.
And in your mind, they should just come and knock them out. They should just knock them out.
But put it this way, as close as these games been, right? Mm-hmm. I can go back. We shouldn't even be having this discussion because as bad as the New York Liberty played in game 1, your superstar, or way Bro Claude said, your megastar had the ball in her hand at the foul line to win the game. And what happened? She came up short. We shouldn't even be having this conversation. It should have been a sweep.
You're bringing me around to your hot garbage take. I had said subpar, but
it's hot garbage.
I understand where you're coming from.
You understand what I'm saying? Like you're dependent on Sabrina and Brianna to get it done for you. We shouldn't have to depend on these so-called role players to get it done for you. That's why you got.
They've been waiting for a whole year.
You got superstars, and if Sabrina is standing on business, and if Stewie is standing on business, what she said at the post-game press conference when they beat the Aces, I got the receipts. She was feeling all honky glory, but now you're in the similar situation because of the email that was sent to your wife. So don't give me an excuse. That's the reason why you stinking it up out there, because you got some outside distractions. Just like y'all said about Hambry with the lawsuit on Becky. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So that's where I'm coming from. So Stewie, as being like Bro Claw said, a mega star, go out there and play like one. I don't want this 5 for 21 from the field and you get down in the weighing balances of the game, even though you played so dismal, but you got an opportunity to win the game and you jack it up.
Right.
Twice, actually.
That's what I'm talking.
It wasn't just the free throws; it was the layup too.
That's what I'm talking about, El. That's my point. Like as bad as like we can say Sandy Brundello let him come back from 15 down within 5 minutes. We can say all that, but the way the game was shaping out, and you had your best player at the free throw line, you a career 82% foul shooter.
Can't lose.
You cannot lose. I want the ball in her hands.
You can't lose.
And you had a chance. That's why they call free throws. You had the ball in your hand and you butchered that up. And then you had another opportunity to redeem yourself. And what happened? You botched the layup. So now we get to game 3. As bad as Sabrina played that whole game, hot garbage. She hit 2 big shots in the fourth quarter. And she hit the game winner. She redeemed herself. But she still played like hot garbage. So the game that Stewie had 30, the first half, she stunk it up.
Sister Tony,
with that being said, K-Sap, you got New How
still got New York in 5. I'm not flipper.
How much Stewie got to score next game for them to win?
Stewie got to get 30.
What about Fee?
Fee, she got to be in anywhere from 20 to 25. Stewie got to get 30.
Stewie don't need to be 30. Stewie don't need 30.
She needs 30.
She need to be more efficient.
No, she needs 30.
She got to be efficient.
She got to be efficient, but what? Look, when she gets 30, she's going to be efficient. She was efficient when she got her 30 last game, wasn't she?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. When Stewie gets 30, she's efficient.
That's right. On this team.
Exactly.
On this
when she gets 30 with the New York Liberty, she's efficient.
Yeah, because if she made her shots tonight, she would have had 30.
This is what I'm going to say, Jay Burns. What was the score? 82 to 80, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
She went 5 of 21, right?
Yes, sir.
All she had to do was go 7 of 21. They win the game.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Regardless of how bad New York has played, they stunk it up for 4 games, and they're getting out with the ass on fire. They winning these games.
I got a quick commercial break request real quick before we get back into the game. Can you play my sound bite real quick? I got something to say.
Oh, you got an air quote?
Yeah, I do.
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
That will never not be funny. Thank you for playing that and entertaining me for a moment. I just wanted to say thank you to all the folks showing love to me. The birthday love in the chat. I was gonna try to, comment.
You should throw a party for us, man. We pulled up.
Y'all coming to Cali? Let's do it.
Hey, y'all, you should have told us earlier. Hey,
you got the Cali on deck.
Flights on me, my dollar.
You got the Cali on deck, though?
Cali on deck. But no, I appreciate y'all for welcoming me into the family, and I'm just showing love and rocking with me. I appreciate y'all.
No, I appreciate you. I really do, man. Means a lot. Means a lot for all the women that come up here and support the channel and don't go away, man.
You got nothing but love. Congratulations to 53.
That's what you know what's funny though, man? I see a lot of and I gotta give a shout out to my man Mel over there at Man Down Sports, man.
Yeah,
because you got to understand something. He's opened up his panel to where he has 2 females on the show. He has Sports T Dominique, and he also has Sideline Speaks, Brittany from Sideline Speaks. So they have 2 women on their panel as well, right? So I look at a lot of these YouTubers, like I've said this before, I don't have to say it again, but you know, like I'm gonna go back to a lot of these Caitlin Clark channels. You know what they do? They just go over there and talk. They won't let nobody else come up on their panel.
Oh no.
They won't let nobody go up on the panel.
They don't want that
and have a conversation with them. They don't want that heat.
They don't want none of broke cloud.
Yeah, they don't.
Shout out to Sports T. She in the.
Oh yeah, I've already. That's what I said. Sports T. Her name is Dominique.
Her name is Dominique.
That's Sister Dominique from Sports T. And like I said about her, you got to understand something. You know, Man Down Sports, Mel from Man Down Sports, gave her a platform to come on his show, and she got all her opinions and everything out. People started gravitating to her.
Yeah.
And what happened was she branched off and started herself a podcast.
I was up to 2:00 with her one day.
Yeah, me too. She be on there at 3:00 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? And you know what she's doing big things. Her channel has grown.
Yeah.
And that's all it takes is, you know, somebody to give you opportunity and to get your name out there. And that's what I was telling Brooklyn. Brooklyn wants to do this stuff. I'm all for it. Brooklyn, do your thing.
Hey, K-Sap.
What's that?
Sister Tony, I really do hope that Stewie, because you got Stewie about to be one of the biggest WNBA players, boss move of all time, because Unrivaled, she just got a TNT deal.
Oh yeah, her and what's her name? It's
Fee.
Yeah, Fee. Her and Fee. Yeah.
Her and Fee. So that when I talk about Mecca, it's like that, sister. Like she's bigger than the WNBA. She got a whole league that she's able to pay these players on Unrivaled more than what they making
6 years, 100 million
in the WNBA, sister. So what I'm saying is that I really do hope that she comes out right in this whole thing. But for me, I picked the Lynx because of the team.
I got you.
And I'm 5 is always better than 3.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, bro, Claude? It don't even matter who win though, because they both owners of that. So whoever come out on top of this, it's gonna translate to their league, because they're gonna say that's the rivalry. You're gonna have Fee and Stewie going to Unrivaled. They're gonna have 2 different teams.
That's true.
Or however the teams work out. You just know this gonna translate hopefully to their league, because they got the 2.
It's gonna open up some more doors, man.
Yeah,
open up avenues, man.
Yeah.
In case I can make an argument that Cheryl Reeves cost her team this series if they lose before the series even begins.
I can't let you do that, man. Can't let you.
I'm gonna tell you why I said it.
All right.
You at number 6 in the draft, you had a chance to draft Angel Reese to be on this same team.
Yeah.
To play in the same series.
Yeah.
If Angel Reese was on this team with Fee, not only it would have been a sweep, but they probably would have won the next 3.
Now you talking some ish right now.
Hey,
they probably win the next 3.
Duvall, watch this. Everything that you said, that soliloquy was great, and I love it. You speaking facts. But now we got to go back to Cheryl Reeves, because that's the common denominator.
Yeah.
She don't like young players.
She do not like young players.
Yeah, because she got Phil sitting down on what's her name? Alicia Phil.
Was sitting the whole time.
Yeah,
that's the common denominator.
The whole time.
Angel Reese going to Minnesota would not have been a good move, because
that's what I'm saying.
She would not have gotten minutes.
Nope. She would have been at the end of that bench cheering on, been a cheerleader. Reeves would not have played her.
Yep.
That's why she passed on her.
And she's known to
for not playing these young players, man.
Yeah, the only way Angel would have gotten any playing time with the Lynx would have been because Fee was lobbying for her to.
And
she would have got some minutes when Fee went down early in the season if she was on that team. That was the only time she would have got the minutes.
I'm gonna go a little bit further.
And that's all it would have took.
Look,
and that's all it would have took.
She still would have went to the bench. Fee would have still came in there and got her position back.
She might have got cut because Reeves don't like Angel Reeves' game. She said it twice this year.
Yep.
Yeah, but look, Reeves can be stubborn, but she got four rings though. That's what that matters.
She might have got cut with Reeves. Messing around with Reeves, she might have got cut.
I just like y'all said about Cheryl Reeves, man, her coaching style with these young players, like not giving them an opportunity. And we see some of the players that are sitting on the bench in this series. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, when you brought that up, it's the reason why she passed on her, because she was sitting there. She was sitting there at number 6.
That's true. But see, my point is sometimes you got to see the forest before the trees. You gotta have a vision for yourself. And Reeves, sometimes you gotta get out your own way and see the big picture. And I understand what you said, bro, Carl, when you say, hey, she said she don't like her game.
Want me to tell you why she's not getting out her own way? How many championships she got?
And she might get 4. And she might get another one.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why she's not getting out her own way. She's saying if it ain't broke, I ain't gonna fix it.
Bro, let me tell you something, right? Every coach has a vision for the way that they want to play basketball. If you look at Cheryl Reeves' team, look, Angel Reese would be a great addition for any team. But if you look at Cheryl Reeves' team, Cheryl Reeves likes to play fireball.
Fluid.
She likes everyone on the floor to be shooters who can stretch the floor.
Fluid.
And she wants everyone to be involved in touching the offense. Yeah. She doesn't have bigs banging down low. She doesn't have people just going up on the boards like that. So even if she had an Angel Reese, there's no guarantee that she even would know how to use her. And that's almost like saying she's a bad coach.
Yeah.
But it's not that she's a bad coach. It's just that that's not her style of play. She would have missed.
So tell me, why did she trade for Sylvia Fowles then?
Nah, Sylvia Fowles was a big with actual length, bro. Sylvia Fowles was
a straight up hooper. She was a straight up hooper.
She could shoot it.
Yeah, but she can't shoot.
Huh?
You are bugging.
Sylvia Fowles had a mid range.
Mo3, what are you saying?
You just said that
Sylvia Fowles could not shoot.
I'm thinking he's talking about like threes and shit like that.
No, she had a midi game.
I'm gonna need you to go on the WNBA and learn the history.
She's not really stretching the floor. You're not stretching the floor with mid.
Yes, she is.
Yes, you are, bro.
I'm gonna need you to go and learn the history.
You bringing people out to the 3-point line. That's why it's called stretching the floor.
Mo3. Disagree, Mo3.
Mo3, have you ever heard of Kevin Garnett? Wait, hold on. Mo3, have you ever heard of Kevin Garnett?
Kevin Garnett.
But he didn't shoot three. He didn't shoot threes, but he stretched the floor, right?
He can shoot threes.
No. He's not. That's not even in his bucket.
Man, go look at the stats on how many times Kevin Garnett shot three. You probably can count them on one hand, man.
Mid-range monster. He's a mid-range.
And that's what Sylvia Fowles did.
And that's
Sylvia Fowles is a double MVP. So how can you sit here and say that this woman can't do that?
But it's not even that, because Sylvia Fowles was a 6'6" center, bro. Like she wouldn't even play the same position as Angel Reese. She's playing there to the rim.
I'm not saying she would play the same thing. You talking about she wouldn't know how to use her.
Bro,
she wouldn't be.
You're comparing an MVP player. Right?
Listen, I'm not comparing them, the players. I'm comparing the style of play. You said she would know how to use her. That's what.
But Sylvia Fowles and Angel Reese got
rebounds doesn't make them the same player, bro. They're completely different players.
Right. Sylvia Fowles was a hooper, man. She was a baller.
She's a Hall of Famer.
Right there.
Exactly.
Do y'all think that Reeves regretted not drafting Reeves?
I don't know, L.
The main thing.
I think she regretted.
According to that report,
because she could have developed her.
That was the main thing Sylvia Fowles did, was grab rebounds and play defense.
And she hooped, man. Look at her scoring. Look at her scoring average.
Is she a Hall of Famer?
You're looking at a finished product versus a player.
That's why I'm not comparing the players. I'm just comparing the style of play. I'm not saying how good they are. The style of play is the same thing. The main thing.
They're not the same thing.
They're not the same thing because what's her name is a shooter. Sylvia Fowles is a shooter. a baller, straight
You
baller.
can get the ball to Sylvia
Angel Reese is
Fowles.
a rebounder.
Going in.
You can get the ball to Sylvia Fowles, and she can go get a bucket.
It's a bucket.
I get where he's coming from. I still think Coach Reeves could have developed Angel Reese, though.
She
When we talking
really-
about
I
that,
I think it's
You don't want
evident.
to waste
just
time, Sister Lakeisha. You don't want to waste time. That's
a
wasting
lot of
time.
the GMs. See, they underestimated Angel coming into the
exactly.
league.
That's why
And
she
they
dropped
even
the
said
7.
it on her first her first podcast episode when her co-host said, out of all of the GMs, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think all of them said
Yeah.
that Angel was the steal of the draft.
Now
and
watch
they
this.
regretted not going after her.
Okay, now watch this. I'm glad you brought that up, and I'm just gonna go to a prime example. And I got to use this. I got to use this in what you just said. I'm gonna go to football real quick. That goes back to '98. All the general managers that passed up on Randy Moss and let Denny Green get him.
Yep.
They had nightmares every night.
Nightmares.
And I'm gonna leave it alone, and we're gonna get back to basketball. But that was a good reference that I had to use because the way L brought it up, because I've heard a lot of general managers mad because they passed up on Angel Reese. How did Angel Reese slip to number 7, guys?
I don't know.
That was the narrative.
It was the narrative that was put
That
out.
was the narrative that was set, because the narrative was for and I hate to talk about her, but Caitlin Clark was supposed to have won the a national championship.
Yeah, it was already decided before they entered the draft. Yeah,
She never.
I'm gonna ask this question. I'm
That.
gonna piss some people off real quick. I'm gonna ask a question.
Uh-oh.
I just want to piss some people off real quick. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Do y'all think Caitlin Clark deserved to be the number 1 pick?
No.
Yes.
What?
Yes. 100%.
She broke records.
100%.
Come on now.
100%.
She broke records. She spent
just asked
4
the
years in
question.
college and couldn't even win a
We could
championship.
redo the draft today. Let's not be silly. We could redo the draft.
Bro,
today.
Gad, I'm not gonna let you put that honey on your chest and start twerking, man. Stop.
Yes.
Bro, let's not do this.
I asked a question. We don't have to get deep into it. It's a yes or no.
Everybody answer.
But everybody didn't dive into the way you're gonna dive into it. Just say yes or no.
Yes or no.
I'll wait.
Just say yes or no. Ain't gonna be no I wait. Just say yes or no.
If she deserves to be the number 1 pick,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. Well, just keep it at that. Hey, we respect it.
She the money. That's why.
Okay, we respect it.
Yes.
I'm gonna say it's a toss-up between Brink and Caitlin.
Nah.
No.
Brink when he go. No, if they had.
You
If they had.
didn't hear what I said?
Caitlin had
I
to
said
go
I'm gonna
first.
say that's my opinion.
If they had a redraft, she wouldn't even go number 2. Angel go number 2 this time.
Listen. Caitlin
We're not
Clark
talking
had
about
to
this
go
time. We're
first
talking about
because
during the draft, though,
that's
bro.
We're talking about
Indiana
what
needed.
happened in the
You
draft.
see what they do? They keep
was
wanting to
a
extend
narrative.
that
That's what he's
goalpost,
saying.
man.
It's yes or no.
It
So
was a
it's yes or
narrative.
no.
Can I ask y'all a question real quick? I just want to ask y'all a
Yes or
question,
no.
man. Bro, Carl, why can they just can't answer a yes or no question, man?
It's yes or no. For me,
Yes.
for me,
That's all I asked.
For me, yes, I would. Yes.
Okay. And like El
They
said,
can't answer
man,
yes or no, and then you stay trying to tell somebody what their response supposed to be.
they gotta
There you
say
go.
yes or no. So I'm gonna ask you a direct question, El. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Is the sky blue?
Most days.
Okay.
In Southern California, it's a different story. If we
You
got
see what you're trying to do? You see
we
that?
got wildfires going on, it might be
see
red.
I
You
knew
see
she
that?
was gonna do it.
Lakeisha, you see how they
It's not
do?
blue.
See, she feeling herself because it's her birthday. That's all that is. We gonna let her get away with it.
The answer is
Technically
no. The
not
sky is
yet.
not blue.
Technically,
Oh, that's right,
not
because you're in
yet.
California. You
I'm
got
in
another
Cali.
hour to go.
No, the sky is not blue.
But
Period.
this question to me is like asking. I'm not saying that.
What
if there is-
question?
No, hold on. Let me.
Hold on,
explain.
I'm asking you. You said
It's
the
a
question.
yes or
What
no
question?
bro.
The question about whether or not Caitlin Clark should
Jay
go number
Burns, you
1.
see what he's doing, Jay? You see what he's doing?
He's trying to move the
Wait,
goalposts
let me
like that.
finish. Let me just explain what
No,
I'm saying.
I don't want you to explain.
Bro,
What you gotta explain?
There's no
It's
saying.
yes
It's
or
a yes or
no.
no
It's yes
question.
or no.
Yes or no,
I
bro.
already answered it, but
That's
I'm not.
it.
I'm not.
We don't want
diving
you to
into-
explain. We're not talking about that. It was just a question.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm
No,
drawing.
ain't no hold on.
There's no but. Just yes
Okay,
or no.
Seth. Kesap, you know you should never ask that
Y'all don't
question.
even know what I'm gonna say. Kesap, you don't even know what I'm gonna say. That's
I
the
don't
thing.
want because you're saying something about Caitlin Clark. We don't want to hear
I'm
it.
talking about an analogy with the draft with Hakeem Olajuwon and
The
Michael
draft
Jordan.
is gone. We done with that.
Hold on. I'm not talking about. Let me get the words out, and you'll see where I'm going with it. All right.
Okay.
Remember the Houston Rockets in 1984? They drafted Hakeem Olajuwon. He went number 1. Then Sam Boyd was a bust, and
He wasn't a bust. He broke his leg. He wasn't a bust. He broke his leg.
Okay, bust injury.
Don't use that word bust. He broke his leg. Catastrophic injury.
You starting off the wrong way.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, I'm gonna rebuke everything he say, man. Sam Bowie was not a bust, man. Coming out of Kentucky, he was highly coveted, man. And he just happened to break his leg.
Let's not say bust then. Let's just say that he didn't turn out to be what they wanted him to be.
Because he broke his leg. Catastrophic injury that ended his career. Come on.
All right, we agree, bro. The point I'm making is that if you go back and you talk to the Houston Rockets and ask them if they would have drafted Michael Jordan, they would tell you no, because Hakeem Olajuwon won them 2 championships.
Well, we not the Houston Rockets, though.
So what is your point? What is the point?
It's about picking players according to fit and how they work inside your team.
See, you're trying to move the goalposts and try to slide this Caitlin Clark question I asked.
That is cat too.
You see what he doing? You see what he doing, Jay?
That's cat too. What he's saying
they said
too.
That they would draft Hakeem Olajuwon over again. Nobody said they made a mistake, but for drafting Hakeem Olajuwon.
Listen, if you talking what you talking,
you're talking a whole lot of crap.
Rickea Jackson would have did well on the Fever because Mitchell was the point guard at that time.
You see what this has started, guys? See, we asked a question. I'm sorry.
Yes or no?
Hey, L got something to say. Go. What you got to say, L? Go ahead. Go ahead, L.
I ain't got nothing to say. I'm done.
Well, let everybody answer the question. Who would they take number 1?
I think everybody answered.
I say everybody answered. I say Caitlin.
Everybody answered.
I would have put Caitlin.
Lakeisha, did you answer?
No, I would have took Caitlin 1.
Okay. And why can we just can't stop right there? Why we got to get off into all this other stuff, bro? Gad, you think you slick?
Yeah, because floor generals are needed.
We don't need no context for this. This is just a
Gab over there putting honey on his chest. Ooh, they all said it.
Not the honey.
Hey, he doing what K-Sap say. He went and got that pure honey, K-Sap.
And twerking it up. I understand it's L's birthday and you want to twerk. Go ahead. You can have it. Go ahead and twerk.
Hey, I'm not twerking on the panel with a bunch of men. If L wants a private show, she can come get it anytime.
For women, that's what you're saying?
L.
Huh?
L.
He said he only do private shows.
I'm
L,
on mute.
Did you hear that, L?
Bro, God said he got a private show.
But L, I'm gonna say this, L. I'm gonna say this though, L. You missed what Bro Gas said in the chat earlier.
What did he say?
He said he heard that cougar roar.
Yeah. Hey, Bro Gab, you smooth operator.
Bro Gad think he's slick. See, he's taking the place of Brooklyn tonight. You think you slick?
He said he put that honey on it for a reason.
No, I saw Mo3. I saw
him my IG handle.
Huh?
I said you ain't giving out my IG.
I ain't giving. Hey, I don't do nothing like that. He probably did some research.
That man all.
You got you know, Bro Gas good to get on the computer and look stuff up.
Hey, L, I ain't going. L, I ain't going.
That's their research skills.
See that, L? He telling on himself.
I ain't going. Hey, L, just know that I ain't going to look for you because I got that wife up there. I ain't going to look at nobody pictures because I don't care. I'm not gonna get in trouble. I don't want to sleep in the garage. I just want to be in the garage.
There you go. See what you're doing. Man. Hey, you see what you're doing, man. L, you causing confusion.
I didn't do nothing.
That cat said, "Look, he's a private dancer."
That's what he said.
Dancer for money. Do anything you do.
He can't do it on the panel, not in front of y'all.
Yeah.
He can do it privately.
Hey, Bro Gas said he coming to Cali.
Hey, y'all, hit that like. Hey, if you watching, man, hit that like button. Hit the like button.
Yeah, tell them hit the like. Hey, we ain't messy political, man. Hey, Bro Gad, put that out there, man. You know we love Bro Gad, man. L, you see what you starting?
I am.
Don't go on
here.
mute now.
Hey,
nah, don't go on mute now. You texting me talking about let me know when I can speak. Nah, don't now. Talk. No.
That was an
She
hour
got her whole
ago.
hand. Look, she got her whole hand in a birthday cake.
That
Yeah.
Got it done.
So case how
Hey,
you
look.
use the air quotes, guys.
Yeah, that's that.
Gotta do the air quotes.
I got all kinds of sound bites tonight. Hey, look. Bro Gad said he'll jump out that cake.
A real
Please,
cake, dog.
please take a video.
Man.
With the frosting and everything.
You hear him, L?
With the frosting and everything.
He said with the
girl.
frosting and everything.
I thought he had honey. Now he got the frosting too.
Lakeisha, you a mess, Lakeisha.
It better be. Look, it better be
got honey.
buttercream.
He done
Buttercream.
got
Buttercream.
frosting. He
Hey,
doing
Tony.
private dancing. What else
Tony.
you do, Bro Guy?
Hey, look, Tony, you thought he was sweating the other day when he was drinking that Hennessy.
What? Bro Guy, do you drink it tonight?
Oh yeah, Sister Tony was on it.
I don't got to drink to spit these lyrics.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh,
Can I get that explosion? Can I get that explosion, K-Sap? Can I get that explosion?
go ahead over there.
Man.
Can I get that explosion, K-Sap?
Hey, L, guess what? Bro, this what Bro Gad doing. He's shooting them shots, boy.
Y'all got me choking.
He got L blushing. L blushing, y'all. L
y'all
blushing.
silly. No,
Bro
I'm
Gad,
not.
you got her
Y'all-
blushing.
Hey,
You hear that voice?
No.
Her whole voice didn't change.
Yeah, you heard that, Jay, didn't you? You heard that, didn't you?
How
Hey,
we
bro.
get to twerking?
Eh,
How we go from basketball to twerking?
I don't know, man. Hey, L bring out the best in Bro Gad. I
I
get
tell
it.
you, boy.
Look,
We done went from basketball to honey to frosting to private dancing.
I'm about to lead a panel. I'm
nah,
going
no,
back
you're
to
not,
the
bro.
track.
Hey, you and Bro Gad got something going on. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Bro Gad, tell her you want to hear that cougar roar. How's a cougar roar? Bro Gad, you a smooth operator. I'm gonna start calling you Big Daddy Kane. You a smooth operator, boy. I see you, boy.
I'm about to get Bro Gab this cigar, baby. Go ahead, man. Light it up.
I'm gonna call Bro Gad Sweet Lips.
Oh,
Lord.
Here's Sister
Cause anybody talk like that got sweet lips.
Hey, Sweet Lips and Dr. Feelgood. Uh-oh, watch out now.
With a whole bunch of honey.
When you,
With a whole
when
bunch
you
of
grow up
honey.
in the Caribbean, you got to know how to talk to women, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
you remind me of my dad. You remind me of my dad. You remind me
Ew.
of my dad, cause that's how my dad used to do.
You heard what Bro Gad said?
I'm over here in tears, man.
He said, you
Y'all wild.
remind me of a Jeep. I want to wax it.
oh goodness.
Bro Gad, you on it tonight, boy. Bro Gad, hey, Lakeisha, look, Bro Gad came back with a vengeance tonight, boy. He said, y'all ain't gonna get on me tonight, boy.
He been dropping gems all night, just sneak
Yeah.
dissing.
Hey, hey, he over there. Hey, since I'm from Chicago, he doing that Kanye and Twister. I'm gonna make you a star overnight.
Oh God, you a fool.
Buddy,
Hey,
you
y'all
in
keep living,
timeout.
bro.
You in timeout. You are in timeout.
Yeah, hey, Jay Burns, you hear L's voice? You hear her voice, though?
It's mad soft right now.
Yeah,
right?
it just changed.
Yeah.
No,
my
I'm
head
trying not to wake up my son.
Nah, I don't want the excuses. Blame it on the sun. Don't do that.
No, for real. You know what I had for dinner?
You better walk out the room.
I had
What's
me
that?
some peas and rice and plantains and some
Peas, rice, and peas.
That's what they do in the Caribbeans, don't they? Hey, Bro Gad, that's what they eat in the Caribbeans, right?
some curry
Rice and peas.
I had some
You can
rice
get
and
baked
peas.
chicken, you can get jerk chicken. You
No,
want
I'm
some coleslaw with
vegan.
that,
I'm
put the
vegan,
curry
so
goat.
I did.
I need
Nope,
that
I'm
curry goat.
vegan.
No,
I
we
don't
don't
do
do
the meat.
vegan. We don't do
I'm-
vegan in the
I'm
Caribbean.
vegan. I'm
We don't
vegan
do
and
vegan in the
thick.
Caribbean.
You do vegan. Okay, so you know what callaloo is? You ever had
I'm
callaloo?
vegan and thicker than a
Ay,
snicker,
Lalu.
baby.
Hey, she do all the.
You need
Hey,
some ay,
Bro
Lalu.
Gab. Hey, Bro Gab. She do all the sides.
See, Bro Gad, you missed out what she said. You missed out what you said, bro.
Bro, I'm not doing. If I'm doing something for L, it's not gonna be a side. It's gonna be a man. Because how?
Okay, Sweet Lips,
You're
go
going in
on.
hard right now.
He dropping them lyrics hard tonight.
Man, she said she thicker than a Snicker. What you gonna do?
He don't want that. He want a whole white. He don't want a half white dinner. He want a whole white dinner, Sister L.
He want the 4-course meal, boy.
Nah, y'all got to know what I like. I like them. I'm full disclosure. If y'all ain't guessed it by now, I like them thick and I like them dark. All right.
Okay.
You
like them with the big bumper.
That's correct.
I think this might have been discussed before because Elle said she thicker than a Snicker. What's going on now?
Hey, get bro Gab over there. Hey, he's sucking on every last finger like he did ate a whole meal. All the juice on his finger right now. What's up, bro
L leg. Hey, look, L leg shaking right now. L leg is shaking right now.
Not.
It's shaking.
L said he ain't ready. You tell him, L tell him say he ain't ready. He can't handle you.
Listen, I'm a whole mama and I got 4 grandbabies. That's how much of a woman I am.
What that got to do? What that got to do with anything? Bro Gad said he like it like that.
I'm grown.
So is Bro Gad. He grown too.
Yeah, what that mean?
I got a daughter. I got a daughter. I'm a daddy.
Oh, blended family. I like that, boy.
No. So remember them tears? So she said she grandmama. I'm grandpappy.
No, I don't do grandmama. I'm Mimi.
Now y'all fighting for?
But Bro Gad, all you gotta do is say, Bro Gad, all you gotta do is say, I'll be that pappy.
I hear you, Mo3. Don't start.
Look, man, look, man. We had a great time. We had a great time tonight, man. We had a great time, man. We ended it off with a bang on L's. I would try to ride out to your birthday, but that ain't gonna happen because this ain't love connection here, right? But
final thoughts.
I enjoyed. Nah, it's not. We don't do final thoughts. No, we do air quotes.
Air quotes. Let's do it.
Everybody got to give their air quote of the night. Cutie Pie 71 won't soon forget. What you won't forget, L? What you not forgetting?
Go back and read her comment. Yes. Scroll up a little bit.
Hey, I gotta go up. Where's it at?
Yeah, let me get my final air quotes out tonight.
Yeah. Well, I don't see her quote. Where damn. Where's it at? What Cutie Pie say?
It's right above mine. It just says, L, this is a night to remember.
Oh,
with
yeah.
the laughing emoji.
You brought it, with that birthday. Yeah.
Not the Superfly J talk about my voice sounding all sexy.
Well, L, look what you're doing to the chat, boy. Look what you're doing to the chat.
She know what she doing.
Yeah, she know what she's doing. Jay, me and you picked up on it. Her voice changed real quick.
I'm laying down. What are y'all talking
Oh, Lord.
Damn.
Never mind that.
That was purposeful.
Oh, Lord.
Not like that. Not like that.
That's how you feel laying down?
Oh, my God.
Hey, watch this.
No.
Hey, bro, Gas said he worked from the feet all the way up.
Hey, bro, Gab, I got that shea butter, baby. Go ahead. Shea butter.
He said he got that shea butter,
baby.
Shea butter.
Hey, go to Bread House.
You see the problem is, right?
Hey, order you a big old
everybody's talking now. Everybody's talking now, and Elle just started talking about how she's laying down, and I can't say what I want to say on the panel, so we're gonna have to continue with this off when the live is cut.
Okay, I'll let y'all do y'all thing, man. But check this
Get back
out.
to the game. Get back to the
Yeah,
game.
but my last
we
thing.
got game 5.
No, the game is what I'm talking about. The game is what we're running right now.
I know, but I see you, bro.
Okay.
Boy, you
Bro, Gad aggressive tonight.
Hey, look, bro.
You talked to him the night before you came on here.
L, bro, Gad trying to put that act right on you.
He shooting threes like Steph Curry.
What?
Hey, he said he got the real defense that my bride don't got.
Hey, look, he over here. Reggie Miller, who? Reggie Miller, who?
I'm trying to go 100% from the field, bro.
Damn.
He talking about dribble, shoot.
He says, Stewie who?
Boy. Now, look, bro, Gad, I'm going to end it with this. Then we're going to go to our air quotes. You are a goddamn megastar. All right. Lakeisha, he's a megastar tonight, boy.
Yes, you are.
L, see what you be doing, L? Don't go on mute now.
Are you embarrassed, man?
Look, hey, where L at? Look, this is L right here, right here. L, where you at?
I'm right here.
How you doing?
Eric K said, she said, I'm right here.
Yeah. How you doing, L?
Messy. You messy.
Wait, thank you. I was about to say, where my sisters on the panel at? Y'all
You messy,
got
Casey.
L, how you doing?
Hey,
L, fantastic.
Hey, you didn't get out
Sis,
there.
you see, you went wrong when you started talking about the positions that you were in your bed. You should have never said that.
I'm not even in.
Just
I'm
open
laying
up
on
the
my
floodgates.
couch.
Now you're laying on the couch. Why you laying on the couch?
She laying down.
Bro,
I was
Gab
back
made you.
up messing with y'all.
Bro, Gab made you lay down.
No, I was.
Lay your head on my pillow. All right, look.
Don't do it. Don't do it. The only lyrics I got left are X-rated, bro. Don't do it.
Okay, we gonna get y'all's air. Yeah, nah, we gonna get we on the D block. We good.
The comments are off the chain. You gotta read some of the comments.
Yeah, I go back and catch the show. You know what I'm saying? I do go back and catch the show.
Hey, bro, Gab, you better watch.
Because I do be missing a lot of the comments though. I ain't even gonna lie. I've told y'all that before, man. Sometimes they just move too fast for me.
Hey, bro, Gab, she might got that Erykah Badu. You better watch out, bro, Gab.
Boy,
I love that voodoo, bro.
Caribbean boy.
What you know about voodoo, bro?
Mr. Lakeisha, you a man.
Hey, look, ADP Art Creation trying to help you out, L. She's down for you. She riding with you.
She always got my back.
She got your back, man.
She always hold me down. Sis is a real one.
Hey, Bro Gas said she ain't gotta hold you down.
K-Sap.
If you don't knock it off.
Huh?
I told you to stop now.
Y'all going too far now.
Nah, we never go too far. No,
that's a soundbite. No, we never go too far. You sound like Jamie Foxx.
They just go right up to the line and look over it, huh?
Uh-huh.
No, he was using his air quotes.
Yeah, that's an air quote. We could drop an air quote. I ain't mad at Bro Gab, man. He came back tonight, man. You are a star player tonight. You the mega star tonight.
Player tonight, Bro Gab.
You ain't played no role tonight, boy. You took over.
He did.
Hey, he scored in the paint.
Hey, he did straight looter. He did straight looter.
Uh-huh.
Get out the way. Get out the way.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I'm running this thing out, but all right.
All right, well, let's check this out. We're going to go to our air quotes, man. Duvall, if you didn't understand, I don't know where you was at last. I don't know where you was at last stream, but we have air quotes. We don't do final thoughts. We have air quotes, all right?
I got you, brother.
So when I say air quotes, that means let me get your your last take on what the game 5 is going to present itself. But before we do that,
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
All right, what's your air quote, Duvall?
First and foremost, thank you, K-Staff, and everybody on the panel allowing me to speak and be on your platform. It means a lot to me to really share my thoughts when it comes to WNBA basketball. When it comes to Game 5, New York literally got the better stars, but I think the Minnesota Lynx has the better team and the better coach. So I think the Lynx might take it, but we'll see when everything comes to fruition. And my final thought is, shout out to those incel, beta male men, black men that always want to criticize Angel Reese because they know they couldn't get a woman like that when they was in school or because they're poor, so they take it out on her because of her success. All right, y'all have a good night. I appreciate y'all.
You.
Amen.
All right, Tony, what's your air quote?
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
All right, go ahead, Tony.
All right. I'm taking liberty for Game 5. Like they say, Game 5 isn't about who wants it more. It's about who's willing to give everything to win. So, go Liberty.
All right, that's a good point.
That's a good take.
All right, Mo 3.
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
All right, Mo 3.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know his name. The guy that just came up and left with the Jaguars.
Duvall.
Yeah, I feel. Yeah, it's just like what he said. On paper, the Liberty got the better players, but in practice, the Lynx have the better team. And not saying that the Liberty have a bad coach. They have a pretty good coach themselves, but I just feel like Reeves is better. And she did. I was talking about her somewhat questionable coaching in the previous game, but this game she did make the right adjustments. The only the only thing I think she did wrong was to have Courtney Williams take all those shots down the stretch when she wasn't producing.
I could agree.
So other than that, I think the Lynx should win if they continue to play team ball where they share the ball, everybody gets to score. I don't think Fee needs to score all these bunch of points. She just needs to
20 to
grab
25.
rebounds, play some really good defense that she's been playing on Bree, and get around 15 to 20 points. And if everybody else do what they're supposed to do, I think they should win.
That's a good one, man. All right, man. Jay Burns.
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
All right, what you got, Jay?
Yeah, it's crazy because I came up here to talk about Rakia Jackson being a role player thing.
You just got caught up in the got caught up in the mix.
But I don't ever want to hear that ever again because she might have came up on the lineup like that, but she's not on role player. That being said, shout out to Elle. Let me clear up something she said earlier. It's not her fault she was driving. I never said that McBride outscored Sabrina all 4 games. I said 2 games. Apparently it's 3 games. Either way, what I said was right. She outscored Sabrina most of the games in the series.
What you said was right, but Elle was wrong because she quoted 3 games.
Yeah, but
let's keep it moving.
She was driving. That being said, though, when it comes to this series, though, oh yeah, matter of fact, happy early birthday, Elle. But when it comes to this series, though, I've been saying this whole series, New York don't like how they've been playing.
Me?
Every game they look like they defeated. They look like they've been skating by, and that's not gonna get them this title. I think that Fee been really like chilling. I think next game Fee gonna go off. For something telling me that even though Sabrina and Fee both train with Kobe, you gonna see Kobe and Fee next game. That's what I honestly feel, and I feel like Cheryl Reeves is a better coach. There's a reason why they chose her to be the Olympic coach. She gonna show out next game, and I got Lynx in 5. That's it.
Hey, that's
real quick. K-Sap is probably one of your best shows too, man. So
man, appreciate that, bro. Man. Appreciate that. I appreciate you coming on the platform every time, man. Appreciate you being in the chat. When you don't come up on the platform, I appreciate your constant participation in the chat, telling people to, support the channel, get the likes up. So I do appreciate you, my brother.
No problem, bro.
Yeah. But that was a good take right there. And Brogad.
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
Yeah. So from what I saw, Liberty could have easily won this game. I mean, that's the coulda, woulda, shoulda, as Tony would say. But like, the point I'm making is that it's in their hands. They control the game. I don't think the Lynx control the game. Whether or not the Liberty win is up to them. If Stewie and Sapp come out and they decide that they're gonna make their shots that they're going to be aggressive, that they're not going to get carried by their role players on their team, that they're going to set the tone, then the Liberty are going to win. They should win. They're the better team. They have the better players. And I don't think that coaching is going to make any difference now. It's been you're 4 games into the series. Everybody has seen the adjustments that both teams have made. It comes down to the players showing up and winning. So I still got Liberty in 5. I'm taking Liberty in 5. And I'm taking Elle to dinner next time I see her.
He said the next time I see you. So y'all seen each other before. All right, we'll keep it moving.
Stop causing confusion.
Hold on. Let's get to we're gonna let the women in this one off broke law. So let me get to you.
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
Shout out to KSAP and Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. I say it every time. Thank you, brother. Special brother. Special show. We have so much fun. If you're not a part of this cast, you better get a part of it, because this is the place to be. This is the place to be. And this is the place that where we all can grow as family. Saying that to say, I believe 5 is greater than 3 in any equation. The best team, Shaquille O'Neal said that at this point in a series, what you know is who has the will to win.
Yep.
And I believe that the Lynx won another banner. And if Maya Moore is in Fee's head, we're going to see a special fee, what you were looking for, KSAP, from her. And I will go as far to say New York has a better team. The Lynx has a better team. New York has better players. And I got my Lynx in 5.
Great take. All right, Lakeisha.
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
Okay, from the beginning I had Lynx in 5, so I'm gonna stick with that.
No flippers.
No flipping. I said at the beginning too that the team that plays the better defense, which I think is the Lynx, will probably pull this championship out. If the Lynx can clean up they missed layups and those turnovers they commit in a high clip sometime during this game, I think if they hold Brianna and Sab under their averages, even just making them inefficient is good enough to win the game. So I'm still with the Lynx in 5. They do have the better coach, but it's going to come down to those players on the floor, and I'm with everybody else. I think Fee is going to empty the tank.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's good. Lakeisha, let me ask you a question. When you was in school, did you play ball?
No.
Did you just grew up around people that hooped?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm pretty impressed with some of the knowledge you have for the game.
A lot of cousins. I was the only child for a long time. Me and my sister are 15 years apart, but my mother has 6 other siblings, and it's like 25 grandkids. So, and a lot of them were boys, and they played sports.
So you never shied away from trying to learn the game.
No. Mm-mm.
And see, and that's the only reason why I brought that up, because a lot of women have an opportunity to really, if they didn't play the sport, to listen and learn, but a lot of women don't take that time to do it.
I think what happened with me, KSAP, is I grew up in my grandmother's house with my mom, but my grandfather was a sports fanatic. Before we watched cartoons, his TV was on sports, so
you had to go sit on Grandpa's lap and watch it, huh?
I had to watch it, and if you was gonna watch it with him, you had to understand it.
And I respect that because I was like, okay, Lakeisha, man, she know what she's talking about. And I just thought I'd ask that. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of people. I don't know everybody's background on what they did, but to set up here and listen to y'all, talk sports as females is impressive. You know what I'm saying? That's why I respect Bro Claude so much by, stepping back, not stepping on y'all's ladies' toes. You know what I'm saying? And letting y'all get what y'all got to get off, and being respectful of that, because I've always said that I love to hear women's point of view on sports. And I said, like, when I first started, doing this podcast stuff, man, I started off and I was like, man, who is listening to me? Who am I reaching out to? You know what I'm saying? Like, who is listening to my podcast, right? Because when I first started, I was just doing audio. And I said to myself, man, I got to be in a better genre. I got to be in a better lane, because I don't want to just be talking to the men all the time. I want to be talking to the women too. I want women to, be engaged. I want to hear women's feedback. So when I started, branching off, doing the roundtable talk, getting women to engage in our roundtable talk, our marriage chronicles, having couples on, then that opened up an avenue for me to say, okay, now I'm starting to gain these women followers, right? So then when I started talking, sports, going back, talking sports heavy, I saw a lot more women chiming in. And then when I started, covering the WNBA as the season started, even before the season started, the draft and stuff, then I saw a lot more women. And then I said, I'm going to start doing live shows. I'm going to start just opening my panel to see who will click the link. And shout out to Brooklyn for encouraging people to always hit the link that's in the chat. So that's how this all came about. And when y'all ladies started clicking the link, I said, I got something here. It ain't just men that sitting around bullshitting barbershop talk. We got women on the panel. We got women in the chat talking, because if you look in the chat, I have a lot of women in the chat talking, right? Donna, shout out to Donna Cox, always in there talking sports. Cutie Pie, always talking sports. You know what I'm saying? And then when Tony came up on here, she ain't skipped a beat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got people like, Sports Tea that comes in. She been up on the panel. She's a female. You see what I'm saying? Then Unique been on the panel. You got Bree that been on the panel. These are females.
Sister Noble.
Yeah.
I don't know where Wonder Cove went. I guess when her, her lip fever got knocked out, she vanished, but I hope all is well with her. But then you got Art, ADP Art Creation in the chat. She just became a moderator tonight, talking sports. And it's crazy that it's just happening organically. You know what I'm saying? It's not forced upon nobody.
Right.
It's just organically that, people run across my channel, even on the videos that I drop, and people comment. I got a lot of women. Political Little. She's been around for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm impressed by. Because you know how guys can just get up here and chat it up all day long. But when you got input from women, and then you understand their background, like, wow, they got knowledge too. So that's why I brought that up, Lakeisha. I just wanted to know, like, if you play ball, or you just, is this something you picked up on, or you was around, sports. And yeah. It is Sherelle Blue. Yeah, I see you up in there, Sherelle. I didn't miss you. I got you. Daily Dose of Tea. I got everybody.
You guys think y'all bad. Y'all should be in the room, my 5 uncles. You can't sit in that room and talk crazy. You gotta know what
Hey, you think I understand what you're saying, but you think that's bad. Out of the 7 people that we started with, all my fellas and stuff, when we get in the room talking sports, oh man, it's crazy. It's crazy. And then look, me and my middle brother, my wife always talking about, man, y'all need to cut that out, because we at each other, boy. We at each other. We at each other. And I try to teach my son the same thing. Like, my son's at that age now, he's 16, where, he tries to challenge me. Like, we was talking last night, because we was watching the the Lakers preseason game, and I was talking about Austin Reeves. I said, I don't know why people so hell bent and sold on Austin Reeves. And he going back and forth with me. What you mean Austin Reeves is garbage, man? We going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And I like that. I like him coming at me because he's at an age now where he knows his stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. But I'm gonna let L close this out. So
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
All right, go ahead, L.
Didn't you skip somebody?
Nah, everybody finished.
Oh, okay.
I'm the last one on L.
All right. Well, first off, I'm a follower in Bro Claw's footsteps because I always believe in just paying respect to the host. This is your platform, and for all that you shared, you don't have to open up your space and your platform to allow other voices to be heard, right? Some people only want their voice to be heard, and the fact that you open it up to your community, it just speaks volumes about who you are and how confident you are in what you've built. And I think you have something really special here. This group, this community, even though I'm pretty sure most of us have never met each other beyond this platform, it's a dope group of people. I appreciate the birthday love. I appreciate the laughs. You never know from day to day what people are dealing with or what they're facing or just need a break from something.
I'm glad you said that.
And this is a place where we can come and get a reprieve and have our strong opinions and go head to head and be bullheaded about them, but it's all in love and with respect. So I appreciate that, and just being a part of that is very special. As far as the game is concerned, I have been saying from the beginning, I'm a fan of both teams. And it really is a 50-50 for me. But I think after seeing these first few games, now 4 games, I don't know. I can't say with confidence that I think the Liberty is going to take it because there's too many variables. And that applies to both teams. And I said that on the last show. There's too many variables at play. It's an if Sabrina and Stewie show up. It's is Lainey Hamilton going to have a good game? Is JJ going to be like none of the players on either team are consistent, right? We can say that New York has the better players, but is that really true? Because we haven't seen Reeves really unload her bench like her other players. She just has her small rotation of players that her go-tos that she keeps going to, but she's got some other players that she hasn't really utilized throughout the season. And they've been on the team for a reason. They didn't get cut for a reason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think it was Sister Tony that was saying it earlier. She was the Olympic coach for a reason. So she's got a bag to use. She outcoached Sandy Brondello in the Olympics because she coached the Australian team. So there's a lot of variables, but it just depends on who's going to show up and show up in a way where they really, really want it. With that said, I think Fee is going to unload. She's got a lot to lose to walk away from this and not have a good game in the next game. So I'm going to call it the Lynx.
Gotcha. I mean, you got to stand on business, man. I don't want no flippers. Y'all know I don't want no flippers now.
Nope. I've been 50-50 y'all the whole time.
Yeah. So you been what?
I have been 50-50 the whole time. It is well documented.
What does 50-50 mean?
That
either way.
Oh, so you gonna win regardless. You're gonna win regardless.
No,
huh?
What I was saying was up until this point, I'm not flipping. I have said consistently up to this point that it has been 50-50 for me and that I'm a fan of both teams. New York slightly had the edge, but after I've seen these last 4 games, I'm not as confident in New York winning the chip now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So you're going to win regardless. So, I mean
that's what Libras do.
Yeah.
Well, Libras are the justice scales of justice. We balance things out.
You hear that, bro? You hear that, bro, guy?
Shut up.
Y'all know what my air quote is? I ain't even gonna drop the sound.
And I like Caribbean food. Boom. Good night. Thank you. God bless. Good night.
Oh man,
You hear that, bro, Gad?
Well, bro, Gad, he just starts sweating. Hey, bro, Claude. He just starts sweating.
I will put
You remember what Trinidad James said?
Give that man a towel.
You know what Trinidad James said? I popped the Molly. I'm sweating. Woo! Nah, but my air quote. I'm not even gonna drop the sound bite because that's diabolical. But look, y'all know what I'm gonna say. Game 5 at home in front of your home crowd. I take my chances.
Money in the house.
So I take my chances.
Money in the house.
What Cheryl Blue said, flipper, fast, then lightning. Ooh. Yeah, but like I said, I appreciate everybody. Lakeisha, make sure your phone is fully charged Sunday.
It will be.
All right, make sure your phone is before y'all come, but y'all after the game, 10 minutes or so after the game, y'all know I'm gonna be on. So make sure y'all's phones or y'all's tablets or whatever y'all streaming on. Make sure y'all is charged up.
Do anybody know the time of the game?
I think it's at same time, 7 Central
8
time.
o'clock.
Well,
8
7 o'clock
okay.
our time, Central time. It's 8
Okay.
p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And L, do me a favor.
What's that?
Make sure you're not driving.
On Sunday? No.
Yeah.
Wait, that's 5 o'clock my time?
Yeah.
I might be out to dinner.
Make sure you're not hungover.
No, I don't drink.
Okay, well, that's good. All right. But if you're out to dinner, whoever you're out to dinner with, share the link with them and tell them to pull up.
Eat all
I'm
that
going to be listening.
Eat all that cake. Eat all that cake.
I want all your birthday participants to pull up.
Cake. No, it's on your birthday.
We're gonna be popping that New York champagne on Sunday, baby.
You silly.
We're gonna be
I'm
popping
a Brooklyn girl for life. That ain't
I
gonna
know,
ever
but
change.
we popping New York Liberty champagne bottles. We're gonna have
I'm gonna
champagne
drop
on deck.
some pictures from the spa yesterday. Me and my girls surprised me with a spa day yesterday.
Oh,
Okay. Now, bro, Gad, don't be putting no honey on your chest now.
You know what? Good.
He gonna be
All
twerking
right.
out now.
Yeah.
Bro Gad,
He probably practicing it. He probably practicing his twerk right now, Lakeisha. That's why he got quiet. He said, "Man,
Hey,
which way?"
I'm just waiting on the pictures.
Case up,
What's that?
and Bro Claude. I need y'all to do me a favor.
Okay, what's
All
that?
right?
Yes, ma'am.
I know y'all. I'm learning about the basketball and stuff, but
Yes,
we're
ma'am.
talking about WNBA, and I would appreciate that if y'all would learn the history of the WNBA, so you can compare the games and the players to previous WN players, just to give them that respect.
No,
Instead
but
of
we already said
keep
that on the
saying that.
last show, Tony. It's hard to compare the new school of these WNBA players.
But they were playing hard back in the days too.
But it's
from
no
99 to now.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question, Tony.
Okay.
So, if we say Angel Reese,
Mhm.
who does her game compare to of the people that's played back in the days?
Angel Reese. I don't
Yeah.
know all the players like that
okay.
as yet, but I'm learning them.
Okay. Well, when you learn them,
When I learn it, I'll come and tell y'all.
yeah, you come and tell me. You
And,
won't.
just
you won't
just
find
like-
one.
Just
You ain't
like
gonna find
Sabrina
one.
Game Shot, they got 4 games in the finals that Sabrina Game Shot that she did on game 3 can compare to. So I mean,
Spoon. Yes, Spoon have one of those.
Everybody
you
has.
had,
Everybody has a buzzer beater. I mean, I'm talking about their games. I
in
mean,
the
you're talking
finals.
about.
I'm talking about in the finals.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not
talking about one
during
shot.
the season.
I know, but you're talking about one shot though.
We talk
That-
about a clutch shot, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're talking about one shot. So it'll be hard. I understand what you're saying, Tony. To simplify it, I understand what you're saying, but it'd be hard to, with the new school of players that we're talking about, it'd be hard to compare their games to anybody that played in the WNBA previously.
Nobody played like Caitlin Clark.
Exactly. And you, if you listen to the mainstream sports media, they don't even compare these new school girls to any old school, WNBA players. It's always a reference to
okay, but you're talking about
NBA
two players. You're talking about two.
I'm talking about every player.
No, because you can talk about DT, and DT has been in championship, and she done clutch plays too.
You're talking about one shot. You're talking about one shot. We talking about a player's similarity.
Yeah, but you can still compare them. I mean, we
How?
Can. Come on now.
You can't.
How would it seem for me to come on here and talk about NBA and then compare them to a male to the WNBA players? I'm just saying
you can do that.
We should learn the same way how about the history of the NBA. Just learn a little bit more about the WNBA, because these ladies.
I know all the history of the WNBA, and it's hard for me. It's hard for me to explain to you any player that we're talking about: Asia Wilson, Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, Rakia Jackson. Any of these new school players is hard to compare to anybody that laid the
You can say Fee and Maya Moore have similar.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Maya Moore was 30. She was 30 plus. Maya Moore
not
was
at all
30 plus for the Lynx, and then at that time when I'm giving Sister
you can't do that, Sister Tony. Not at all. It's not a comparison.
Maya Moore did have
no similarities at all.
She did have a team, but Maya Moore made herself stand out on the Lynx team because of her aggression that was already known about her even in college. So when you go to the history, Sister Tony, of that, and I have done what you asked me to do, because I have been watching more, because I'm a historian and I love the history. So I'm on my assignment, and I appreciate that too, Sister Tony. But it's hard to say, okay, so for the grace, and please forgive me, for the grace of Michael Jordan, we can remember Dr. J. We can remember the way Dr. J played. So when I look at Rakia Jackson, she don't play like no one else.
Exactly.
Rakia doesn't. She's a 3-4 and possibly a stretch, possibly a 2 sometimes. She can put the ball down. She can go to the rim. She got KFC Copper is the closest thing that I can compare Rakia Jackson to, because Copper has, she's a legit baller. Copper can play defense. Copper can, when she goes to the rim, she's a great finisher. She can shoot the 2 from mid-range, and she can shoot the 3. But she's not consistent at the 3 like Rakia is. She's been consistent in putting that ball in the hoop from that 3-point line. And it's kind of like I'm gonna keep it real short. It's kind of like Sister Tony, you put me on an assignment, so I'm looking for those. I am looking for you to understand me. Basically, is that I am looking for those attributes of those old school players.
It's just hard to find, man.
I can't, and when Cheryl Miller played, there was nobody that played. Right now, don't nobody play like Cheryl. Nobody plays like Cheryl Miller ever. No one.
Yep.
I can't find it, because Cheryl had everything. Cheryl Miller had everything that you wanted a player to have. Cheryl Miller had everything. Defense, offense. She can go for 30. She can go for 50. You know what I mean? If she wanted to, she could go for 50. You ain't got no players in this league right now that can do 50, that can go for 50 right now, because the defense is harder. The defense, and these girls that's coming in are stronger. They're more athletic. They're more. They have more flair to them. You understand what I'm saying? What we were talking about, for the sake of my mega star appeal, no one came in the game like Caitlyn and Angel. Nobody. You know,
and I'll give you a prime example, Tony. I'll give you a prime example. Like when we talking about Maya Moore, everybody's brought Maya Moore up. I've never seen a player like Maya Moore. She's unique. I can't even compare her to nobody that's in the WNBA that just been in here 1 to 2, 3 years. Maya Moore used to be able to grab a rebound, push the ball down the court, take the ball between her legs, get by the defender, have a pull-up hezzy game, have a Euro step, can finish with the left and right. You don't see that in today's game with somebody that you're trying to compare to like a Maya Moore. Even when you're talking about Cynthia Cooper, you're talking about Lisa Leslie, when he's talking about Cheryl Miller, people like that. When you're talking about Shamika Holsclaw, Tamika Catchings, I haven't
Lauren
seen
Jackson, Katie Smith.
Exactly. I haven't seen exactly. I haven't seen when you talking about Taretha Weatherspoon and Cappy Poindexter, the way they played the point guard, we don't see that. We don't see the likes of a Dana Taurasi
or Cheryl Swoops.
We don't see that them type of girls to compare to the old Wally veterans. I just don't see it. I've tried to look at all the players back in the day from the 97 when the season was inaugurated, when you had the likes of Tina Charles, Cynthia Cooper, Cheryl Swoops, and all them, and Lisa.
The big three.
You can't exactly. It's nobody that you can. Their game was totally different. Today's game, it's all about highlights.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And if you go back and look at, some YouTube videos of Maya Moore played like a dude.
Yeah, she did.
And then you look at Cappy Poindexter, the point guard mentality that she had. She could score with the best of them. She could play defense. And that's why Bro Cloud used to talk about Teresa Weatherspoon, her MO, about the way she played point guard. She had that dog mentality in her. She had that grit, she had that grit.
Yeah, Ruth Riley and
it's just hard to compare. And I'm not just trying to beat a dead horse, but if you look at the way the mainstream media, when they started talking about Caitlin Clark, they started giving her references to Steph Curry. You see what I'm saying? And then when they talk about Angel Reese, they started giving a reference to Dennis Rodman. They never compared these new crop to nobody back in the old days. Now you have some of the, veteran players that came into the league and said, I see some they be on these podcasts. I see some similarities of her and me because that's how I was when I came into the league. But it's just hard to go back, and it's just hard, Tony. I understand what you're saying, but it's just hard.
I am looking and respectfully.
If I can find a good comparison, I'll bring it out. But it's been hard.
It really is, and then of course I'm just speaking for me from a historian perspective of it. Right now, we are in the most historical time of all time. You never had these many draftees make the team.
Yeah.
You never had a rookie class like this rookie class.
Yeah.
Angel Reese got picked 7th. They don't.
That's a deep rookie class.
Do you understand that she was picked 7th and she was a star? You know what I'm saying, Sister Tony? In reality, you don't. 7th, you getting cut.
Yeah, they normally don't make it. You're right, Bro Claude. They normally don't make it.
Getting cut. So to really compare, you can't compare a girl that was picked at 7 and was and became the megastar of the league. You can't. I don't know none. You'll
never find one.
You'll never find that. And the talent that these new girls have that's coming, Paige Becker them that's coming out,
and Juju and all them that's coming out.
You got Fly J coming, and then you got my girl from South Carolina, Jackson,
Jackson,
Morrow,
all of them, Elena Morrow.
So it's like
Raven
Johnson, the defensive stopper. Yeah.
Yeah.
So with Juju, I can say Cheryl Miller looked like that in college.
You got to go back and watch them clips of Cheryl Miller, man. Cheryl Miller, 6'6", man. She flat out got it done, man. She was a walking bucket, man.
Juju,
you know what I just learned about too, KSAP, and I don't mean to keep the show
that's all good.
so long,
that's good.
but they were talking about Dennis Rodman, and they said that he had a sister, Denise or something like that, Denise Rodman. And he learned from her how to be a great rebounder because she was like a beast in college.
Yes. Dennis Rodman would look at how many times
the trajectory of the ball coming off the rim.
Rim, who shoots it?
Yep.
Okay, when he shoot it, it's gonna roll 3 times.
That's high. That's IQ. That's studying your opponent. That's doing a lot of film study to know what their tendencies are. Okay, if he shoot it from this side of the floor, this is where the ball. If he misses, this is where the ball gonna go off at.
Absolutely.
That's special. That's special.
So it's kind of like, it never was a Dennis Rodman. It never was. It just haven't been. And he made the 75 greatest.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it never.
But that speaks volume right there. I don't mean to cut you off, bro, Claude, but just think about what you just said about Dennis Rodman, one of the 75th greatest players in the NBA.
Yes.
That speaks volumes on what he contributed to the game.
Yes.
Because offense, it wasn't him. Rebounding and defense. That's why they use that comparison, Tony, with Dennis Rodman and Angel Reese, man, because she's impacting the game by just rebounding and playing defense, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm going to give you guys some love. I appreciate you. Sister Tony, I'm on my assignment. I love y'all. Thank you for the great showcase up. We simply ball dropping, baby.
Hey, man. Hey, I appreciate y'all. And like El said, man, it's crazy. It's 2:00 in the morning here on East Central Standard Time, man, and to still have over 100 people watching, man, that speaks volumes, man. So without y'all, man, none of this could be possible, man. So y'all keep showing up, showing out, man, and supporting the channel, man, and we going places.
Thank you, KSAP, because you're teaching me a lot about the game.
Oh, nah, that's what I'm saying. It's impressive to me that, like Lakeisha said, she learned from her grandfather. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I like when women want to learn. You know what I'm saying? It's more than just sitcoms and reality shows y'all can watch.
No, I can't watch that crap.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what's so impressive. And for y'all to hang, y'all could be anywhere else, but y'all here rocking with your boy. Sherelle Blue said it's 3 a.m. in the Queens, man. And she's still up rocking with your boy, man. And Tony, you still rocking. L, I know you on. Oh, now L is officially 53. We made it, L.
Happy birthday.
We made it, L. We made it to the. We made it.
Empty. And you have
we made it.
Love, peace, and enough money.
Yeah. Hey, L, I do appreciate everything that you do for the channel. Appreciate all your support. Appreciate all the love, man.
Always.
I appreciate everything.
You deserve it. Thank you.
Man,
I love y'all.
Man, look, L, you enjoy that birthday.
You hear that, bro? Bro got gone.
Now he going. You stay out of trouble. Don't do nothing.
Sure.
Don't do nothing bro gag gonna get mad about. So don't do nothing. Okay? Don't do nothing.
Listen, I'm chill this weekend. It's next weekend that's gonna be a movie. Remember Homecoming.
Okay, Homecoming. That's right. It's gonna be the epic, huh? And Lakeisha, you hold it down in Little Elm. You know how it is.
I'm gonna try to get some rest now.
Don't let this 380 traffic disturb you. But y'all great, man. Y'all some great people, man. Tony, keep on showing up, getting this knowledge, and like I tell people, the like button is free. Only thing you got to do is pay attention. That's all. All right. So God, I'm not even gonna. I'm in the show. I'm getting this from Lakeisha. I think you said this. Or L, you might have did the what's name? I'm in my shows off like Reverend Run and all that stuff. God bless. Good night.
Good night.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.